Good morning, everyone. Brennan here. I'm just jumping in to cover the severe thunderstorm warnings, and Adam is getting ready, so he will be here shortly. But until then, I will keep you updated. And as you can see, we actually have polygons now from Environment Canada. They launched yesterday. Alberta was the first to get it, but we're taking our turn today. And as you can see, we have 2 polygons on the map. So I will go through them. You can see this first one that's going into the Collingwood area. Isn't it so beautiful? Instead of this huge alert region being warned, including would have been Barrie that get the severe warning, even though it looks like the storm is probably going to miss them. But instead we can get it more precise. And this severe thunderstorm warning includes the Blue Mountains, Collingwood, Clearview, and Creemore. I will read the details. So they are warning of strong wind gusts, up to quarter-size hail, and heavy rain. Locations impacted include Collingwood, Nottawa, Stayner, and Wasaga Beach. And we also have another polygon that on this storm in the Teeswater and South Bruce area, including Walkerton as well. Looks like the main risk today is, at least with these storms, is hail. You can see the hail core on them. Not really seeing anything in terms of strong winds right now, although there is a bit of, I think that probably is noise. It's not really attached to the radar, the storm here. I wouldn't be surprised if this one gets a warning soon as well, the one near Chesley and West Gray. So we'll be watching those as they track to the southeast, and this risk is getting going a little bit earlier than we expect. We expected to see storms developing around like 12 to 1 p.m., so it's about an hour to 2 hours earlier, but they did develop further to the northwest. So it shouldn't really impact the risk, and considering we're already seeing storm development right now, there was question if the wildfire smoke aloft would affect storm development. At least the verdict so far seems to be it's not affecting it because we already have 2 severe warning storms. It's not even noon yet. So we will have to see how they develop as they track to the southeast, and the stronger environment is actually around the Golden Horseshoe in the Hamilton-Niagara region. I haven't looked at the latest morning data because I just jumped onto the stream to cover these storms. I'm just going to do that in the background here. Yeah, the latest data still continues to pinpoint from about Oshawa around the GTA into Hamilton and the Niagara region as the strongest potential today, but it's not an overly strong potential with the tornado risk. It's isolated. We're not talking about an outbreak here, but we could see 1 or 2 maybe in the GTA. We'll have to see how these storms develop as they track to the southeast here. Sort of surprised Environment Canada hasn't put a warning on this storm that's just south of Chatsworth heading into West Gray and Markdale. It's looking fairly strong. So we'll have to see if they do that. This one that's severe warned is heading into South Bruce. Mild man. So if you're in those areas, get ready for some hail. Teeswater 2. And this one is going for the Blue Mountains right now, just south of the Blue Mountains. I think it will miss Collingwood based on the track. It's gonna get close. You're in the polygon, so definitely treat it like a severe thunderstorm warning. But based on what I'm seeing, it seems to be going more southeast here. Just checking on this from multiple radar stations. A little storm popping up in upstate New York near Buffalo. That won't affect us, but it's interesting to see storm development that far southeast right now. We're also seeing a bit of a storm developing just east of Sarnia, tracking into the Wyoming region. So far looking non-severe in that area, but we'll see how it develops. This area also has the potential this afternoon for severe weather. We're having a lot of questions in the comments. If you're gonna receive severe weather in your particular region, if you go through the link in the description of our YouTube stream, you can find my forecast, and I have a map there, and I went into great details about what you can expect in the timing. The timing might be a little off because it looks like the storms are starting earlier than we expected, but about 1 to 2 hours earlier is not a huge difference, and they did form further to the northwest, so timing for most areas should still be good. That one tracking into South Bruce and Walkerton has a bit of a quite a hail core on it, looking at it from King, which is further away, so it's shooting up higher into the storm here. But we could definitely see some large hail tracking into South Bruce, Walkerton, Mildmay. Maybe eventually Hanover, based on the track of the storm. It might just miss to the south of Hanover, but we'll see. Just waiting for a new frame to see what these storms are doing. Got a frame about 4 minutes ago, so it'll still be a few minutes to go. Just gonna take a look around here. It's different radars. See what our Sarnia storm is doing. It does seem to be picking up a bit of strength as it heads into Wyoming, and it looks like Environment Canada has issued a severe thunderstorm watch. We will see that pop up right here. So we now have a severe thunderstorm watch in effect for areas east of Lake Huron into Kitchener, Guelph, and I would expect that will be extended into the GTA as these storms continue to track to the southeast here. I wouldn't be surprised if we got some severe thunderstorm watches in the southwest here too, around Sarnia and London, because we're starting to see some development there as well. I'm just going to see what Environment Canada says in the watch. So they're mentioning wind gusts near 90 kilometers an hour, 2 knee-size hail, and heavy rain continues afternoon into early this evening. So it's definitely going to be a busy day for us in Southern Ontario. In addition to southwestern Ontario, we will also be watching the Ottawa Valley, which we're already seeing some storms developing there for some isolated storm potential there. It's not expected to be as widespread as we saw as we're going to see in southwestern Ontario, possibly. But we could definitely see some isolated hail potential here. Maybe a very, very low tornado threat for the Ottawa Valley. I didn't mention it in my forecast, but reading into the data this morning suggests to me that there might be a small potential there in the Ottawa Valley. So we'll be closely watching that. But the biggest threat in the Ottawa Valley is large hail and damaging wind gusts with any storms that develop there, and we do have the isolated storm risk there in my forecast for the Ottawa Valley. So we'll be closely monitoring that as well as these developing storms in southwestern Ontario. Getting ahead of myself here. I'm very surprised there isn't a warning on the West Gray storm because it looks more organized than the two storms that are currently under a severe thunderstorm warning from Environment Canada. Looks like that South Bruce storm is weakening a bit. It doesn't have as prominent of a hail core on it, but still could be producing near severe level hail and strong wind gusts. Amazing President 3409 makes a good point. So I know about to get a little bit of a partial eclipse starting in an hour across Southern Ontario. If it's clear and you have leftover eclipse classes, might be worth taking a look around at 1 p.m. That's a great idea. I don't know how much clearing there's going to be in Southern Ontario. You might be able to get in other parts of Ontario, like maybe Central Ontario and Eastern Ontario. But there's not a ton of clearing in southwestern Ontario because we're still dealing with the upper level smoke with the wildfires from Western Canada in the US. There was question about if it would affect storm development, but doesn't seem to be right now. Seeing what our Sarnia storm is doing. Still chugging along. Does seem to be getting a bit stronger. It doesn't seem to be super strong right now, but I wouldn't be surprised if in the next few frames it will begin taking off. And that will be tracking into the Petrolia Alvinston area. So be watching that. Take a look at the storm going through Collingwood here. Still near the Blue Mountains. Might get close to Collingwood, especially the southern part of Collingwood here. You'll definitely hear the storm. Still really surprised that this one isn't under a severe thunderstorm warning from Environment Canada. Doesn't look particularly strong right now. Maybe some hail going into West Grey to the east of Hanover right now, but it's looking just as strong as the two storms that are under severe thunderstorm warning, so that's interesting. We wait for further development. Can check on that Sarnia storm from the Detroit radar here. Doesn't seem to be doing much right now, just some heavy rain. I do wonder if the wildfire smoke is sort of keeping these storms a bit weaker, because, for example, that storm that was near Walkerton was a bit stronger earlier, but it's kind of fizzled out a bit. So I'm wondering if the wildfire smoke might be reducing the risk a bit here. That is something we'll have to keep an eye on over the coming hours. And it looks like we have a new frame. So the storm continues. Looks like actually it's kind of turning more to the northeast here. So it does look like Collingwood is going to get a bit of a hail threat here within maybe the next 5 to 10 minutes. It's currently over the Blue Mountain. It's about to track into the southwestern portions of Collingwood here. Let's get a check of velocity here. Not really seeing much with velocity, and it looks like Environment Canada has ended the warning to the south here that was including the Hanover area, which makes sense because the storm has weakened a fair bit. Doesn't look as strong as it was a few frames ago. That West Grey storm has my eye. Seems to be doing... It's not super strong right now, but we'll have to keep a close eye on that. It could be noise. Exeter shows, not Exeter, King City shows a bit of appendage there, so West Grey storm might get going soon. We'll have to see in the next few scans what it does. And that storm is heading into Southgate, Flesherton, Dundalk. It's right now over West Grey to the east of Hanover. Biggest threat right now, as well as the hail, seems to be flooding because storms aren't really moving that fast. See what the Sarnia storm is doing on our latest scan here. Didn't really pick up in strength at all. Actually, it kind of weakened a bit on the last scan, but we'll have to see. It can be a little misleading because Exeter is starting to get into some of the rain from those two cells. So that can obscure it and make it look like it's a little weaker than it actually is. But looks like looks like we might be getting a few other additional cells developing here. near Creemore. Is that? I think that's, yeah, because that's not noise, because it showed up on that one too, yeah. So we're getting a few more cells developing with that main one that's under the severe thunderstorm warning. There's one near Thornberry, and then there's one near Creemore. These may eventually work their way into the Angus area and maybe Barrie soon. We'll have to see how strong they are as they move into Barrie. But right now, that Collingwood storm is under a severe thunderstorm warning from Environment Canada. It looks like it could be producing up to quarter-size hail. I think that's what they said in the warning. Just double check. Yep, quarter-size hail. I wasn't really expecting anything much more right now. Actually, while we have a bit of downtime, I'm going to take a look at what's going on in Eastern Ontario, because we did have some development going, and we actually do have a new cell that just popped up. It has a bit of a hail core. I wouldn't be surprised if that goes severe warned in a few scans. It's currently over Greater Madawaska, just to the southwest of Renfrew right now. Could have a bit of hail in that cell. I'll give it a few more scans. If it starts showing more hail potential, I'll put a polygon on it. But right now it looks sub-severe. But considering how fast it popped up, I definitely think it has the potential to do something there. We have a little storm popping up. Is that new? Yeah, it is. To the northeast of the North Bay, heading into Mattawa. It looks like we have a new frame from King City here. Might be weakening a bit as it goes into Collingwood. It could still have some hail potential here. But the strongest portion of the storm will be about southern end of Collingwood here. So this hail core that's going in there. And of course, if it's safe to do so, the best way to show us your storm reports is by going to Ontario Storm Reports on Facebook. I will put up the pop-up here. So you can go to Ontario Storm Reports on Facebook. Be sure to include location, date, and time, and only do so if it's safe. So don't be going out in the middle of a hailstorm to collect hailstones or anything like that. You can also submit storm reports through our free Instant Weather app. We are working on getting the storm reports from our app into the broadcast as well, but it's a bit tricky right now because we have to verify the reports before we put them on the stream. So all of our reports that are shared on our group are reviewed by our fantastic moderators like Patricia and Lindsay. So we know everything that goes onto the group is safe to show on the broadcast, but we can't say the same for reports submitted through our app. So we have to design a process first to verify them and make sure they're safe to show on the stream, but we plan on having both storm reports from Ontario Storm Reports and our app, the best way you can actually do is if you take your report through the app, you can save the video or photo and immediately share it to our group, and the photo already has all the information we need. We include the timestamp, we include the date, we include the location, so you can just post the video or photo, and you don't even have to include a description in it. All the information's already there, so that's pretty handy. So far, besides that Collingwood storm, nothing really standing out. Just checking that West Grey storm. It had a bit of an interesting look to it. Still a bit of an interesting look. Nothing that's concerning right now. But it seems to be the strongest of the cells right now. At least the more organized cell compared to these like little pop-up cells that have hail potential. Just checking on in Michigan to see if we're having a bit of development over here. Definitely some storms developing in Michigan, and those could track into southwestern Ontario in the coming hours. So we'll see what they do. And it looks like Environment Canada has extended the severe thunderstorm watch to the southeast, which was sort of expected. Well, I guess south and southeast, because now it includes Sarnia, London, and Hamilton, Niagara region. So it's fairly expansive. They've left out the GTA so far. Oh, it looks like Paxton on our team is saying that the watch has wind gusts near 100 kilometers an hour. Is that what the other one said? The other one said 90 kilometers an hour. So Environment Canada thinks this area down here, including London, Woodstock, and Hamilton, and the Niagara region, has a bit of a stronger risk than it does up here when it comes to the wind threat. They're going 100 kilometers an hour. They haven't mentioned the tornado potential yet. Continue to watch this severe warning storm. People are saying they just got a warning in Brantford. I believe you mean a watch, because there was a watch that was just issued for Brantford. There's no storms in the Brantford area. I'll bring up a little fun graphic we have that Environment Canada came up with. So a watch means it's a poutine watch, so the ingredients are there. We may have poutine, but a warning means the ingredients have come together. We are having poutine. So right now for the Brantford area, you're in poutine watch. So the severe ingredients are there. We don't have severe storms in the Brantford area yet. The only severe thunderstorm warning in effect right now is for the Collingwood area. And it looks like Environment Canada has extended the severe thunderstorm watch into the GTA, which is what we were expecting. Kind of funny because this severe watch almost perfectly mimics my widespread severe thunderstorm forecast. Actually, while I say that, I will bring it up on the stream here if you haven't seen it. You can find the full link in our the full forecast linked in the description below, but I will show it on the stream here. Just give me a moment. Just add it. There we go. So you can kind of see that the severe watch is basically covering the yellow region that we had on our map that I posted last night. So we have a widespread severe thunderstorm threat for much of southwestern Ontario from Sarnia, London, through Woodstock, in the Hamilton, Brantford, the Niagara region, as well as the GTA into Kitchener, Orangeville, Barrie, Hanover, Collingwood, just outside of Peterborough. And we also have a very low, but it's consistent in the data we've reviewed, tornado threat, which seems to be strongest around the Lake Ontario shoreline here. It seems to be strongest around like from Toronto through Mississauga down in Hamilton and the Niagara region. That's where the data has shown it. It's not like overly strong, but it's definitely worth mentioning in case we get like a brief spin up or something. So there is definitely tornado potential with that area. And we also have isolated storm threats for deep southwestern Ontario, so Windsor, Chatham, as well as central portions of Ontario and eastern Ontario, so like Cottage Country, Algonquin Park, eastward into Bancroft, Belleville, Kingston, Renfrew, Smith Falls, Ottawa, Cornwall. While I didn't highlight the tornado risk for the Ottawa Valley in the forecast last night, the latest data I've reviewed indicates there might be a brief potential there with any storms that develop. It looks like it's mainly gonna be a hail and wind threat today, but we cannot completely dismiss the tornado threat. We'll have to see how it develops. But the strongest potential is southwestern Ontario into the greater Toronto area, as well as Hamilton and Niagara. But we could definitely see isolated storms elsewhere. And I'm gonna bring back our radar here and we can go through. I believe we have a new scan. I believe we do. So the storm is currently going through Collingwood, so if you're watching from Collingwood, let us know what you're experiencing. Are you getting hail? Looks like, I believe Environment Canada may have updated the polygon. I don't see it's disappeared yet. Yeah, we still have a warning. So just to address any sort of confusion, our warning bar is still listing like the regions impacted. So like Environment Canada shows like the polygons, but they still give us the regions impacted. It's kind of hard to include that in the warning details. We're going to try to figure out how we're going to address the polygon situation in the overlay so we can kind of have more accurate information. But right now it's showing the region where the polygon is located. So if you notice, Barrie says severe thunderstorm warning, but it's actually just to the west, including Collingwood. So you should always confirm with our app, which will show you the polygon. If your region does get a severe thunderstorm warning, check our app and you'll be able to see the polygon in it on our radar map. And you'll be able to see where that polygon is located and if maybe the storm is tracking into your area. And yeah, it looks like based on what I'm seeing, Environment Canada has like shrunk the polygon, so it's more focused on the area where the hail potential is. And they've left out the northern tip of Collingwood, which is interesting because it looks like the storm is going more to the northeast on the last few scans. So I think most of Collingwood is going to get this hail core here. let us know what you're experiencing in Collingwood. And as you can see on the latest scan, Collingwood is in it right now. The heaviest portion of the storm is in the southeastern section of Collingwood right now. It's about to head over Georgian Bay, and it could eventually impact maybe Wasaga Beach. We'll have to see if it tracks that far north. The last few scans seem to be taking it more northeasterly than earlier when it was going south, easterly, or even easterly. We're continuing to see development here in the West Gray area. The storm continues. Doesn't seem to be doing too much right now. Looks like we have a storm that just popped up in the Huntsville area. Last few scans. I'm gonna check Eastern Ontario. So we had that storm that was developing in the greater Madawaska area. It continues. Still has a bit of a hail core on it. Actually has some strong wind potential too on that. So actually, I'm going to do a polygon on it. So it's a polygon time on that storm. I'm not going to sing it. It's too early for that. I'm just going to do a polygon on this storm for some damaging wind potential, it looks like, as well as hail. Quarter size hail. And 90 kilometers an hour wind gusts. Large hail and strong wind gusts. We're carefully monitoring a storm. Storm near greater. Has the potential to produce up to quarter size hail and wind gusts up to 90 kilometers an hour. It is tracking to the southeast. Where is it going? Is there any locations here? Don't think there's any locations. Tracking to the southeast. east. I think that's good. So we'll do that. We'll go orange on that. Let's see the latest scan. Yeah, it continues to look quite strong with wind gust potential here. Just doing a polygon on that one. There we go. Sent that, so we should have the polygon pop up soon. Could be some strong wind gusts tracking through the greater Madawaska area. Actually, I think I have my... no, I don't. It's on. So we got... Oh, and there it is. There's my polygon. It's a polygon battle with Environment Canada. We'll see if they do a polygon on it too. We're continuing to watch these developing storms in southwestern Ontario right now. One that has a severe thunderstorm warning that just went through the Collingwood area. It's now tracking over the southern tip of Georgian Bay, tracking into just north of Stayner, eventually into Wasaga Beach. So watching this little guy that's tracking into Angus, not looking too intense right now. We're continuing to watch those storms. I'll be back in 1 second. Stay tuned. I'll be right back once we get a new frame from this radar. All right, I'm back, and Adam will be here very shortly. I'm just talking to him in the background. He just finished breakfast. Just checking a few things in the background before he jumps on the stream, but he'll be here soon. Still have some strong wind gusts going through the greater Madawaska area. About to go Calabogie Lake. That storm continues to look fairly strong right now. Tasha says breakfast. Yeah, because Adam just woke up. He's been trying to get a bit of a better sleep schedule and going to bed earlier, but storms don't allow it sometimes. Looks like we're getting some hail reports from Collingwood. Bring it up here. From Kelly Hopkins on Ontario Storm Reports. It's about dime to quarter sized. So about what Environment Canada mentioned in their warning. As you can see, we have a fairly expansive severe thunderstorm watch in effect that includes, I believe, Environment Canada just recently extended it northward to include now Barrie and Wasaga Beach, which makes sense because we're starting to see storm development there. A bit of a storm development to the east of Buffalo. It looks like, did Environment Canada end? Yeah, so all the severe thunderstorm warnings have ended for now. I'm gonna switch over to our watch ticker. If it will show up. I think I might have to refresh it. Overlay is not cooperating. There we go. So we currently don't have any severe thunderstorm warnings in effect, but we do have a watch in effect from Environment Canada that's mentioning. Refresh here so I can click on the map. They are mentioning wind gusts up to 100 kilometers an hour and 2 knee-size hail and a heavy rainfall in excess of 60 millimeters. And that now includes the GTA that was recently added to it, as well as the Barrie area. And it was earlier expanded to include Sarnia and London and the Niagara region, as well as Hamilton. So we're expecting a busy day. We'll have to see what these storms do to the environment. Actually, it looks like we have a new storm that just popped up near Paisley. Has a bit of an interesting look to it near Saugeen Shores. Not seeing anything on velocity here, but we'll have... Oh! Oh. Going too fast here. There we go. This storm near Huntsville is starting to get a look to it that could bring some hail potential through the Lake of Bays. Continuing to watch that one, and we're also watching the storm that developed in eastern Ontario, which I put a polygon on, and it continues to look fairly strong with wind gust potential. I wonder, is it because I have that? Oh, there we go. That's much better. It's because I was filtering populations out. There's not much population here. It's a lot spread out. So that's much better. Can actually see where these storms are going. So it's now going through Berryville, Calabogie, Parachute, we're continuing to watch those storms that are developing in eastern Ontario. And for those that have just joined us, I will bring back up my forecast map for today, which is looking pretty good because now Environment Canada has issued severe thunderstorm watches that basically cover the yellow part of my map. And we have a widespread risk for Sarnia, St. Thomas, London, Woodstock, Brantford, Hamilton, Niagara region, the Greater Toronto area, heading into Newmarket, Oshawa, up into Barrie, Collingwood, Orangeville, Kitchener, Goderich, Grand Bend, Hanover. We have a widespread risk there. There is a very low isolated tornado threat. It's mostly prominent around the Lake Ontario shoreline, around the GTA, into the Niagara region, where model data are picking up on some very small hints of risk there. It's not super strong, so we're not probably not going to see a tornado outbreak today, but we could see an isolated spin up as these storms make their way into the GTA later. Earlier this afternoon into the early evening hours. So we'll see how they develop. And we also have a isolated storm threat for central Ontario, so Cottage Country, as well as eastern Ontario into the Ottawa Valley here. Storms aren't expected to be as widespread as we're going to see in southwestern Ontario and the GTA, but they still could produce locally large hail, damaging wind gusts, as we're seeing with that storm in the greater Madawaska area, as well as the Ottawa Valley. I didn't mention it, I didn't highlight it in the map last night because it was questionable, but based on the data I've reviewed this morning, if I was to do another map, I would likely add a tornado risk to the Ottawa Valley because some of the models we've seen have indicated it. Is very, very low. It's not as prominent as we've seen around the Lake Ontario shoreline here, but it's definitely there. It can't be completely ruled out. It's very, very low. I don't think it will happen, but I wanted to mention it in case it does. And it looks like Environment Canada has put a polygon on the storm that I put a polygon on. I've been calling them rushing nesting polygons because that's basically what they look like. You get polygons inside polygons. So polygon time, overload. So we have a severe thunderstorm warning on that storm that I did a polygon on. And now Environment Canada has followed suit and put a polygon on it. And on the last scan, it definitely makes sense that they would do that because there is damaging wind potential. I'm going to mention that to Adam in the chat, so give me a moment. And we also have a severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued for that storm that we were watching near West Gray. The portion of it that's under a severe thunderstorm warning is going through Boothville right now, Southgate, Gildale, Cedarvale, Kings Coot, and Ventry. And let's see what Environment Canada is saying on that storm. They are saying strong wind gusts up to quarter-size hail and heavy rainfall. And locations impacted include Dundalk and the Grand Valley. Wouldn't be surprised if this one gets rewarned by Environment Canada as it comes ashore here. So it looks like from radars further away showing quite the hail core higher up in the storm going through Wasaga Beach. So if you're in the Wasaga Beach area, please let us know what you're experiencing. I'm wondering if it's producing hail there. But right now, the only severe thunderstorm warning in southwestern Ontario is this one that's now tracking into Southgate, Gildale, Ventry. Eventually will make its way into Cedarville, Cygnet, Wesley, Colback, Grand Valley. That latest scan has me a bit concerned because looks like there might be a bit of rotation there. Gonna mention that to Adam to check out. Give me a moment here. Adam will be here in 2 minutes, but until then, I will keep you updated on how this storm is progressing. I'm gonna send out, I did put the live stream on our app, but I didn't push it out at the time. So I wanted to wait until things picked up, and things are indeed picking up. I'm gonna do that now. So just give me a moment. So it looks like we're starting to get a bit of rotation here with that storm going through Southgate here. You can see, actually, I'm going to switch it to the King City radar where you can see it a bit better here. So this little pocket here near Southgate, tracking into Gildale, Cedarvale, Kingscote, Egerton. I'm gonna send out a push notification to let everyone know that we're live. So we're watching this cell that's starting to show minor signs of rotation heading through Southgate. And as I said earlier, it looked like that berry cell was strengthening a bit. And Environment Canada has indeed reissued the severe thunderstorm warning that was on it. It is currently going through Wasaga Beach, Jack Lake, Edenville, Minising. So we will be keeping a close eye on that. We're also watching this storm. I'm wondering if the polygon failed on that. It's not really showing up as a polygon, it's showing up as alert region. We have a bit of a fallback in case we don't get the polygon details. It falls back to the alert region so you can at least see the warnings. Sometimes we've seen in the past that Environment Canada issues the alert region first and then they do the polygon, so that should show up eventually. Still a bit of work in progress because Environment Canada just showing up on mine, so maybe it's just delayed a bit. There's still a bit of quirks to work out with the polygon system. The Environment Canada just launched it yesterday. Been working on that. It seems to be doing well so far. But there's a few different things that pop up here. And for us people just joining us, my name is Brennan. Adam will be here momentarily. He's a few minutes away from coming on the stream. But until then, I'm keeping a close eye on the storm in the Southgate area that has minor signs of rotation on it. We're waiting for a new frame that we should be getting any moment now to see what this storm is doing. It is tracking into the Gildale, Signet, and eventually Grand Valley area. We'll see what it does. So it tracks there, and we're also watching this newly severe warning storm that was earlier under severe warning as it went through the Collingwood area. It's now coming ashore near Wasaga Beach, tracking into potentially the north end of Barrie. It could have some hail potential with it. And you can see a picture of it that was just shared on Ontario Storm Reports here. Let's see if I can find it here. There we go. See from Brent on Ontario Storm Reports. Quite the structure on it from Wasaga Beach. We've also gotten hail reports in Collingwood. You can see that on the side of the screen here. And of course, if you have storm reports to share, the best place to do so is through our Facebook group, Ontario Storm Reports. Don't forget to include location, date, and time, and only do so if it's safe to take reports. Don't go out in the middle of the storm trying to collect hail or looking for damage. Wait until the storm has safely passed. And you can also share your storm reports through our free instant weather app here. Go to instantweatherapp.com, or you can scan the QR code on your screen there. I'm going to take a jump back into the radar in a moment. I just have to remove the like that is glitching it out again, so I'm going to exclude that. And for those just joining the stream, because I pushed it out through our app, my name is Brennan, and it looks like Adam has arrived.
Hello, I am here. Wait, what? I thought that's confusing. Brennan, was there a tornado warning issued or no?
Nope.
Oh, I thought Paxton said tornado warning, but maybe he means this is.
He said
he meant
it
this is
should
going
be
to.
tornado warning, probably.
Oh, I see. All I saw was Toro, I mean. Okay.
So what you're saying is we have to say tornado warning in this chat, and that gets you on the stream.
Well, no, I was running down here to get here anyways. As soon as I saw the rotation, I was like, okay, I gotta, and also Eastern Ontario too. So, but yeah, I'm gonna do rotation and detected on this. Just minor, I think. Yep. Uh-huh. How's everybody doing? Yeah, man. Rotate. There we go. Okay, I'm just gonna go minor. .43 kilometers northwest of Orangeville. That's a strange location to mention, but okay. Near somewhere. Gildale. Gildale? All right. Send it. It's a polygon time. Interesting. We finally got Ontario polygons. Hey-o. Environment Canada, welcome to the future. All right. Yeah, Teresa says she likes that our polygons are unique compared to Environment Canada's. That was actually intentional because we've been in meetings and discussions with Environment Canada about their polygon system for years. And the examples they showed us this always this exact shape where it's like mainly a straight line. Well, I guess it's 3 points down and then straight line and then kind of like an angle, an angle, an angle, an angle. So it's kind of a coarse polygon, right? So when we revamped our whole notification system, like I'm sure you've watched old live streams where we'd like draw by hand, right? We do like 4 points or whatever. But when we did the new system, we're like, let's make it curved on both sides because storms are never sharp lines, right? There's always some curvature to a storm. So, I mean, and there's rare cases where you can see a storm that's a very, very sharp line, but most of the time especially when you're kind of fanning out a cone. It makes sense to curve the cone, right? So if you see the pure curvature, then that is our polygon. And if you see the kind of angle, then that is Environment Canada's polygon. Nice to see them together. It's adorable. Yeah, we are seeing minor rotation here near Gildale. Continues just east of Gildale. It is minor, though. Hopefully nothing too substantial. Let's go take a look at Eastern Ontario, because there is a severe thunderstorm warning over there as well. Or there was. Then maybe they have dropped it? Oh, we fell back to the larger polygon.
Yeah, I was gonna mention that. The polygon was there, but then it went to the alert region.
So we have a system where this is really tricky to figure out, because there are two. So both warnings exist at the same time. The old warning like this, right? And the newer warning, which is a polygon. So we've had to make a lot of kind of like decisions of like, okay, hold on a second. If we don't see the small polygon, for how long do we sit on the old? Because we actually sit on the old alerts for like 10 seconds, 20 seconds sometimes. Like literally a severe thunderstorm warning came out, and we had a severe thunderstorm warning. We had the data for it for 20 seconds before the small polygon came out. So we've gone back and forth. How should we do this? Should we send out this version first and say the smaller one's coming and then switch to the smaller one? Like what? It's very, very tricky. But in this case, it was like, if we don't see the small polygon file for a large polygon for 2 minutes, then we send out So like, it's just like, because this is a whole huge change for Environment Canada, right? So we don't know if like there's going to be missing polygons. We don't know what's going to break, and neither do they. They're going like day by day here. And we had some issues with it yesterday that we fixed. Everything's a lot better now. But it looks like it did send out the old larger alert polygon. So that's interesting. So I'm trying to figure out. So reason we didn't go live, by the way, yesterday in Alberta is because it was day one of this. So there was a lot of work that had to be done. And it looks like there still is. So, okay, let's see here. So we need to figure out why that reverb. So if we see the old, if we see the actual file, did it not parse? Anyways, this storm in Eastern Ontario, we saw some pretty strong winds with it. It has weakened quite substantially. Now it's down to 65 kilometers an hour. And that is south of White Lake. And this is kind of northwest of Franktown, west of Ottawa. And it's tracking to the southeast. But I really want to know right now. See, these ones have been working perfectly fine. Something interesting with them, too, is that as they went over over Georgian Bay, a chunk of them got cut off. And we're like, hold on, is that our system that's cutting off the chunk around the lake? Or is that... Because if you go on Environment Canada's website, it showed the full polygon. So we went and looked, and no, they sent out the polygon with the lake sliced out of it. And so we've already given them feedback on that and said, hold on a second. If someone's over the water and they're using location services, so it knows their exact location, they're in a boat, they might not get that notification of like a tornado warning over the water. Although if it got sent out for the marine alerts, but this was a severe thunderstorm warning, which I don't think severe thunderstorm warnings have ever been sent out for lakes. It's usually just like special marine warning or like squall warnings, right?
Yeah, I think they do it for squall warnings. That's basically what that means.
Yeah. Which is basically just saying rough water kind of thing. So, Small Town Wheels Guy said, huge thanks to you and some other team. Your app and live coverage are outstanding, and I truly appreciate all your hard work. Please enjoy some treats on me in spirit. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. So, yeah, anyways. So it's tricky. This is a whole brand new system. We're rolling with the punches. We had some stuff yesterday. Like, everything worked yesterday, thank goodness. Everything worked. It was solid. But what happened was when a new polygon got upgraded, so like the yellow one got upgraded to orange, and then that got upgraded to red, the old ones didn't end. So we saw all of those still sitting on the map. So we fixed that now. They all end properly. Everything's good there. But, so this is live stream and real-time dev work while we try to deal with the fact that sometimes if we I want to look into those details. So did we see? So we saw and I actually get notifications for it. So I got a notification that said, it said a severe thunderstorm warning bulletin has been held for 31 seconds. So I have it set for 30. So after 30 seconds, if there's no freeform polygon, we hold on. I get a notification. Then for a minute and a half, we hold on to it, and then at the 2-minute mark, we send it out because we're like, I don't know how delayed the freeform polygons are going to be. So far, it's somewhere between 1 and this, I guess in this case, 30 seconds. But what time was that at? At 12:35. Okay, so. Bit of a race condition, maybe. Interesting. I think I see what might have happened. Interesting. And that was the 35 one, and this is Smith Falls, 12:34. Okay. Interesting. Okay, I got to forward that along here. I love helping with all this research. It's fun. Okay. Good.
Just want to mention that we got a new frame on King City here, and the rotation does continue near Signet here, and I'll let you.
I see it. Yeah, and it's near King's Coat Signet area. It's there. It's not amazing. Like, it's not super insane strong, but it's on tilt 2. It's on tilt 3. Tilt 4. Not really tilt 5. Kind of a bit of tilt 5 build. Yeah. But it's definitely on multiple tilts. And so there's a little bit of broad rotation there. But the rotation definitely continues. Thank you for pointing that out, Brennan. Brennan was noticing that the live stream was getting boring with me just humming. Oh, wait. That's nothing new. All right, I got to move my keyboard around here. There we go. Okay. And where was I? Oh, yes. Anyway, so it's tricky to try to deal with that. Like, okay, how long do we hold the old one? How long do we hold the large one until the new one or until the small one comes out? That's a tricky situation. I think this was a bit of a race condition that came out almost at the exact same second. So the old large region actually exists at the same time because Environment Canada did this on purpose, and I agree with this, is that there's probably a ton of there's a ton of apps out there that haven't upgraded their system because it's a big undertaking to upgrade to this new system. And so, a lot of people are saying like other radar apps they use and stuff, they're still showing the old zone-based, county-based region, and those are still valid alerts. But obviously, if you're notifying people like we are with our free app, Instant Weather, you don't want to be sending out. If 10 seconds later there's going to be a tornado warning that's going to notify 70% less people, then it to me, and I'm like, I wanted to send out the one 10 seconds earlier, but we went through every scenario and it just like, let's just wait for the, sometimes it's 5 seconds, sometimes it's 10, sometimes it's 20. Hopefully it's not 20 a lot. Hopefully it's like 5. To wait 5 seconds to notify 70% less people, I think it's a good, but it's very tricky. And we went as far as trying to estimate what the polygon would be just based on locations impacted include. So every single tornado warning has locations impacted include and has a list of towns. So we actually went as far as trying to estimate the polygon. And then 10, 20 seconds later, when the smaller polygon comes out, just like end it for the areas that we slightly got wrong. And you know what? In a lot of cases, it worked really good. But there are some cases in the like rural Ontario where they drew a polygon like this and it had those 3 locations in it. We tried to make a polygon and we compared them and they were so different that we're like, we're just gonna have to wait. Anyways, nobody cares, but these are the issues that we have to deal with, trying to figure out how do we ingest Environment Canada's new alert system and get things out as properly as possible. It's a very tricky thing.
Yeah, and it's still something we have to work on because the overlay just shows the alert regions right now. So maybe we can work on pulling
The
like the
overlay?
locations impacted, like on our stream. It's showing the ticker.
Oh, I don't know if there's anything. Oh, yeah.
We
Locations
could,
impacted include. That
yeah, we
makes
can pull
way
from
more
that.
sense. I see. So do we not have that in the API? Or do we just have
No.
we just have the cookie cutter regions?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so we should switch to locations impacted include. Okay, we need to do that. That'll make it way better.
Yeah, because I was mentioning that on the stream earlier.
Ah, okay. Because it probably said some locations that were like
Yeah,
weren't
because like
even,
right now it says Barrie Collingwood Hills though.
because that's what it would have been. Like how much
Yeah.
better this is though. Come on, everybody has to admit this is so much better. It is so much better to have storm-based warnings than to have these monster county-based warnings. The amount of times that there is a tornado going through Barrie and people in Collingwood are in their basement and it's like blue skies in Collingwood, like it just makes me want to just, tear my hair out. But I'm so glad we finally upgraded, and like the US did it 19 years ago, and we've been sending out storm-based polygons for 10 years or so. And but we're super, super happy Environment Canada has finally. We thought they're going to wait again till next year, but no, they decided to put it out. Oh, I think the rotation just weakened a little bit on that latest frame. How come I'm not getting my beep? Where's my beep? Is it not in here? It might have got overwritten. Let's see here. No, I don't have the beep. I think, oh, I see the beep was on the legacy system and we switched to the new one. So I'm beepless. Normally I would get a little beep that would tell me that there's a new radar frame, but I'm beepless. That's okay. Brennan, can you make a beep every time there's a new radar frame? That'd be great. If you just go boop. I'm kidding. You don't have to do that. So we didn't associate them. I'm trying to write this. Possible race condition. The 2 different alerts came out at the exact same second. Didn't associate. Okay, so that is the correct one. It's tricky. And that is that one. I see. And that's the Smith Falls one. Okay. So yeah, there's gonna be little bumps, but I think we're pretty close to ironed on this. Most of it's working great today. Like when they replace it with the new polygon, the old one's not staying there anymore. It's just like shifting to the new one. Right, Brennan? You're seeing that? It's just like,
Yeah.
it seems to be working a lot better, right? Yeah, okay, cool.
Also,
Right.
by the way, that Eastern Ontario storm, I think got a little stronger on the last frame.
Oh, okay.
And Environment Canada did drop the warning on it.
Oh. So what you're trying to say is beep. So is that what you're trying to say? Sorry. We can't take me anywhere. You know what though? Do you notice that as they get closer to radar, I mean, it makes sense if the low-level winds are strong. As it gets closer to radar, those low-level winds become more and more and more clear to the bottom tilt, right? And
Yeah.
therefore, you know what I mean? They progressively get stronger as they get to the radar, and they stay strong as they leave the radar, and then they progressively get weaker. Although, if the upper level winds are strong as it gets further away from radar, then that's when we see sometimes where you've got like 130 kilometer an hour winds moving far away from the radar. But then you talk to people who are at the surface, and they're like, "Yeah, it's pretty gusty." And you're like, "Okay, well, um, obviously it's not reaching the surface that strong." Pamela says, "Explain what a polygon is, please." Oh, it's just polygon. Literally just means shape. It's like a custom shape. Polygon is the name of a shape that has no defined shape. So a polygon can be a circle, it can be a square, it can be a triangle, it can be, this is a polygon, this purpley thing here, that's just IW storm risk. And those are just kind of like built around the shape of the storm. So these are polygons. Like there's 3 polygons here. One is Environment Canada's severe thunderstorm warning in yellow. One is IW storm risk, just telling you the percentages of the tornado risk is 2%, the severe risk is 24%, the wind risk is 18, and the hail risk is 10. We want to add flooding to that as well too. Probably lightning. We should add lightning to that too. Lightning risk of the storm, flooding risk, the wind risk, tornado risk, and overall severe risk. Yeah. So we will add those details as well. So that is basically showing you where the storm is. This is showing you where the storm is and where it's going. And then you see this smooth blue one. That was our own custom storm-based notification that we sent out, minor rotation detected on that storm, because we saw that pocket of rotation. So these are all 3 of these are polygons. But what it means is Environment Canada is now highlighting a storm, and they're drawing, someone's physically drawing this storm polygon. Actually, they're not actually going like, they're not doing this. You think Environment Canada is going like this, but they're not. They're not actually doing that. So they didn't actually draw it. But what they did is this. They clicked here. Let's say the storm was here. Then they went back a couple frames and they clicked where the storm was. And then it automatically built a polygon and automatically, like see how close that was to theirs? Pretty close. So they automatically use this shape. And then we use a whole bunch more points to make it nice and smooth for ours. So that's basically what's happening, is they're creating a track, and then it generates the polygon for them. And now they can move that, or they can tweak that around, just like we can move it around, So it's a very similar system as far as the technicalities of how it's created. Now, I often just do a line. So I'll just be like, okay, here's the storm and it's going here. And then I already have I've already got it. So I like to use that nice fast system. I don't know why it leaves that silly line on the map. Anyways, I hope that clarifies what's happening here. But storm north of Barrie is under a severe thunderstorm warning. Let's see. Now we're doing something fancy, and you might notice in our so Brennan just posted what happens when they end part of the warning. This is what happens. Hold on, I'll show you. Brennan just posted it in our team chat. This is wild. Let's see here. So when Environment Canada ends a warning now, this is what happens. Because this is the old polygon, and then they drew a new polygon. And because they drew a new polygon with the same shape here, the old polygon gets ended. So that's the only people that got this severe thunderstorm warning has ended, is just this tiny sliver of people, which is pretty cool. I think that's great. That's what happens when it ends. Yeah, you just get this weird little, that's it. Isn't that wild? And then there's the one north of Barrie. Now this looks more like it was custom drawn, right? Like that doesn't look like their standard shape. This one looks like it was, I think so. It looks pretty customized. I'll pull it up on Environment Canada's website and we'll see if it's the same. Welcome to our live stream / dealing with all the quirks of Environment Canada's new polygon system here in real time. Real time. Let's see here. No, it's identical. So we're right. So here it is on Environment Canada's website. You can see it doesn't have It doesn't have this point here, so it doesn't make that. So I think this one was hand drawn. I think someone went click, 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 click. Actually drew this one.
Maybe because they didn't want it to go out of the severe thunderstorm watch.
You know what?
Look at how it just ends right
No,
there.
I think that's right. I think that's right. I mean, it's coincidental, but
it could also be that they didn't want to like alert the whole region of like Aurelia and that, because once that polygon would go into cross that boundary.
Yeah, maybe. But anyways, yeah. So okay, I just wanted to make sure that we have the exact same polygon. Beautiful. There's a decent storm over here near Desborough, Ontario. Hello. What do you think you're doing, sneaky little couplet? Now, overall, I'd say I'm going to say this and then it's going to be outbreak. No, but I think overall the tornado risk isn't that super duper strong today.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying.
Yeah. Like, I think we could see a couple little spin ups. Maybe. That is a little couplet, but it kind of looks like noise. What do we got for percentages? 0.1. So, not that excited about it. What does that look like from Exeter? Nothing from Exeter. What about from Brit? No, nothing from Brit. So the only thing picking up on that one is going to be King. What about Buffalo? No, too far. And Tilt 2 doesn't have rotation on that. Actually, let's go to Storm Relative Velocity. There's a little something right there. Where's that Hanover camera? Let me check that out here. Nav cam. Yeah, I think we've got it pretty much ironed. There's a few edge cases where obviously it didn't grab the small polygon. It waited for 2 minutes and then it sent out the larger polygon. And I think that's actually not a bad backup system, because there could be times where there is a glitch. We've seen this in the past. Like we've been ingesting Environment Canada alerts since 2015. Probably 2014. So we've got more than a decade of data, and there have been, it doesn't happen often, but there have been times where they have kind of two different ways of sending the data through, and there's times where one of them breaks and doesn't come through, or the other one breaks and doesn't come through. So now we're pulling in both systems for tornado warnings and severe thunderstorm warnings. And so if one breaks, we may have to send out the old larger polygon in some situations. But I still think that is better than nothing if there's an error, right? I think that's better than nothing for sure. I want to see this Hanover camera. Cool plane sitting right here. Now, this is looking to the northwest. So let's go to Hanover. And we need to be looking to the north. We're not. Okay. Well, I guess we just wait for another radar frame on that one. I could pre-draw, but I don't know. It seems really early. Where's my coffee? Oh, there it is. Thank goodness. Need some of this today. Anyways, so is that all clear as mud for everybody? I know I'm just rambling. So Environment Canada did drop the severe thunderstorm warning for Eastern Ontario here. And there is no severe thunderstorm watch in place over there. So I'm guessing they don't think it's going to get that exciting over here.
From what I saw in the model data, it did look like there was an isolated storm potential in Eastern Ontario in the Ottawa Valley. So I wouldn't be surprised if they issue one.
Okay.
Their forecast was a little weird for today. Like,
it only
had like
very southern,
Lake Erie.
right?
Yeah, and then they ended up issuing watches that include the GTA, even though
that's
their
a good
map
point. Why don't we just
like
look at their forecast? We have it right here. Day one. Okay, so here's Environment Canada's forecast for today. So their watch is obviously quite different from their forecast. They've got the watch all the way up towards Barrie, over Oshawa, over the GTA, all the way up to Bruce, almost Bruce Peninsula, parts of it, maybe the very southern, but Owen Sound. And then they only talked about a severe risk down here, basically Kitchener through Niagara, through St. Thomas, all the way down to Essex County. And then, but obviously the watch, and then so the watch didn't cover Essex County, but their forecast did. So it's interesting to see kind of like how their decisions kind of evolve through the day. But also, that doesn't necessarily mean they won't extend it to deep southwestern Ontario, and it doesn't mean they won't extend it to eastern Ontario. So they have to obviously roll with the punches. If things get strong in certain places, they may extend it around. We need to put this below the radar, by the way. But anyways, we'll get to that. Oh, we could do that if I just change the opacity, but it's still not below, but it's still better than it was. Okay, let me take that off. So there's that. They have dropped all the warnings? Yes. All the severe thunderstorm warnings have been dropped. This still shows a little bit of rotation northeast of Colbeck. So there's still just a little bit of weak rotation on this. We're going to keep the minor rotation polygon in place for now. It's only got a 2% tornado risk on it, though. So yes, all severe thunderstorm warnings have been dropped. All right. Good. Lots of reports coming in. Let's take a look at those. Report from Quebec here. Quebec, Wasaga Beach, London, Wasaga Beach. Wasaga Beach. This one looks interesting from Wasaga Beach. That was probably from the severely warned storm, I would think. That was at 12:30 and almost an hour ago. From Penman. Thank you very much, Penman. Appreciate it. And here is from Saint Roch. Is it ROCH de L CHIGN? Ashigan? Saint Roch de l'Ashigan? Is that right? I don't know. Probably not. Nice basketball net. Puffy clouds through the trees. Thank you. And also this shot, probably from the same person. How do you pronounce that? I bet you Atlanta knows. Saint Roch de... I should search it up and then do the pronunciation tool. 1 second here. Hold on. I'm going to copy this. Oh, perfect. I didn't even know I could copy that. That's the first time I've ever done that. Okay. Yeah. Got to keep an eye on that little bit of rotation there, though. Northwest of Amaranth. I guess it is tracking directly towards Amaranth area. Let's see. Saint Roch de la... Okay. Let's go to that storm. And then let's use the tool and let's see if it works. Oh, maybe here? No. Let me refresh it. Nothing. All right. Well, unfortunately, we don't have that one in the database for some reason. Anyways, what's going on over here in Quebec? It's an interesting signature down here, actually near where those reports came from. Do I have filtering on? Oh, I do have filtering on. I'm going to go take that off. Actually, no, I liked where it was. We don't want that. Smoothing. Ooh, smooth. And minimum. Okay. I do have some filtering on. Actually, you know what? It's kind of nice. Brennan, you should copy my, you probably, I don't know if you've gone even further for yours, but I did noise filter 1 at 40%, noise filter 2 at 50. 3 is off because it actually changes some of the data inside of the storm. It can remove
I
random
didn't
pixel
even see
noise.
that there.
Oh, the advanced radar stuff? Yeah. Then there's smoothing, which is kind of cool. I mean, like if you're like, I don't know, it's kind of gross. If you smooth just slightly, it might give it a bit of a better look. And then minimum dBz, so you can actually, it gets rid of a lot of that noise. See, like all that noise near the radar station? It just pulls it all back. So I have that at +2 dBz. And it seems to clean up a lot of that messy crap. Good. Let's see what's going on with our Amaranth. Is it Amaranth? Am I pronouncing it right, wrong? Let me know. How do you like the new alert system? I think it's fantastic. Are you kidding me? Like, for certain parts of the country, maybe not for like Saskatchewan where they have really small alerting areas, but for parts of Ontario, it's the storm-based Polygon is going to notify 70% less people. 70. So, people are like, oh, I got a warning in this blue sky. And there's, I don't know, that's the voice of the person, the grumpy person. I got a warning and no storms. Only job you can. I swear there's so many times I've just like met people like, hey, are you the guy from the weather thing? And I'm like, that's me. We should just rename, by the way, Brennan. We should rebrand completely to the weather thing. I think that's probably a good idea. Just to match what people say to me when I see them out in public. They're like, you the guy from that weather thing? Oh, that weather thing, even better. By the way, Brennan, I know I'm sidetracking here, but this is funny. Kevin Frankish from Breakfast Television?
Yeah.
So he adopted the branding, that guy, because I'm sure his whole life he's just like walking down the street and someone's like, hey, you're that guy. So he literally made that his branding. I think that's his radio show. It's called That Guy. It's brilliant. So we should rebrand to That Weather Thing. So anyways, are you from that weather thing? I go, yeah. And they're like, must be nice to everybody loves to say that joke. They think it's like the only weather joke. What is it? Must be nice to, how did they write? Something, I can't remember the exact terminology, but everybody knows the joke. It's like, oh, to get things wrong half the time and still keep your job. Har, or something like that. I'm like, yep, sure is. I'm like, you must be new to our community though, because I think our percentage is a little better than that.
The thing that I don't get about that is like, if it's always wrong, then why do you keep consulting it?
That's fair. That's what is that the definition of insanities, don't they say? Or is it like,
because that's like the biggest
making a mistake
form of criticism we get from us. It's like, you're never right, so why are you here reading our forecast if we're never right?
I mean, yeah, it's I don't know. I think it's probably because there's not that many options. I mean, there's a decent amount of options, but there's not that many options. So, but I know what you mean. I think also a lot of the time too, people are dealing with a lot of crap, right? Just in general in their lives and through all of history they have. But, people are dealing with a lot of crap. And then sometimes they can't be mean to their family. They can't be mean to, and then they turn and like, wait, what about those other guys? I can be mean to them. And then, so I think we're just like a punching bag sometimes, but that's okay. I mean, it's probably not okay, but I don't mind it that much. Collingwood got hit with hail and intense winds. I was in basement and couldn't see next door's house out the window. Seemed like a small tornado in my area. And holy, that's a big tree down in Collingwood. Thank you, Aaron, for the report. Appreciate it. Whoa. A lot of big old trees in Collingwood, but wow, that's a big one. Another tree there down. Some more trees down. It looks like Collingwood's got quite a bit of damage. Is everybody in Collingwood all right? Thank you for the report. I appreciate it. The first tree does look dead, yeah, but I think it's pulled out of the ground pretty good. Yeah, this Amaranth storm's still going. Oh, you know what time this is? Every day we got to deal with this. Every single day, Environment Canada does what they call a calibration scan, and they do it at the King City radar, and they just did it again. That's why we don't have a 118 frame. Whose decision is this? I got to send a message here. I'm in a messenger chat with a friend from Environment Canada here. I'm going to say, why does the damn calibration scan happen at 118 every day? Every day. Isn't there a better time? Only King City, right? That just seems like the worst time. I swear every single time that calibration scan happens, I'm trying to see if a storm is going to rotate harder. Like, we have Exeter to look at, and Exeter looked like it was stronger. We'll never know. We'll never know.
Yeah, like, why are they doing it in the middle of the day? Why can't they do it when there's no storms?
Why can't they do it in the morning? Like, why can't they do it like 10 a.m.? Like, how often is there something insane happening at 10 a.m.? Unless you live in Niagara. Niagara is always with those early storms. The one the other day that ended up being a downburst was, they confirmed a downburst. Remember we said they could have been a tornado west of Crystal Beach here in Shirkston, where there was a bunch of damage. Not Environment Canada, but the Northern Tornadoes Project, Dr. Sills and the team confirmed that was a downburst, not a tornado. But still, it was a super strong storm at like 7:30 in the morning. It's pretty rare.
Looks like they've issued a severe thunderstorm watch in eastern Ontario.
Hey, you called that one. And so the severe thunderstorm watches, as you can see, they're still using the old. There's a reason that this is an M, like weather is going to abide by this. I can't draw. My sensitivity's too high. All right. So I can move my mouse around fast. But as you can see, this is still using the old. So everything still uses the old Environment Canada system, except for tornado warnings and severe thunderstorm warnings. So that's where they're starting. They're starting with those two first, right? Okay, so Dr. Sill says it used to be that all the radars did the calibration scan at the same time. Oh, the times are staggered. Oh. So he said they all used to do the calibration scan at the same time. But Dr. Sills, he said he discussed it with Environment Canada, and they staggered the times. Oh, okay. Interesting. I swear every time King does it, I'm trying to investigate a meso. And he probably feels the same way because he's always looking at historical radar, right? He's going back and seeing, was that a tornado there? What did that damage? And so he probably has the same exact problem. Now, do I continue the minor rotation on this one? I don't know. It looks like it's getting a little softer. And it looks softer on King, too. So I think I'm going to just hold off. We'll see what that does. We'll see. All right. Hmm. I don't know. That's tricky. So what happened in that situation with the warning in Eastern Ontario? The two different formats came in within 52 milliseconds of each other, which caused a slight what's called a race condition, where um where the first one was identified to match with the previous one, and then therefore the larger one sat there and said, "I don't have a small polygon," and then waited 2 minutes and then sent it out, which makes me think we might. I don't know. I think maybe tentatively we stop falling back to the larger region, and if I get a notification, I'll just go investigate it and see what happens. For now, I think that's probably the right choice. I might regret that, but I think that's probably the right choice. Why does Ontario? Does anybody notice this? Why does Ontario also highlight Gatineau? Like this is unless that's a Quebec, but I've seen this before. For
I've
some the
noticed that because I actually had to change something with the overlay because it kept removing Gatineau from Ontario and putting it in Quebec and kept putting it back in Ontario. It was causing like ended and issued alerts popping up on the overlay. So I don't
yeah.
know
So
why they do that.
Ontario does cover Gatineau. The Ontario office covers Gatineau. Like they when we receive a Gatineau, like by itself, a Gatineau the old version of the warning, um, it came from the Ontario office. I guess because it's almost kind of like a Detroit Windsor, where it's kind of part. They're almost part of each other to some degree. Like when you visually look at it on a map, if there was no city labels here, you would think this is all the same city. Like Ottawa and Gatineau kind of are just basically tucked together, split up by the water, right? So maybe that's why. I don't know. I don't know. How about you don't? Has anybody gone back and watched the Austin Powers movies? They're so good. We used to watch Goldmember all the time. My old job, like we knew every single line of that movie. So good. Mike is the goat, greatest of all time. Oh, is my audio going to crap again? Hello.
Seems to be good now. It
Yeah,
was
someone
cutting
said
in
it was
and
in
out.
and out. Oh, did it chop in and out? It might be my noise canceling actually, but it could have been this cable again. I don't know. Whatever. We'll figure it out. I had a comment here that it's also that the workforce from Ottawa is in Gatineau for federal offices. So it's all kind of like one, right? To some degree. Although Gatineau is considered Quebec legit. So all like you can't join this. You ever see those things that are like, hey, what is it like?
There was a squall warning that was just issued near Brockville.
I see
I
this
don't know what it is for.
squall warning on water. Water spout activity.
Oh,
So the
interesting.
only times that we actually should visually show and send out notifications for Environment Canada marine alerts are if it mentions a water spout, a tornado, a funnel cloud, like any of those terms, then we send it out because there are a lot of marine alerts that are just for like the waves are a bit choppy, right? So we don't send all those out. Although I bet you there's a percentage of our community that would love if we sent out the marine alerts. So that would be a cool thing to add where we actually we actually add it as like there's like a button. You can click it and we will do. Now, mind you, we do all the marine alerts in the US. And so I mean we could do all the marine alerts for Canada. It's too bad we can't recolor these because it looks silly when you have this red marine alert. They talked about water spouts with this thing. So the marine alerts do not abide by the new color system from Environment Canada. So it would be nice if they did in time where they could have like a yellow squall warning or, but they come up as red. Ooh, I got an idea, Brennan. What if we colored the Canadian marine alerts the same way we color the U.S. marine alerts? So, because you can see there's a marine alert, a special marine warning on the U.S. side, and it's like a pink, right? So what if we match?
Be a good idea.
I think it's perfect. We should just match those together. So if it's a squall warning, then it'll be like this like light, almost flesh tone pink, right? Instead of this giant red, which makes it look like it's a tornado warning, which it's not. I think that's probably the play. Day by day, folks, we make little tweaks to try to make this better and better for everybody. Interesting. A lot of people giving us a lot of details about that. Yeah, there's a pro version for website, but there actually is not the full regular app. But that's coming. It's almost done, actually. In fact, we've been testing it a lot, and it's getting there. I don't even think Brennan's even seen it, but
yeah,
there is a website
news to me.
Yeah, news to Brennan. There is a website version of our app, and it's pretty good. It's like, I don't know, it's like 80% of the way there, I think. 80, 90. Just needs some tweaks. But it's pretty good. And then I like the idea that people can just pull it up on their computer and then just have like, it's basically like having the app open. You just have it open on the computer. It'd be pretty cool. All right. So yeah, I think we need to revamp. I think we need to say that let's never fall back to bulletin. Let's see here. Yeah, let's stop falling back for now.
Mention that we're also getting reports of the solar eclipse that's happening around the world right now. You don't
I did hear about around the world.
There's a partial solar eclipse in Ontario, but you can see a video of it from
Peterborough. You see the little dent? That's kind of like the Polygon dent that was on Georgian Bay today. It's very similar.
Polygon eclipse.
Even the sun is doing Polygon time right now. That's amazing. All right. So I think we're gonna stop falling back to the larger regions. We're just gonna roll with the smaller. We're gonna hold on. So if I get that email again, I get an automated email that says, so if a severe thunderstorm warning alert came in and we didn't see a freeform polygon, then I'll get an email 30 seconds later, and then I can investigate and And then if we legitimately don't get like the new version of the tornado warning, then obviously we're going to have to send out the larger region. So, but I think that needs to be a manual decision at this time, because there are situations where there's race conditions where they come in at basically the exact same time, and then that caused a bit of a head scratcher. So I think we just go with the new system for now.
We're getting some reports of damage from the Collingwood area after that storm went through.
Yeah. I did hear that as well too. It did look pretty strong for winds, but some people are like, "Was it a tornado?" Yada yada. Another storm going through Thornbury right now, but it doesn't look too nasty. Although, let's look at it from Brit. Looks like there's a little bit of hail in there. What time did that Collingwood storm hit? It was that one. It must have been.
Yeah, it was.
And someone did report wind damage as well through the app. Okay, it's that one. I just don't have enough frames. Hold on. Radar settings. I need 27 frames. Yeah, like there's actually quite a bit of hail on that when it went. So from the Brit radar, nothing looks too tornadic. The hail really got wild from the Brit radar, though. Let's take a look at King. And the timing is about 12:06. Yeah, King looks like nothing. No rotation. I thought I saw strong winds in there, but I'm not really seeing it. King looks super boring. What about K-Buff? It's far away, but it can reach Collingwood. Let's see here. Oh, it's had too many frames. We have to go back far, far, far. And we can't. Let's go all the way to 50 frames, shall we? Okay. So K-Buff has 91 kilometer an hour, way, way, way up high, because that's actually, it tells us now. Let's see here. 4.4 kilometers in the air. That's pretty far. That's pretty far from the surface. But 4 kilometers in the air, it showed severe winds. Wild. What about Exeter? No radars show anything severe for Collingwood, and there's a bunch of trees down. That must have been a really, really low level event, like really underneath the radar, literally under the radar. Not just figuratively under the radar, but literally under the radar beam. That's wild. And that shows you, folks, you know, even with all this amazing technology, all this radar data, all these great tools, that any strong storm can produce damage, even if it doesn't show on radar. So got to pay attention to weather. That's the long and the short of that one. All right. So that's interesting. I hope everybody's okay in Collingwood, where that little pocket of damage was. Looks like we have a decent storm west of Hamilton at the moment. Just got a bit weaker on the latest frame, but obviously if you're driving on the 403, right? Yeah. If you're driving on the 403, it's about to get real wet, if it hasn't already. Brennan, you know how I'm always like, about winter live streams, I'm like, okay, everybody, it's snowing everywhere. Like, like, Like that's. I think though it would be interesting, and if we get to the point where we can have different team members kind of cycling, and we're able to actually go live all day, all the time. I think it would be interesting to stuff like that. Like basically, like there's probably people driving. People like tune into like 680 to like hear like what's going on with the road conditions, right? But if there was a nonstop, but that's the problem is that only happens for them every 10 minutes, every 10 minutes on the 10 or so, whatever it is. Um, it would probably be like if people were to be driving but listen to us as like a podcast, and we're like, hey, if you're driving right now, east of Orangeville, the road conditions are about to get really rough. And for some people, they might be like, hey, that's cool. I'm going to pull over into this en route and get a slice of pizza and just wait for the storm to pass, Anyways, I think that would be cool. Let me know in the comments what you think. Winter weather, please, in Alberta. Yeah, I mean, I think it'd be interesting to. Obviously, we want to improve. That's the thing, though. I think we're finally going to be able to have more interesting content to talk about on a winter live stream. Normally, our winter live streams are like, there's a big storm coming, and it's more of a forecast, right? But I think it would actually be really beneficial if we were able to be live for winter storms. And again, if we like for us to always be live, it's like burnout city. But for us to have a team of people that we can kind of toggle between, and and they take a shift, and this person takes a shift, and we're able to be live, tracking different severe weather across the country. I think that would be great. Like it'd be cool to have just an Alberta live stream and just an Ontario live stream and just a New Brunswick live stream. And like, it'd be cool to have those separately individual, but that would be an even more monumental. Like you'd have to have so many people. I think we talked about like what we actually brainstormed in the live chat before. What would be the logistics of having a 24-hour live stream? And people are like, you're going to need 8 full-time people. And like people are like mapping it out for us in the comments. It was super cool. But yeah, so to do the whole country is one thing, and by the whole country I mean like wherever the weather is. So whoever's on the live stream can be like, look how bad the roads are here in Nova Scotia, and then scroll over and say, oh, look how the driving conditions, like pretend this was a winter storm right now. Wow, we're seeing really heavy precipitation towards Orangeville, which is actually happening. And so driving conditions in Caledon Village are about to get rough, and it'd be cool. What I'd really like to do is to be able to get IW Storm Risk working for winter storms.
There's a few new severe thunderstorm warnings that were just issued. There's one in
I see it
for that one,
Thornbury.
And then there's one in Eastern Ontario near the Cornwall storm.
Look at this. This is a tiny little. This is where there's so many brand new things happening. It's actually a very exciting time for weather nerds like me. This has got to be the smallest Environment Canada polygon in the history of time. Mind you, they only launched the system yesterday. But this has to be the smallest warning in all of Canadian history. And that's including the old, because there are some small regions from the old system. But I think this is the smallest alert ever for Morrisburg. That's so small. It's so small I couldn't find it. Brandon's like, there's a warning in Eastern Ontario. I'm like, where? I'm doing like the George Costanza squint meme or squint gif. Oh, right here. Now, what does this little baby warning say? Quarter size hail. And look at this. Locations in nearby areas that could be impacted. Morrisburg. That is one location. So it's funny, in the past, large cities, especially out west, actually pretty much only out west, large cities have their own polygon, right? So like Regina has its own its own little alert region. Saskatoon has one. I believe Calgary's got one. Edmonton's got one. So out west, they actually went out of their way to create just an alert region for just big cities. So that, and then sometimes you'd see like the whole area around a big city is alerted, but the city itself is empty. So it was not alerted, but just all the rural communities around it. And that was interesting. But now finally, with the new system, look at this. Morrisburg gets its own polygon. Fantastic. I love this. This is great. Thank goodness. Environment Canada has finally, after 19 years of watching the US do it, they have finally upgraded to storm-based warnings. Now, that's not the case for winter, which I think would actually be cool. Like if snow squall warnings were hand-drawn, I think that would be way better. But they're still going to use the old system, which kind of sucks because sometimes there's like a snow squall going through Oro and it's moving north, but Barrie is, Barrie's under, or something like that. Actually, sorry, Oro and Barrie are separate alert areas. But you know what I mean? Sometimes sometimes the south end of Barrie is getting pummeled by a snow squall and the north end of Barrie is like blue skies. But all of Barrie gets that alert. And not even that, like everywhere to the west and north. So I think it would be sweet. Actually, I'm going to message right now. That's it. Any chance of snow squall warnings becoming part of the freeform polygon system? All right, I'm asking my friend from EC. Yeah, it would be sweet if snow squall warnings became part of that system. Wouldn't that be great? Should we take a look into the future? We also, again, we have that Thornbury storm is under a severe thunderstorm warning, and it is, what does it say? Severe thunderstorm located over Craigleith Provincial Park, moving east at 25 kilometers an hour. Strong wind gusts up to quarter-size hail and heavy rain are possible. Locations in nearby areas that could be impacted include Thornbury and Collingwood. Good. And this is the way it's going. By the way, don't you like our future radar? Our future radar is sweet. Except for that part where it actually killed the storm. That should have actually held on longer. But it's merging between several different systems. So it actually killed that storm, but that storm is not going to die. Because I think we're merging too early. I think that's the problem. We're merging too early. So that storm will continue, by the way. And now it's popping up from the new system. Or from the further in the future system, is what I'm saying. It looks like the GTA, probably going to see some of these storms. And then more storms popping in southwestern Ontario is the assumption, yeah. So this is going through Sarnia around 8:30 tonight. Now, are we actually going to see anything strong? See, I believe the storms today were actually earlier than expected. So I wonder if these kind of later in the evening storms based on the model data is actually going to come earlier as well. So we'll have to see how that works. But anyways, I just love how smooth our future radar now is. It's just so smooth. Look how smooth this is. That is smooth. I saw it updated to hit Innisfil and Angus. Where did you see that? Can you let us know where you saw that? Is it Sarchu? Sarchu, can you let us know where you saw that, please? Was it on an app or... Because there are some old apps that are probably still using the old system. So if you could let us know where you saw that. I saw it updated to hit... Oh, do you mean the future radar said it was going to hit Angus? Sorry, I thought you meant the warning. Yeah, you can check Edmonton with the app. Yeah, the app works anywhere in the world. Okay, so my friend said that it's being discussed about winter alerts, but it's a whole different animal, and I do agree. It probably requires a bit more time for testing and but I mean obviously the system obviously it works great. So the system works great. So it's probably an easy transition. I think they could do it. Like the part that's difficult about this for Environment Canada changing the whole alert system is adoption, getting all of the different apps to switch. And we've already seen that there's some very, very popular apps out there that are still using the old warning system, right? Oh, we did get a video from this Morrisburg storm. Pretty wet. Probably some hail in there, but I don't see much there. Thank you for the report. Appreciate it, Anonymous. Thank you. So adoption is one thing, but the other, like on a technical side of things, is just making it work. And so is everything breaking or is everything okay? Everything's okay. So for them to just tack on snow squall warnings to it, like I mean freezing rain warnings, these giant blanket alert areas, keep using the old system. It's fine, whatever. But for snow squall warnings, where it's so precise, like what I was saying is like, this is what I said. I said, having this for tornado warnings and severe thunderstorm warnings is so amazing. And then going back to areas being warned for the snow squall that have blue skies, that sucks, right? Like we like jump into the future and then we're going to go into winter and we're going to jump right back into the past. So I really, really hope Environment Canada adds snow squall warnings and maybe blowing snow advisories, maybe. Anyways, I think that would be fantastic, right? But that would make winter alerts so much more accurate. Pretty, pretty, please. What is that? Is that Pink? Did I just sing a Pink song? Perfect, I think is. Is it perfect? These new alerts are perfect. If you could live anywhere in Ontario for the best weather conditions based on your preference, where would you live? I don't know. It always seems tropical in Toronto every time there's like a catastrophic snowstorm in Barrie. What do you think, Brennan? Like, I'm always getting like squall after squall after squall in Barrie, and then you head down to Toronto, and it's just like sunny, and people are wearing shorts. Brendan must be gone. He's in the city though, so I'm sure he'll agree.
Yeah, I tuned out for a minute.
Oh, okay, no worries. Did you hear what I was saying? I was just saying that someone was asking, where's the best weather in Ontario? And I was like, probably like, I always, for some reason, Toronto is always tropical, and people are wearing sandals and shorts at the same time that I've got 10 feet of snow in Barrie. So,
although last year Toronto got quite the snowstorm.
yeah, you got some brief ones. We get it. Our snowstorm starts in November and it ends in March.
Why do you think I moved in Toronto from Muskoka?
That's true. You're in Muskoka, so you know the fun. So he moved to tropical sunny Toronto. From from a safe driving perspective, I feel like the percentage of people who have snow tires in Toronto is less than people who have snow tires in Barrie. You know what I mean? Can anybody run those numbers for me? Is that just an assumption? Or I just feel like because it's rare to see these big snowstorms go through Toronto. So a lot of people are like, I'm not going to get snow tires. I just feel like if we run the numbers, like can someone call up like Michelin or something? Or can someone figure out what the snow? I just feel and to be fair, I think more people in North Bay have snow tires than in Barrie. You know what I mean? Like the further you go north, I just assume that more people have snow tires. Is this true? Can somebody figure this out? Can somebody do some research on this one to see if my assumptions are correct? There we go. I've never had snow tires in Toronto for 40 years. Nobody has winter tires in Toronto, says Alex. So my assumption is correct. Yes, it's true, says Debbie. So if we just go by the wisdom of the crowd, the wisdom of the community, my car came with snow tires in Toronto. I mean, it's a good idea. Like, for the most part, you don't need it, but then when you do need it, you really need it, right? Can OPP call? Maybe the OPP. Yeah, I got a friend at the OPP. I should call him and say, what's the percentage? I have snow tires in Toronto. I'm sure a lot of people do have snow tires in Toronto. I'm in Toronto and have winter tires, says Nick. Snow tires is a must here in Ottawa. Yeah, exactly. Like, and then Ottawa being further north than Barrie, right? So again, the further you go north, the higher the percentage of snow tires. It's just my assumption. I'm doing a little bit of assuming here, but it seems a lot of people agree with my hypothesis. You can ask Google. Yeah, I mean, we could. I mean, it's probably like, it's likely. Hold on, someone said something about the Morrisburg warning. What did it say? Seeing that Morrisburg warning is like spotting a dime from across the room. Yeah, there was like a little twinkle, and I was like, hold on a second. Is this the warning? It's so small. I want to see it on our Facebook page. It's got to be the tiniest little thing of all time. Hold on, let me see this. I'm so in love with the new alert system. I think it's absolutely fantastic. Where is our little... Oh, here it is. Oh, it's so small. Look at this. It's just a little guy. Oh, it did include Muttonville. How is Morrisburg not even in this image? This image is automatically created using like Google Maps, I think. And it didn't even put more. It's put South Dundas, but it didn't put Morrisburg. Like but Muttonville got in there. I guess it's because of the zoom. I bet you if you zoom slightly out or slightly in, it shows it. But at this exact zoom level, for some reason, it didn't show it. So it did show Froteburn. Froteburn? Okay, anyways. Can you tell I'm excited today? I am genuinely excited about the new system. I was genuinely nervous about when it launched, because I'm like, oh, I hope everything works. But everything's working good. So now that we're past the initial concern of, is this actually going to work? I think it's absolutely fantastic, because normally, if this was with the old system, oh, you know what we could do? We could actually show the old legacy alerts in real time, but have it as a checkbox, Brennan, just in our admin map, just so we can show. And then we can like maybe dial back the transparency. So it's just like a faded ghost of its old self kind of thing. I think that would be cool, because right now, if this was actually a warning, it would be like this. Right? I think this is all one warning area. That's a horrible drawing, but I'm pretty sure that like Collingwood and then over, but north of Angus, and then all of Barrie, and then sometimes it went all the way up to Elmville. It was like this. Like this was the old alert area, all of this. And now this is the warning. That is awesome. That is just fantastic. I got to dial this back. I don't want 50 frames. Exciting times. How was that Orangeville storm, everybody? Was it all right? Quebec winter tires are mandatory, and that makes perfect sense. Again, further north, and Quebec just gets pummeled in the wintertime. Stephanie says the Bookend Vortex song was the best. Thank you, Stephanie. Appreciate it. Bookend Vortex. Do, do, do. Bookend Vortex. Ba, 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 ba. It's a type of tornado. Dun, dun, dun. I get a discount on my insurance because I have winter tires. I don't know if I get a discount because of winter tires.
You should ask, because I believe every insurance has a discount if you have winter tires.
How monumental is the discount?
I'm not sure. Probably like 5%, maybe?
Does anybody know? Patty says, "Where's my guitar?" I broke a string yesterday while I was writing a new song. I really like the new song, by the way. But in the middle of writing that song, I was hitting the guitar so hard because I was so excited about the song that I broke a string. So I need to put a new string on that. Although I do have that guitar and that one. But anyways, they're not so ready to go. Should just switch to electric. Just shred solos while we watch Radar. That'll go over well. Let's see here. Now, by the way, if you notice on our map, you can see every single street and every single building. So we're working towards, in the wintertime, we talked about this before, but we're working towards absolutely monumentally changing how road conditions work. Because we have such a wonderful community of reporting people that just go ahead and just let us know what's happening everywhere. We're going to take all the data from the existing 511 systems. So Alberta 511, Saskatchewan Highway Hotline, Manitoba 511, and I think it's called, and Ontario 511, and then also the rest of the ones across. I think BC Drive is what it's called over there. Anyways, we're gonna pull in all of the data of all of the road conditions, but then those are only highways, right? And then we're going to allow anybody to report the condition of any road at any time. And so you're going to be able to zoom in. Like if you live, I don't know, in Orangeville, you're going to be able to be like, hold on, let me just zoom in to Broadway. And people are going to be not just be able to report the condition of like the entire street, but like a section of the street. Like this part of the street's really bad. So we're gonna work on that and get it so that people can report the condition of their roads at all times, and you'll be able to see the time that condition was reported, how many people reported that condition. You know, so you'll look at it and like one guy reported this condition like 2 hours ago. You're like, I don't know, maybe it's like that, but you're like 25 people in the last 20 minutes said this road is trash, and you're like, okay, well that looks good. That looks good to avoid, right? So yeah, we are going to absolutely disrupt road conditions in a good way. Disrupt the road condition software. You know what I mean? Not disrupt the actual road condition. Anything going on with these storms? Oh, tiny little severe thunderstorm warning in Quebec. Is that the first? That I don't know if that's the first. That might be the first storm-based warning in Quebec. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I think that might be the first one. Down here by, I don't know how to pronounce this. I would just say Place Stéphane, but that's probably not right. Nope, it's not picking it up. How would you say that? You don't say, it wouldn't be place. It's like Place? Place Stéphane? Place Stéphane. Is that right? How do you say that? Carol says you get 15% off your insurance if you have snow tires. So maybe I do have, I don't know. I got to double check. Yeah, so Owen says the severe thunderstorm warning expands into the lake on Environment Canada's website, and that is true. And so we have noticed, and we tested it this morning, that when Environment Canada sends out the actual raw data for us to ingest and send out the polygons, they cut off the Great Lakes. But on their own website, they show the warning covering the Great Lake. Like if we go look at this severe thunderstorm warning for Collingwood right now, you see how it's basically just cut off right at the lake? But if we go to Environment Canada's website, and by the way, if you're on their website, it doesn't automatically refresh. You have to refresh it. Or maybe it refreshes every few minutes, but look. Look at this. This one shows the whole polygon, right? Oh, I wonder if there's a way. I have ideas. But the data they send to us only has this, which sucks for somebody on a boat. If you're on a boat over Georgian Bay right here, and you're just sailing along, and you have location services enabled, and you don't have Collingwood, for example, added to your locations list, then you wouldn't get the severe thunderstorm warning, which I think is rough for those, who are on the water. So interesting. Yeah, and we checked to see was this our system somehow doing this? But no, it's directly from them. They cut it off. So we've provided that feedback to Environment Canada to say, hey, can you give us the rest of the polygon? Because I'm sure people over the water would like to know what's up. So still a severe thunderstorm warning in place for Collingwood on that storm. It's slowly but surely moving to the east. There's a tiny little bit of rotation over Georgian Bay with that one. The storm southeast of Orangeville, still looking pretty decent near Caledon Village at the moment. Uh, 3% tornado risk on it, 29% severe wind risk on it, 47% total severe risk on that storm, which is a pretty decent percentage here, actually. And that storm seems to be increasing in intensity, heading to the southeast, eventually into Brampton here. Let's see. Oh, hold on a tick. Interesting. All right. Actually, I'm going to do create a track here. There we go. Right about there to here. A little bit more to the south, I think. Something like that. Okay. And I think I'm just going to run with the auto-generate wind, hail, and lightning risk. 2.6 kilometers southeast of Caledon, traveling east-southeast at 43 kilometers an hour. Reach Bolton by 2:37 based on radar data. This storm is producing pea-sized hail. And then the wind estimates are too high because they're including noise. I just thought of a way to fix that. Oh, Caledon Village, it should say. Located in Caledon Village, traveling southeast to 43 kilometers an hour. I don't know about the Bolton timing, so I'm going to pull that out. There are some hints of minor rotation, but they are currently pretty weak. Continue to monitor it. No, I don't want that to be. Hail, wind, and lightning risk. Small hail. That looks pretty good. You know what's a better term this? Severe thunderstorm potential. That's a better term. Okay. Looks good to me. 2 hours is fine. Then it's a polygon time. Yeah, we do need to put the we need to put the time. I don't know why we don't have the time on there. We need to put the times. Yeah, that's exactly right. The two maps that I'm swiping back and forth between, this one is rain, and this one is wind. Rain, wind, rain, wind. So this is called Instant Weather Pro. It's our Pro Radar suite. And still to this day, I'm shocked, but we're still the only ones who have the swiping ability. I'm shocked that all the other Pro Radar suites haven't ripped us off yet. And I'm assuming they're going to. And I think it's fine. Whatever, rip us off. But we're still the only ones who have the swiping ability between two different products. And you can swipe between correlation coefficient. There's your severe thunderstorm warning. Ah, isn't that adorable? I think it's adorable to see the two polygons together. Ah,
That's why I've been calling them Russian nesting polygons.
yeah, they're the Russian nesting polygons. That's funny. Yes. Look at this. Look how close this line is between the two. So close. Theirs goes a little bit further north for some reason, but yeah, that's pretty solid. Pretty good. What else are we going to add to Instant Weather Pro? Oh, you just wait. You just wait. They have extended the severe thunderstorm warning to the west. We're going to add some really cool, really cool novel stuff. They've extended that to the west here. Stuff for auroras, a whole bunch of stuff. We're excited to do so much. And actually, we're going to add the aurora stuff as well too to our free app too. Meaford, they've extended the severe thunderstorm warning to the west to include the Meaford part of the storm. And now you've got a canoe. This is the first Environment Canada canoe alert here. So in case you don't know, though, Instant Weather Pro is now available through our app. So if you have our free app called Instant Weather, you can subscribe to Instant Weather Pro as one of the subscription tiers, either monthly for like $10.99 a month, or for the year it's $109.99. Yeah. But if you subscribe to the yearly on our website version at instantweatherpro.com, it's $99 for the year. It has to be more expensive on the app because the app charges us like 15%. Or not the app, sorry, the app stores. So Google Play Store and the App Store charges 15% to have subscriptions on there. So we had to make the subscription slightly more expensive for the yearly. So if you want to save $10, then you can do it at instantweatherpro.com, and then you can take your login from instantweatherpro.com and you can use that on the app, and that'll also remove ads from the app and give you the full 48 hours of future radar, all of that fun stuff. There's a tiny, tiny bit of broad minor rotation over Lake Ontario here. Okay. How's everybody doing? We all right? It's a decent little storm. It's kind of got a little bit of a hook here, but okay. So now we've switched it, so it's it looks like we switched it so it's manual now, Brennan? So if you look at the alerts list, you know where it is. It has, I'll show you in our team chat here. We have a fallback button so that if for some reason the proper storm-based warning never shows up, we can go and click the fallback and notify the legacy zone alert area. So I'll show you that as well in the team chat here. We can only trigger it manually. All right. Sorry, just talking to Dr. Sills right now. He said, all right. All right. Oh, it looks like we've returned to the past. And we have a giant old marine alert here. Squall warning on water. And the reason it was notified is because it talks about waterspout activity. And probably because of this storm that I was just saying had some broad rotation. So there's a little bit of a waterspout risk with that storm northwest of Grimsby right now over Lake Ontario. And that might... Nope, never mind. Unless it decides to turn to the southeast. It says it's going to go through Niagara-on-the-Lake, but I think it's going that way. So it might miss. We'll have to watch that closely. Oh, we have a severe thunderstorm warning now issued on the Peabody storm. Dobbington, Marmion, Morrisburg. Was that Morrisburg? Oh, sorry, Mooresburg, not Morrisburg. My apologies. Not Morrisburg in Eastern Ontario, but Mooresburg in Southwestern Ontario. I know this term is going to sound confusing, but on the northwest side of Southwestern Ontario. Because Southwestern Ontario, it includes Windsor and Leamington and Chatham and Sarnia and London, and Kitchener, but it goes all the way up to the Bruce Peninsula. This is still considered Southwestern Ontario because it's not Southwestern Ontario of Southern Ontario. It's Southwestern Ontario of all of Ontario. They consider this the Southwest, even though it's kind of the Southeast. Anyways. It's a bit confusing. Going to take a peek around the country. Some rain south of Calgary and Alberta. Little storms southeast of Medicine Hat and into Saskatchewan. Nothing too exciting. Nothing very exciting. Storms in Quebec. Still a severe thunderstorm warning over there on that cell. And that... Oh, I see. Did that... No. Wait. No, that's still in Quebec. Obviously, they haven't extended the warning, but they still have the old warning, but they haven't updated it. And so a warning exists where there's no storm, and there's a storm southeast of it, which is weird. That's the thing with storm-based warnings. Environment Canada is going to have to issue and end them a lot faster than they have in the past, because very quickly they will become empty while the storms move away, right? There's a tiny little bit of rotation southeast of Clarence Rockland right now, but it might just be noise. Let's see what it looks like from Blainville. No, it looks boring from the Blainville radar, and I think that radar is actually closer. But from Franktown, it's got this little blip of rotation, but I think it's probably just some sort of noise. Let's see here. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3 severe thunderstorm warnings in Ontario at the moment, all very small. We have a squall warning. Now, here's a question. Does the squall warning even mention an area of thunderstorms located over the east end of Lake Ontario is moving east at 20 knots? That does not say where it is. So that's a very vague, an unfortunately vague squall warning, because people in Toronto got that notification and they're probably wondering where the storm is. But the storm is north of Grimsby. So the marine warnings are actually lacking in more details, unfortunately. So that's a bit frustrating. What about Hawkesbury? I can take a look. Yeah, there's a little storm south of Hawkesbury at the moment, and it's moving to the east, southeast. So you're fine. This storm over by Rockland will probably miss you. There's a storm just northwest of you in Quebec here that's about to cross over the border, so you're going to get wet. I don't know if that storm's going to increase in strength or decrease in strength, but nonetheless, it could get interesting. Yes, we have 2 squall warnings in red here over the water, over this part of the St. Lawrence and over this part of Lake Ontario. And they both mention a risk for waterspout activity. And I don't believe they're referring to the fair weather waterspouts that we see in the fall. More so that these storms could start to spin and become supercellular. So yeah, some decent storms happening at the moment. Again, what like Brennan was mentioning earlier, we're we're doubtful that we're gonna. I mean, we might see a decent rotation today. We've already seen some decent rotation, but um, so there were hints of it in the models that we could see rotating storms today, but we're on the fence. Are we actually going to see a tornado today? I don't know. The strange thing about the weather is sometimes when we're like, for example, when there was when everyone said no tornado risk the other day, there was a tornado that went through Woodstock and there was a tornado that went through Lindsay. We did say tornado risk for that one because we did see the hints, but most people were like, those are just hints. It's probably not going to happen. And that's kind of the situation here. There's hints, but probably not going to happen. A lot of the time, you get these kind of weaker tornadic environments. You don't see tornadoes most of the time. Although in southern Ontario, it's a little bit of a strange animal because we are surrounded by lakes. And so you have lake breezes and they can interact with these storms. And you get these outflow boundaries and they can interact with these storms. And trying to know when the outflow boundaries are going to turn into a tornado, the lake breezes are going to help spin up a tornado. Knowing that and forecasting that that's why we have so many levels of our forecast, because Brennan went yellow, so one of the lower levels, but did mention tornado risk can't be ruled out. And so I think that's probably the best case because obviously it worked out with the Woodstock and Lindsay tornado because or tornadoes because yeah, if you didn't listen to our forecast, you wouldn't know there was a tornado risk that day. And then we had a ton of videos. That day was wild. Andrew says, thank you, clouds, for blocking the eclipse. Aw. Do you need the special glasses to look at this one? I think so, right? All solar eclipses, you need the special glasses?
Oh, definitely for this one. The only time you don't need it is during totality, which we're not experiencing in Ontario today.
Oh,
But it's
totality,
only
because
during that brief period where the whole sun is covered.
that's when you can, yeah. But even then, if you want to like look at the ring around it, you should probably still be wearing the glasses, right? I'm just
You,
gonna go through some
immediately,
comments here.
once you start seeing any light coming from it, you put
You
your
gotta
glasses
put them on.
back on.
We should run that by our friend Jennifer and see. Oh, look at that photo. Whoa. Looks like someone took a bite out of the sun. That looks wild. Heather says, looks pretty boring overall. That's good. So far. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Carly says, I got the squall warning for Prescott, Ontario. Yeah, it's the storm that they're talking about is. Oh, wait. I see. You got it for Prescott, but it's actually kind of more for that storm that was up near Cornwall. So the marine alerts are still giant. They have not been upgraded yet. But it looks like Environment Canada, one step at a time, but they're on their way to refining their alert system entirely. So right now, marine alerts are still massive. So that storm was only really near Cornwall, the one they were talking about. Miranda Lee says, wondering about Wasaga Beach after Collingwood being hit. Yeah, I can take a peek at that, Miranda. Let me see here. And someone was asking also, Zara said, my son is camping right now at Emily Park. Emily Park? Let's see here. Emily Park. Is that Kawartha Lakes? Oh, wait. Hold on. Emily Park. Is that Omimi? Emily Park
Road? Yeah, that's between Lindsay and Peterborough.
Because there's two here. There's the Kawartha Lakes one and there's an Omimi one. So Emily Park Road.
It's the same place.
Oh. I guess it's pretty close. 44.3 and 44.2. I see. It is the same place. Okay. Thank you, Alana. Are you going to get bad storms today? I don't know. You're going to get some rain. I don't know if you're going to get super strong storms, but maybe. You're currently just outside of the severe thunderstorm watch for today. And I was going to go take a look at Wasaga Beach. Yeah. If Environment Canada does extend this warning, it will probably be extended to Wasaga Beach, I would think. If they extend it. How's Collingwood right now? Looks like it's pretty wet. There is some flooding being reported in Collingwood right now, which makes sense. You've had multiple rounds of heavy downpours. Someone said, just wear the glasses. Yeah. Remember, it's PTBO, not Pitbo. Did I say Pitbo? Did I say it? I didn't say it. I do not remember saying Pitbo today. But again, like we talked about yesterday, if you were to say PTBO, it's the same number of syllables as Peterborough. Peterborough, PTBO. So why would you use the same amount of energy to say the less accurate name? Unless you're just trying to be cool, like, yo, we should go hang out in PTBO, yo. Then that's cool. If you're just doing it for slang purposes, then I understand. Peabody Storm's getting interesting. Or we say P dot. Yeah, nobody wants to say P dot, we heard. Kim says Gravenhurst area. You're fine right now. It's all good. Nothing's going on up there. Nothing's going on at Muskoka. There's a little bit of storms up near Huntsville and Lake of Bays, but they all look pretty boring. Just some heavy rain. All good. Ruffle says, Adam, it's PTBO, not Pitbo. I didn't say Pitbo. I said it yesterday. Whoa, look at that. That's cool. Someone built their own little... You see this picture right here? They built their own little way to project it. Oh, using binoculars to project it. Oh, and it switched. Brennan, can you lower the switching time?
Yeah, I actually can. It's right now set to 15 seconds. What do you want it to?
I think 30 is probably cool.
Okay, I can do that.
I just feel like every single time I go to talk about a report, it vanishes.
It's because if there's multiple photos in a post, it divides that time, so it still sticks to 30 seconds. So if there's like 4 posts, that's like 5 seconds.
Can you switch it so if there's multiple photos, each photo gets 15 seconds, maybe?
I can do that.
Now, someone's going to post... I think we only allow 10, right? So that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I can also, like, if there's, like, a post that doesn't really, like, apply to, like, storm reports and it's, like, there's, like, a ton of photos in it, I can exclude it.
Okay.
So there
So you
is
can
that
exclude it
option.
manually, or
Yeah.
do you have a maybe I don't know if you can add a button that like where you can just like skip it. That'd be cool.
Oh, there's a severe thunderstorm warning that includes Toronto partially, at least the
Yeah,
alert region.
I see it. Yeah, looks like they have updated. They've
It's
moved this
coming right for
polygon.
me.
I think so. I think that storm is actually going directly towards you. It's just interesting they highlighted the southern part of that storm. Maybe they're thinking because that kind of has the vibe of like if this started rotating, right? But it's not. There's no rotation on this one right now. The main storm itself is going to track right through Toronto. It looks like. But the new polygon system, it's working good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It looks like they've ended the severe thunderstorm warning for Thornbury and for Collingwood. They didn't extend that one, they just ended it. So there's that. And we still have there's this little storm over here near Lanark. Excuse me. And they ended the severe thunderstorm warning in Quebec. You know what is a huge important upside of the new warning system? I think now this is another assumption here, but I think that Environment Canada meteorologists are going to be more inclined to issue a warning when they think storms are starting to develop, as opposed to less inclined. Because before it was like, okay, we got to warn this storm, but I'm also going to let this giant population know about the storm, even though the storm's not going to hit that giant population. So I have a feeling that even if it was subconsciously, I have a feeling that that seeped into the psyche of those who are creating these polygons, right? Whereas now they could just notify exactly the people who are going to be hit. I just feel like they're going to be more proactive. That's just an assumption, but I just feel like now that you're notifying 70% less people, the chances of you being more proactive about the notification seems like it's going to improve, right?
I sort of noticed that in Alberta yesterday. Like, they were
Oh,
really proactive with those warnings, like that one that went through Claire's home, that
yeah.
went red warning level, and, like, they've been a little iffy on issuing red warnings properly, like, with enough lead time, but it seems like they didn't even waste any time with that yesterday.
I wonder if there was a forecaster there that's like, I'm going to be the first red severe thunderstorm warning in Canadian history. I'm the one who sent it out, you know. Maybe that's part of it too, but no, that storm definitely deserved a red warning. It was chucking out baseballs or something, right? So it's like, yeah, that thing was unbelievable. So those storms were wild yesterday in Alberta. But yeah, I just feel like things are going to be more proactive, right? It makes sense. Ruffle says, "Do you think Environment Canada will use AI in the future for alerts?" I think they're always going to have a human in the loop. Maybe not always, but I think for the foreseeable future, I think a human in the loop makes sense. I think actually the human is the entire loop right now, but they can use different tools to estimate percentages and estimate risks and stuff like that. So it's possible. I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly what they're going to do, but to straight up Environment Canada letting a bot send out the warnings, I don't think that's happening for a long time. But who knows? The advancements could get so wild that, you know, if somebody can prove that it can do it better, then we'll see.
The only way I could see that working is if it, like, generates the alerts and then has a forecaster approve each one and, like, adjust them before they go out.
Yeah, yeah. If it used, I mean, like, and we've kind of discussed this in the past too. Like, we've got IW Storm Risk right now, right? So in theory, we could, in fact, we do have the ability to take that polygon and expand it into a larger polygon. So we thought, you know, we could potentially use that to do automatic notifications. That might be useful in the winter. I think the winter would be a really interesting time to experiment with that because, but first we have to get a polygon that wraps itself around winter storms, which is tricky because some of them are really, really low DBZ, right? Some of them are really low values, and then there's also all this noise. So it's like it's a little bit of a tricky situation there. But anyways, I'm just happy we have storm-based warnings now. It's exciting times. Shelly says, what about Windsor? Windsor's cool. You're good. There's a tiny little storm west of Sarnia, but there's not much going on down here. At least right now. We'll see what develops a little bit later. The models we're talking about a storm popping up near Sarnia, so that's early again. It's only, what, 2:43 in Ontario?
Well, this is interesting. I got that severe thunderstorm warning for Toronto that doesn't even include my location from a different app. You probably know the one I'm talking about.
I don't, but DM me.
It's the yellow one.
Oh, okay.
You can infer it
Oh,
from
so
that.
they're still using the old.
So they're not using the polygons.
Wait, did you check for an app update though? You probably haven't updated that in a long time.
It updates automatically, as far as I know. All the apps.
That's okay. So my guitar player in my band, the lead singer, Anthony, he said, I said, he was talking about our app, and I said, "Oh, did you update to the new one? We just released it today. It was a few days ago." And he goes, "No." He goes, "It automatically updates." And I go, "Well, go check." And he goes into the app, looks at the bottom, he looks at the version number. He went to the App Store. It said update in the App Store. And he goes, "I have it set for automatically updating," and it didn't automatically update. I don't know if maybe they don't do it right away. Maybe they
happens
roll it out
overnight if your phone is plugged in. So it's like certain specifications for it to happen.
So he was kind of frustrated. Like, how come it didn't auto update? And I'm like, I don't know. And then you're probably talking about it. It probably auto updates overnight, and we just released it that day. So I think that's what it is. The storm going through Milton looks kind of interesting right now. I think my advanced radar kind of cutting out some of the storm. All right, I'm taking all the noise filtering off. I'm always worried that I'm missing out on some data. I need full raw data. Full raw data. Yeah, the storm going through Oakville looks interesting. Not too strong, but I'm hoping that we don't see it. Sometimes on Lake Ontario, we see these training storms where one storm after another, and then, like that Burlington case from years ago where Burlington's got super flooded. Hope that is not going to be the case. Good. Storms are bad and good. My app seems to update itself. Yeah, but does it happen overnight? Are you on Android or Apple? Are we getting weather in Windsor? Maybe. Maybe not. It might miss you. Had to update Instant Weather last week. Yeah, by the way, there is an Instant Weather app update. I have auto update and it never updated, says Cindy. Are you on Apple? We should probably just tell you when we have a new version. There is a new version of the Instant Weather app. You may want to go and download it. And the version number is...
Isn't it 2.1?
753, yeah. 2.1.753. That's the newest one. All right. Good. Mine never updates because I have a lot of apps put in deep sleep on my S25. Okay. I think the new app update is on Android as well. Brandon, did you check if your yellow app was the latest one?
Yeah, I did. I don't see it in my update list.
Well, that's funny.
I clicked on the notification and wouldn't
And it said
load
there's no.
anything.
It said there was no warning. Exactly. So they're notifying based on the old system still, but you go into the app and they're using the new system. So here's a question, Brennan. Considering that's the same company responsible for Alert Ready, is Alert Ready doing it properly? Are the tornado warnings only going out based on the new polygon? That is a very important question.
Well, we'll find out eventually. Well, we should know because in Alberta, there was that red level severe thunderstorm warning yesterday. So I wonder if
And
people got it
the question
outside
is,
of there.
well, obviously they got it outside of the polygon. The question is did they get it outside of the cell phone tower range of the initial polygon? That is the question. That's tricky to know for sure, right? All right, I just sent a message to my friend at EC and in a chat with him and some other people, and I said your example. I said a friend is getting alerts in Toronto from the old system, but when he opens that app, there's no alert. And then this begs the question: is Alert Ready still alerting based on the old system? That would suck. Let's see here.
There's a question we have from SB Pointer. Is there a way to have Instant Weather app not log me out of Instant Weather Pro Radar all the time? I've had to re-log in twice already today.
Oh, today. I thought we extended that, but we may need to still work on it. I know
I've
we
heard
did
of
it.
that issue before with some people.
Yeah, I know. And I thought for our admin map version, I think we did it so it extends it a little bit longer, but I don't know if that's fixed on the regular version. So we'll work on that. Thank you for letting us know that. Appreciate it. Can't they do a test for that? Of course, yeah. Of course they can. Habs coming in with a big super chat. Thank you so much, Habs, and said, storm-based warnings. What a concept. If only someone had thought of that years ago. Classic Habs. We should add wildfire stuff to our app. Yeah, absolutely will. That's we're definitely going to do that. Dolly coming in with a super chat. Thank you so very much, Dolly. Thanks again to Small Town Wheels Guy. Thank you so much, Megan Inwood, for becoming a new YouTube member. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. And Ruffles again for your super chats. Thank you. Good. Oh, the warning just showed up in the Environment Canada app. Took a while. Oh, really? We may need to help them test that as well, too. Yeah, so Brennan, maybe your yellow app needs an update. They just haven't released it yet, maybe.
Yeah, I checked because there was like update 2 weeks ago. That was the last update they had.
Oh, someone sent us an email calling and said, how do I update the new app? You just go to the App Store and you search instant weather, and then there's a button there that says update. Wait, is there no... Where's the drop shadow? Oh, it is there. The drop shadow on the alerts is way less than the drop shadow on storm risk.
You should check out the storm near Clarence Rockland on Franktown. It's like a very, very minor hints of rotation there.
Oh, okay.
It's
Clarence Rockland. Oh, this one way up
could
here?
be noise, but it's interesting.
Yeah, it's weak, but there's a little something going on. There's a something. Only a 0.1% tornado risk on it, though. What does it look like from US radar? And we have a video from there, too. 12 minutes ago. Ooh. Okay. All right. Okay. Storms can be scary, but my goodness, can they also be gorgeous? Like, look at this thing. Intimidating, but gorgeous. Like to see the blue sky outside, to see the anvil on top up here, to see the rain-free base, and then to see all that heavy rain back here, right? This is just a cool moment. And then this part to me is probably the most concerning. I would be paying close attention to that rain-free lowering. If that starts to rotate and lower down, then that would become probably a wall cloud. But you can see the streaks of rain right here, right? All of that. And then back in there, probably some hail, like a hail core inside of that, at least a little bit, maybe. But incredible structure, and it's lovely to see. Thank you so much for that report. Appreciate it. Right from Clarence Rockland on that storm that we're talking about. Cool. It is so much more boring to just look at this little blob on radar and not have that wonderful video to show us the storm. So we really appreciate reports. Your reports, they make the live stream, in my opinion, 1,000 times better. And they make being able to track these storms 1,000 times easier. So thank you so much to everybody who downloads our free app, Instant Weather, and sends in your reports through the app. We're going to improve that as well, too. We want to make it so you can upload videos maybe you've already taken, upload videos or photos you've already taken outside. Like, because you might just open your camera app up and be like, oh my goodness, there's a tornado. And then you go to Shelter and you want to send that to us. And the only place you can do that is through our Facebook group, as you can see linked up here. Ontario Storm Reports, or Alberta Storm Reports, or Saskatchewan Storm Reports, Manitoba Storm Reports. And so that's great. You can still send it to us through Facebook, but you can't send it through the app. So I think it'd be nice to be able to allow both of those options. And then we'll just put a flag on it that says this was uploaded to the app, or we can put a, so we know that either you uploaded it or you actually took it through the app. Today's been a lot of development talk. Sorry, there's a lot on my mind right now. I constantly just want to make things easier and improve them and make them smoother and faster and more reliable and secure and all that stuff. So spend a lot of time doing that. Jeff says there's more of a risk of AI doctored videos and images if you allow users to upload directly. Of course. But again, if we put a flag on that says this was uploaded, then we're much going to be even another level of skepticism is going to be. And so we can review those. And if we could probably actually make the icons unique. So this icon here, we could actually make that unique. Or when we open it here, it says this was uploaded, right? Instead of this was taken through the app. And then we can go and review it in a different window first to see if it's legit. But yeah. That says, same thing. I thought you limited that so people couldn't submit questionable content. I mean, yeah, I think that the chances of somebody submitting something questionable is very low, extremely low based on the time we've had over the years. But of course, with new tools like, AI image generation, all that kind of stuff coming out, obviously that percentage could go up a bit, but we saw a little influx of it, and then it's been very, very, very little. Now, also, we can use those same tools to determine if something is not safe for work kind of thing, or if it's AI generated. We can actually use the same tools to verify it on our side if it's garbage or not. So, anyways, yeah. But I don't want to limit ourselves to only allowing something to be taken through the app. I think there are certain situations where someone pulled out their camera app, didn't think twice, took a photo of a tornado. I mean, it happens all the time. People send it to us to our inboxes. People send it to us through Ontario Storm Reports or Alberta Storm Reports or wherever. It happens all the time that people send us stuff that they took, even though they have our app, they just forgot to open up our app to hit the record button, right? So, yeah. Anyways, I think it's good to at least have that option for those unique circumstances where somebody did take a photo or a video of something. Oops, forgot to do it through the app. And then we at least give them the option to be able to send that to us. And we can, from that point on time, determine if it's legitimate or not. And if it's not, then we ban them from the app. We ban them from the app. And then they can't report to us anymore. Remember, folks, we have a strike system. 3 strikes and you are out. And then sometimes we just straight up block if it's so blatantly, clearly trying to do something silly. But I do worry that sometimes somebody's kid might have got their phone and then tapped every single report option. That's why we do the strikes. 'Cause, someone got their mom's phone or their dad's phone and they do something silly like that. When I see those, I'm like, wonder if it was their kid. Or if they're acting like a child. It's either or. Now that is an outflow boundary. Cool. Interesting. Silly, but not in a bad way. Yeah, no, I hear you. Ditto. Your description of a wall cloud just make me think of that 90s TV show Reboot where the game lowered down into a big cube. I love that show, by the way. Are you kidding me? Reboot? I was always completely blown away by how incredible the graphics were for like a YTV television show. I'm like, how are they doing these incredible computer graphics on YTV? And like that was like early 90s, I think. I'm like, this is impressive for early 90s television to have computer graphics that good. I loved Reboot. It was great. I thought we did launch the iOS update, Melissa. Did we not?
Let me double check. I believe we did because I was seeing it in the data for me. Oh, I think Melissa's talking about the other app. She was talking to me in the DMs about it.
I see.
They had an update in Android, but they don't have it on iOS yet.
Ah, interesting.
So they're running into the same problem as us with Apple being fun to deal with for updating.
That could be the situation, yeah. But you think they would have put that up a few days earlier, knowing that the system was being launched. Anyways.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like we've had that prepared for months.
We have, but to be fair, there was a bit of a scramble yesterday, if you remember, where so I found out at like 11:01 from my friend in Environment Canada, told me the new system is go. They launched it. It's 11 a.m. Eastern. It is go. It is live right now. And so we've been preparing for this moment for months. They talked about doing it back in like May or June. So we had it ready, and we still went through all the tests, went through everything, make sure everything's really good. And so as soon as I said 11 a.m., we said, oh, great. And we launched it. And then I noticed, and I was taking care of my kid doing stuff. And I got a text message from Brennan and from Alana that said the Facebook posting's not working. And I was like, I bet you that's because of the new launch. So I went, and then I knew that there was actually some strong storms in Alberta, and I thought, oh my goodness, the very first storm-based warning is gonna get sent out, and our system is bugging right now. So we figured it out though, and we fixed it. And 10 minutes after we fixed it, the first warning came out. So I'm glad we just made it just in time. Thank goodness. So, anyways, yeah, development is a tricky thing. But we got it solved with 10 minutes to spare. And then the very first storm-based warning came out, and we were rock solid. So we're good to go. Now, we did have some issues with ending them, but at least all the issued ones worked. Yeah, that outflow boundary is pretty cool. So you see this line? Watch how this line gets stronger. You ready? That outflow boundary goes all the way down here into the US, all the way up here to Bon Echo. Big outflow boundary right there. Super cool to see that. You can only see that on raw radar. I bet you if I go to our Mosaic radar, it's gone. Yeah, Mosaic radar does not show outflow boundaries because it's filtering all the noise out, and that ends up being filtered out as noise. I wonder where that gets filtered out as noise. Is it with the noise filter 1? Nope. Oh, yeah. Okay. What? No, it pretty much stays there. Even when I go to 40%. What about filter 2? No. Filter 3? Not really. Actually, filter 3 kind of cleans it up in some ways. Hold on a minute. No, that's not going to work, but maybe this. Interesting. All right. Cool. Cool. And there's another outflow boundary up here. And let's go take a look at that severe thunderstorm warning for Toronto. A little bit surprising. I think maybe the main risk is going to be flooding. Let's see what it says here. Damaging wind gusts, quarter-size hail, and heavy rain, very heavy rain are possible. Although, maybe if we go to Buffalo radar. Yeah, I'm not seeing any hail on this storm at all.
I think because a few frames ago there was some hail, like when it was like over Caledon.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So it's kind of weakened on the last few frames.
Yeah, true. It has weakened considerably. Are you still outside of this polygon? Yeah, you're further south, right? Okay, so you're still outside of this polygon. I'm going to get rid of our minor rotation notification. Oh, sorry, it wasn't minor rotation. It was severe thunderstorm potential. That's right. Caledon Village. Yeah, that's the one. All right. And what's going on for the Toronto storm? Just heavy rain, though, so it's going to be obviously not great driving conditions here on the 401. Oh, sorry, the 407. So actually, the 401 is not as heavy rain right now, but it will be as that storm tracks to the southeast. And so the eastern side of the 401 eastern side here, not 401 east, but east and west on the 401 and through Scarborough is going to be pretty heavy rain. And maybe north of East York kind of area. Good. They still have that marine alert. They still got both of those marine alerts that talk about waterspout activity. I think we need to do some updates to actually end those. I think they just eventually expire, but I think we need to end them earlier. I think there's some issue there. All right. looks like there is some rain developing in Windsor. So we're saying nothing going on for Windsor, and all of a sudden, because we said that, a little storm started to develop, and there's a little bit of heavy rain down here by South Windsor, Oliver area. The RTHON Herb Gray Parkway Trail, Veterans Memorial Park, Southwood Public School area, Dr. Patty France Community Promenade. That's quite a name.
You can't get more local weather coverage than that.
Yeah. We're calling out schools and stuff. You said rain, and it did. Exactly. That's right. Oh. Thought that changed for a sec. Someone talked about Huntsville. I don't think there was much excitement going on up there. There's some rain east of you, but you had a little bit of rain, and now it's east of you, so, or maybe some heavy rain. Cool. All right, things are pretty boring, which is good. We like boring. Some decent storms out there, but most of it is pretty weak. Brennan. Stretching time. Where's my coffee? Do I still have some? Oh, I still got some. It's going to be cold and delicious. Oh, that is delicious. The meteor shower is at its peak tonight. Is that right? Did we make any posts about that? Is it even going to be visible, Brennan?
Well, it could be visible, but you know what Southern Ontario is like. Whenever
Clouds.
anything major happens in the sky, clouds.
Some people are getting the clips there. Somebody wants to...
Adam, your microphone is like very, very low.
Oh, did it go crappy again?
Yeah, it did.
It might be the noise canceling. No, I don't think so. Is it better now? Probably better now, right? Sorry, what I was saying was, somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. Ain't the smartest or the sharpest, ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. My
Lisa
iTunes
says,
playlist.
so much for Brennan's bubble. Actually, if you look at the polygon,
it's just missing you. Here, I'll do
it's
it.
just missing me. I'll
so
turn
Brennan's
on my
like here. Brennan. So here, I'll just do it. It's fine. So Brennan is 1 second. Brennan is here or something, right? It's pretty close. Or down here. Brennan's right here, and this polygon. He actually posted in our team chat and said, "This feels rude."
I brought it over here so you can see how my location is compared to the polygon.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Brennan's currently
the storm
doxing
bubble
himself.
is working. I don't care. You can figure out where I am by like.
Although the storm bubble's not working because there's literally a storm on top of you. Or am I using K-Buff? Oh no, I'm using Exeter. So hold on, my bad. Let me use King. Are you actually getting missed? Oh no, there's definitely a storm pretty much on top of you.
Oh,
now.
There's a storm over me. I'm getting rain.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. So the storm bubble, his bubble is not working right now, but his polygon bubble is working. Don't dox the guy. I mean, he's doxing himself.
I'm fine. Like, you're not gonna get me. I'm in a building with security. Good luck getting past security.
Good luck finding his building. He's in downtown Toronto. There's more than one building, I think. So
And finding my unit.
that sounds bad, Brennan.
If anyone wants to know, just ask. I'm kidding, Brennan. I'm just kidding.
Is Alana gonna dox you now? Oh boy.
God, no, I would never do that.
No, we gotta keep Brennan's unit safe. Let's see here.
This comment's funny. You'd have to find parking first.
Yeah, exactly. So when we played that show in Toronto at Sneaky D's, the parking was cash only. I was like, cash? What is cash? I don't understand. They're like, you gotta go to a debit machine and come back. I'm like, or like a bank machine and come back. I was like, okay. Cash only parking. Come on. Tracy says, Adam, I think you need a pumpkin cappuccino. I'd try it. I've never tried it. What is happening around here? Okay, we got a severe thunderstorm warning for Toronto still. Mainly just heavy rain risk on that thing. Not seeing much more risk than that. There's no rotation. The winds look marginally strong. And that's for the northern side of Toronto here. And then there's also this down here, which is not under a severe thunderstorm warning for deep, deep southern Toronto. Good. Anything in Windsor? Yeah, there's a little. Oh, we got a funnel reported in Alberta. Yeah, little danger noodle. Seen at Down to Earth petting zoo near Sexsmith. Where is Sexsmith? Alberta. Here, hold on a second. Sexsmith, Alberta. Where is that? Oh, okay. All right. Oh, it's near Grand Prairie. Oh, so a little yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do a polygon right now on this thing. Funnel cloud reported. Now I'm gonna just draw this polygon. Yeah. Over here. Smear about here and oh no, I'm making it look like Environment Canada's. Never mind. I don't want it to look like theirs, so I'm going to do the classic line here from Sexsmith straight through Grand Prairie. There's our polygon. It looks different. That looks good. Ish. All right. It's a polygon time. I'm actually going to put the link to the photo from our Facebook group right in the notification. Okay. Funnel cloud reported. A funnel cloud has been reported with this storm near Sexsmith, tracking to the south through Grand Prairie and surrounding communities. I should say a small funnel cloud. Oh, I'll bring it up on the stream here. Just 1 second. In rare cases, funnel clouds like this can reach the surface and produce a brief land spout tornado. I'm going to say small funnel cloud reported. A small funnel cloud has been reported with storm near Sexsmith, tracking to the south through Grand Prairie and surrounding communities. Rare cases, funnel clouds like this, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. Okay. That looks good to me. And I'm going to go 2 hours, and I'm going to send it to 924 people, most of which are probably in Grand Prairie that use our free app, Instant Weather. And I'm going to send it and send. Oh, I didn't include the link. No. Oh, well. If you want to see that, I'll show it to you right now. This is from Chelsea Lynn. Thank you to Patricia for bringing that to our attention. I think it was Patricia. Yeah, it was Patricia. Small funnel cloud seen at Down to Earth Petting Zoo near Sexsmith. And yeah, it's a little danger noodle there, as they call it. Thank you for that report. What a great view this person has over the hill there. You're at the petting zoo, and the clouds are trying to lower to the ground here. So let me move over, and that was their photo of it as well. So I don't know if it doesn't look like it reached the ground. Hard to say for sure, but it doesn't look like it. It's just kind of dangling there. So yeah, worth letting folks know about that one, though. Thank you for the report. Appreciate it. There's my little polygon. It's a polygon time.
An update on my polygon. The bubble has bursted.
Oh, they connected a severe thunderstorm.
connected.
Ah, interesting. Now, is it connected like that on Environment Canada's website? I want to see. I want to see how they handle that. I think maybe they do them separate. Yeah, they did them separate. Check that out. Interesting. They did them separate. It almost looks like it's connected differently on ours. Huh. I think that might be part of our polygon connecting algorithm. Your Toronto storm has a little bit of a hook there, by the way. Is there any nonstop going on right now? Hold on, let me see. I don't think so. Are we northeast? Yeah. Yeah, so I think... Oh, wait. Oh, no. Sorry. Ours just updated. That's why. There we go. That looks exactly like theirs, right? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, except for the fact that the lake part is being cut off because they're sending us the polygons that way. So we've sent in a request. Please send us the full polygon and not just the cut off polygon. So they're cutting off the polygons at the lake when they send them out. But on their own website, they show it going over the lake. Right? We would like that data as well. All right. Good. So yeah, a little hook on that thing, but hopefully nothing going on with it. But severe thunderstorm warnings continue for parts of the GTA here. Northern Oakville. So here's an interesting thing to think about. If you have our app, Instant Weather, and you have some other popular weather apps, and you get a notification for a severe thunderstorm warning from other popular weather apps, but you don't get one from our weather app. And then on their weather app, if you open it up and it doesn't show that there's a warning, I think some other apps are still notifying based on the old system. So there's going to be a window of confusion where you're like, wait a minute, how come I got a severe thunderstorm warning from this app, but on Instant Weather, I didn't get the severe thunderstorm warning? And the chances are that you're not included in the severe thunderstorm warning. But thankfully, on our app, we've now made it so all of the warning polygons are free for everybody. So if you go on our app to the map, you use our app and you go to the map, you may notice 1 second here. You may notice that you can actually see the alerts, the alert polygons. So if you get a notification from a different app, go and check on our app if you're actually inside of the polygon, because we're using the new proper system, not the old legacy system. So I hope that makes sense. Takes a few seconds for it to load, I think. I just restarted the app just to see. By the way, I didn't see radar on the app, so I restarted it, and then I see radar on the app. There we go. So that's what it looks like with radar. Mind you, right? Oh, the green screen is probably cutting all that green out. Yeah. The green screen's cutting all the green of the storms out, but you see you get it. Will it be safe to barbecue around 5 in the London area? Probably. Maybe. Now that I said that, it's not going to be. No, I don't know. It's hard to say. Some of the future models put storms near London, but the latest one I just looked at did not. So let me go double check here. I'll go check in the background. And another thing that's going to be coming to Instant Weather Pro is we're going to put model data into Instant Weather Pro. So you'll be able to check all the different models, and you can it'll be like a one-stop shop, you know? You won't have to go to a bunch of different websites. And Brennan, have you looked at the latest HRRR? Because it's got a storm coming off of Georgian Bay. Hold on, I'm just going to show you this. This is from COD, College of DuPage, and these are some of the older models available, but I like them. So this is the HRRR. So watch this. That storm, which is probably the storm that's happening right now, has a little some updraft helicity, and then that one coming off of Georgian Bay through the Barrie area around 6 o'clock, 7, 8. So we got to keep an eye on that corridor right there. And then, wow, the model really pops up a bunch of storms. So it looks like barbecuing in London might get a little wet. But it's really popping up some storms there. So we got to keep an eye, I think, on that corridor right there. Okay. And if you'd like to look at those models, you can go to, just search up College of DuPage, COD weather. I like using that old, I don't know, that old website. There's so many more better websites now, like that show models. And I just always go back to that site because I just love it. It's just, I'm just so used to it. It's old and familiar, and I like it. Take a look at the Eastern Ontario storms here. There's our supercell index. There's actually, you know what? I should have been looking at the environment. There's actually there's a 2 supercell around the Ottawa area. So we could see some more activity there. I wonder if it's this storm over Georgian Bay right now that the models are talking about. That could be interesting. Also a supercell of 2 over by Sarnia. Oh, it's very windy there, Brennan? Can you submit that report to Ontario Storm Reports, Brennan? Pretty please. I'm also interested in I wonder. We have to pay. Let's see, we got little tails on all of these storms. Nothing too exciting right now. 0.1% tornado risk, but I wonder. Oh, we've been experimenting, by the way. I don't know if I told you, Brennan, or not, but we've been experimenting with noise removal on velocity data, which is a novel concept, I believe. And I think we might have it here. Yeah, so we've got the same noise filters as we do for reflectivity, but we've got it on velocity here. So we can actually get rid of velocity noise, which is kind of cool, right? Because Canadian radar needs this. And then you can even smooth the velocity. What? I don't know. I didn't know about that. Okay. I'm gonna share this with Dave. He'd probably be like, "What?" Let's see what Dave says to that. I think he'll be happy. Yeah, you know what? Our reflectivity needs the same settings here. 70, 40, 0, and okay. There. Now our reflectivity and velocity has the same noise removal. That actually looks pretty sweet. What do you think of that, Brennan? All that velocity noise is removed. That might make it more pleasant for those who are watching the live stream to be able to see, because I'm usually looking at a big, noisy, just mess of garbage. And so people are probably like, what are you looking at? But now it's a lot more clear. My only concern is that it could miss something. So what I would think is probably a good idea would be to have like an on-off button for it. Did I make an iced coffee? No. Why would I make an iced coffee? I never drink iced coffee. My coffee was cold, but that's about it. I drink cold, old coffee. That's all I drink. It only stays warm for a minute.
And I only drink iced coffee.
That might be nice because then the temperature swings the other way. So it only gets warmer.
Yeah, I can't really handle hot drinks.
There's something just so like warm, cozy blanket about a coffee in the morning. Like just that first sip of that warm coffee is just puts a nice warm blanket of happiness. Maybe that's endorphins being released. I don't know, but I love it. Anybody with me on that? Let me know. Sharon says it seems like North Barrie is getting hit. Let me see. Yeah, with just a little bit of rain. Just a bit of rain. I'm kind of in love with this. With the noise removal of velocity. Yep. I'm falling in love. Wait, is it doing it on all? Is it doing an XRAD too? No. Only on Canadian radar. We got to add that to XRAD too. It'd be cool. The VTP is a 1 in southwestern Ontario. Good. Good. I still got a tiny little baby severe thunderstorm warning down here in Toronto, but I have a feeling that's going to be over pretty soon. What day is it? Oh, Wednesday? All right, I'm trying to get another meeting set up with Environment Canada here, with their IT team and their development team on this. Just want to go over some of the things that we're seeing with the system, give them some feedback so that they can continue to improve it. And then I'm also, if that meeting does happen, I'm also going to beg them profusely for snow squalls, storm-based warnings. Yeah. I'll say on behalf of our wonderful community, if you folks don't mind me speaking on your behalf, I say on behalf of our wonderful community, we desperately, desperately, desperately want hand-drawn snow squall warnings. Please. The system works. It works. It's fine. Just add that to the mix. I don't think there needs to be crazy testing on it. Everything, all the different polygon mixing and blending and starting and stopping, it all works fine. So just like we could just throw snow squall warnings in there. That'd be sweet. Sarnia might see a decent storm here, depending on which way this is going. These storm arrows are making it go everywhere. Those are actually right. The storm's not even moving. It's barely moving to the east. Slowly. Sarnia might get some rain. We'll see. You might get the storm over here, northwest of Corunna. Right? Storm-based snow squall warnings. Like, to me, it's like, okay, we just stepped into the future. We just opened the door. We, as in Canada, we just walked into the next room, which is called the future. And then in the wintertime, we're going to be like, okay, we'll see you guys next summer. And then we're going to walk back into the past. Right? So let's not walk back into the past. Irish 2 Fighter says, totally with you. Currently drinking my cold coffee from 6 hours ago. Yeah, I nurse coffees all day. I'll have like one. Sometimes if I'm like really tired, I'll down that initial coffee quickly. But and other times I'm like, I'll have like 2 sips of it, forget about it until the afternoon and be like, oh, there it is. Like I'm doing right now. Is there still? Oh, there's only a tiny sip left. It's all gone. How's Brantford? Brantford? Yeah, let me double check. You're fine. You're all good. There's maybe a tiny little bit of rain west of you. Little pocket of rain, maybe. I know. I totally need one of those. I need a mug that keeps it hot for 12 hours. So I do actually have one. I'm just too lazy to dust it off. I have like a little Yeti. So it's, you know what I mean? It's like the little coffee cup Yeti. And it's got the little clicky thing at the top, a little magnet thing or whatever. I should probably dust it off. It's in like the back of the, I like drinking out of, something about porcelain is nice, you know? This little IKEA cup or something, whatever it is. I like drinking out of porcelain. Teresa says some pretty heavy rain happening for her. I don't know if that was, when did she report that? About 5 minutes ago. I think she's in eastern part of Toronto there. I like this noise canceling though. I like my settings right now. Although I do want a quick on-off button so that I can look at full raw data when I'm checking out like a mezzo or something. But I like it. It's nice. Yeti and Stanley are too expensive. I mean, they're built really well, but yeah, they're pretty expensive. I think I got that coffee cup for like a birthday present or something. I also got this one as a birthday present too. I like the fact they use really high quality materials, you know? Viology says, Adam, do you guys have a studio where I could send a gift to? I would love to gift you this coaster that sits on your desktop that keeps your coffee hot. That's cool. Yeah, we have an address. If you send us an email, help@instantweather.ca, we'll send you our office address. James says, I wonder if the lack of snow will bring more ice. Yeah, this winter is going to be really above average temperatures for Ontario, and because of the super El Nino, and below average for precipitation. But obviously if the lakes are warm, the snow squalls, they'll find a way, as they always do. And the other thing is, typically when we have these warmer winters, we also have more freezing rain. So that part is awful. Oh, this isn't great. B says, I wouldn't be supporting Yeti in light of their support to be demolishing sacred land at Big Bend National Park in the USA. That's the first I've heard of this. What's going on? Their support of demolishing sacred land. That's not great. Adding fronts to the free app. No, I think the vast majority of people probably just want to see the radar and maybe the alert polygons. We could run a survey to make sure, but yeah, fronts will be on Instant Weather Pro. Although we are, Brennan just looked it up. I'm going to check that out about Yeti. So Instant Weather Pro, we're working, and we've talked about this before. I don't know if you heard this before, SLIN, CIE there. That we're actually working on a way to make Instant Weather Pro free. It'd only be for a short window, but there's these like rewarded ads that you can watch, and then Google will pay us a few cents, and then we can let people have Instant Weather Pro for free for like 15 minutes. So like every 15 minutes, you got to watch 3 little 15-second ads or something, 2 or 3 little ads that last like, I don't know if it lasts a minute. I think it might be a minute. Maybe you have to watch ads for like 30 seconds or a minute, and then that'll unlock Instant Weather Pro so that anybody can use Instant Weather Pro for free. You just have to watch one of those little rewarded ads. A lot of video games do this, right? Where they're like, do you want these rubies? Well, you have to watch this ad, and you watch an ad, and then at the end of it, it goes, here's your rubies. Here's your reward for watching the ad, right? So I think we're going to leverage that. Like, we've already built it out, and it works pretty good. We have to make sure it works at scale. The problem is that our Instant Weather Pro users are going to go from like however many there are now to probably 100 times or 1,000 times more people using Instant Weather Pro. So we have to be prepared for that so that everything works great. But I think we're getting close, and we'd like to launch that soon so that anybody can use Pro. Interesting. That's behind a paywall there, Brendan. I can't read that. Okay. Do you want to TLDR me there in our team chat, Brennan? Looks like the severe thunderstorm warning still continues for parts of Toronto, but that's probably going to end soon as that storm continues to track to the east and out over Lake Ontario. And then as soon as that happens, I don't think we've got a severe thunderstorm warning in Ontario. I don't think so. Now, the question is, what's happening with Sarnia? You know what I mean? I think I'm going to send a little notification to our friends in Sarnia. Also, yep. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Brendan, I was just about to draw a polygon in Michigan, but I'm like, maybe I should do it along the border. We still have to segregate that.
We should probably get that fixed. I've been a lot more careful lately, knowing that.
Yeah,
but
it's
we should
not
probably
perfect,
fix
right?
it.
Yeah, exactly. Now I got to do this. I got to draw it along the international border. Okay. Perfect. That actually worked out good. Okay, here we go. So, wait, which way is this going? It actually is extending up here. Maybe, you know what? No, I do want. I give them a heads up. This is more of a heads up than anything. Okay. There we go. I was going to say severe thunderstorm potential. Okay. We're carefully monitoring these two storms in Michigan, tracking slowly to the east towards the Sarnia area and Grand Bend areas. Sarnia, I'll say, I got it. Towards Sarnia, Grand Bend, and surrounding communities. Flooding is the main risk because of how slow they're moving. Hail, lightning, and gusty winds are also possible. That looks good. 2 hours probably because they're moving really slow. I think I might actually go 3 hours. They're moving really slow. So we can always remove that later. I'm going to go yellow, I think. They call me Mellow Yellow. Send a notification to 5,000 of our closest friends here. Let's see. 4,904 people that have our free app, Instant Weather, and 24 people who have our text message alerts that you can subscribe to at textmessagealerts.com. Call me Mellow Yellow. Some heavy rain heading towards Leamington right now. Through Essex County. There's my little polygon. It's a polygon time. Do, do, do. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Boom, 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 bum, ba, da, 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 do, 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 da, ba, da, ba, ba, da, 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 boom, boom. Sarah says, what about Windsor? What about Windsor? Ooh, more storms have developed. Where did those sneaky little things come from? Michigan, that's right. I have to talk to Ryan about that. Michigan's sending us some storms. What about Windsor? Windsor's cool. Windsor's just chilling. No biggie. You're fine right now. Will you get storms later? I'm not sure. You might want to double check our free app. It is called Instant Weather, and it is free. And check the hourly forecast and see if there's any risk for the Windsor area. Tom Sawyer, that's right. When I used to teach drums, I had a few students that were like, I'm learning Tom Sawyer. And I'm like, are you sure? Looks like they've issued is it a new severe thunderstorm warning, or is it just, they've just made it smaller? I think it's kind of new. Or maybe they just ended the west side of it. Yeah, that's probably it. I don't think that thing's going to last very long.
Yeah, there was technically like 2 different polygons. Like there were some to the... Oh, it just disappeared.
Oh, it's polygon. That's right, folks. These are the jokes. And that's how it goes. It's polygon. The poly is gone. Neil Peart is the GOAT. Absolutely. And that was very tricky, actually. I was just like, okay, you want to learn Tom Sawyer? I'm like, I guess I have to learn it now to teach it to you. So that part's fine, but it's the and then all of that was really hard. I was like, as long as it's like Marge Simpson, as long as I'm one lesson ahead of the student. I don't know if you remember that episode of The Simpsons, but Marge is like, I'm going to teach piano. And they're like, you don't know how to play piano. And she's like, as long as I'm one lesson ahead of the student. That's funny. You want to learn Tom Sawyer? Sure. Let's learn it tomorrow, or let's learn it next week. Is that okay? I'm gonna go practice it for a week. And then after a week, I was like, I still don't know the song. It's so hard. Neil even said that the drum solo part after the guitar solo was very tricky. Yeah, I was just watching an interview with Geddy. And my uncle Wim was actually Geddy's butcher. My uncle Wim was Geddy's butcher in downtown Toronto. He said he'd have like Geddy Lee come in, and then later on that afternoon, oh no, why can't I think of his name? No, it's gone. Hold on, I'll think about it for a sec. But yeah, so he had some really, really cool clientele. Uncle Wim, he's awesome. But yeah, so Geddy Lee was actually talking about how the most taxing song of their entire set was Tom Sawyer. And yeah. Another amazing drummer, very similar to Neil Peart, would be Danny Carey of the band Tool. And it's basically, he's playing like Tom Sawyer kind of songs like the whole night. He's playing some incredible drumming from Tool. Absolutely wild. Oh, sorry, Eugene Levy. So he'd say like, he'd have Geddy Lee like pick up his meat and leave, and then a few minutes later, Eugene Levy would come in the store and get stuff. So he had 2 clients that were super famous there. It's pretty cool. Mm-hmm. Shell says, you guys are such a comfort stream for me. As a lifelong Storm lover, you also bring the entertainment and laughs. Thank you always to the whole team. Thank you so much, Shell. Appreciate it. Tool, the best band ever. I mean, 10,000 Days that album is unbelievable. I mean, obviously their older stuff is great too, but I just love that 10,000 Days album. Anytime I have to get really serious about work, if you're into hard rock, borderline metal, you got to get really serious about work and you got to get some stuff done, just throw 10,000 days on. That'll motivate you. It'll cure what ails you. If you're not into very hard rock, you probably don't like it. But Maynard is a brilliant singer. Sarnia is rumbling bad, says Vicky. Thank you for the update. I appreciate it. And thank you for being a YouTube subscriber and a YouTube member. Appreciate it. Bill says it's Peart like ear. Neil Peart? Like you try to put the word ear in the middle of that? Neil Peart? I always thought it was Neil Peart, but it's Neil Peart. Neil Peart? Is that right? Yeah, vicariously, for sure. And that other, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so we actually do want to have it so that you can see all the community reports inside the app. So obviously we have to vet the reports before we let everybody see them. But that is the plan. So we're going to work towards that. It's going to take some time. But yeah, of course, if you report something and you put your video out, you want to be able to go to the map and actually see it there, right? So Becky says, "You're welcome, you guys. Keep me calm through storms. I'm glad we can help. Grateful that we're able to help." It's definitely P-ear-T as in ear. Peart. Neil Peart. Roller says, "I think it's like heart. Part. H-E-A-R-T. Part. Neil Part? Neil Part? Piart? Is it Piart? I've never heard Neil Piart. I've heard Neil Pert. Everyone just says Neil Pert, so. Yeah, Sarnia looks like it's going to get wet here. It's pretty strong storms, but they're moving very slowly, incredibly slowly, actually. Like, let's look at, like, the last hour, okay? So let's go back to... This is how far it moved in an hour. So it's growing to the east, but it seems like it's kind of rooted to the west. Interesting. Oh, Getty said it in interviews? Yeah, I think I did hear actually Getty say that, Pierre. All right. Brockville's going to get some pretty strong winds here, I think. 60s, so not too strong, but it's going to get... Oh, whoa. Whoa? Hold on a tick. I think I might give Brockville a notification on that one. I think I will. There is a little tiny bit of minor rotation on it, too. I'm going to say minor rotation detected. Actually, I'm going to go... Whoops. I'm going to go severe thunderstorm potential. Nah, I'm going to go minor rotation detected. Minor rotation detected. Storm tracking into Brockville. And traveling to the southeast. Yep, I'm doing it. Sending it. Brockville. If you're in Brockville and you have our free app Instant Weather, you just got a notification for minor rotation detected. When I went to the US radar here, it really stood out to me as some minor rotation, but mainly it's just a hail risk, I would think. From the Canadian radar, it does not look as strong. I think I'm going to do a polygon for this storm. That polygon's too big. Heading into eastern Ottawa and the Clarence Rockland area. Right now I got Tom Sawyer stuck in my head. Wind and hail risk. Wind, hail, and wind risk. Oh, sorry. And wind, hail, and heavy rain. Wind, hail, and heavy rain. Where's Queens Heights, Ontario? The storm in Quebec, actually, would it be considered Gatineau? Oh. The storm in Buckingham, Quebec. Buckingham, Quebec is tracking southeast towards eastern Ottawa and eventually towards Clarence. What's that? Yeah, Clarence Rockland. Rockland? Clarence Rockland. Okay, Clarence Rockland. Hail and torrential rain is likely. Strong wind gusts and lightning are possible. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 bum 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 bum. Do 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 dum dum da. Boom ba ba boom ba ba boom ba 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 boom ba ba. Adam, what's the Facebook page we can post our vids on? It's actually not a page, it's a group. And it is called Ontario Storm Reports. Make sure you put those 3 words in separately. Ontario storm report. Search that on Facebook. You'll find our group. There's like 600,000 people on it. That's the one. The one that's 600,000. There's other smaller groups, but ours is the one that's 600,000 people. JJ Pokemontario says, downpour in Brockville. Thank you so much. Kay says, heavy rain in Brockville now. Thank you so much, Kay. Appreciate it. Clarence Rockland says, Valerie. Yes, that's the area we just notified for that particular storm. Did you get that notification? If you didn't, you may want to download our free app. Rush Tom Sawyer. Yeah, I've been singing that for a while. It's got it stuck in my head. Oh, the thing I pulled up with the model data was COD, COD, COD weather, College of DuPage. Yeah, COD weather. Yeah, I love COD. Wind is bad in Lynn, Ontario. LYN. I got to find where LYN, Ontario is. Thank you, Olivia. Let's see here. Where is Lynn? Boom, 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 bang. Still a little bit of minor rotation in Brockville, but mainly just a heavy storm with some hail. Now 3% tornado risk, though. It did go up from 0.1 to 3 after I did that notification. I got to figure out where Lynn is. Lynn, Ontario. Oh, right there. Saying strong winds. That was the Brockville storm. Thank you so much. Appreciate the update. Definitely looks more interesting from the Franktown radar on that storm that is tracking into eastern parts of Ottawa. I need to turn off all my noise filters here so I can make sure I got all the data. Yeah, I'm seeing a little bit of rotation there. It's on tilt too. Yeah, so there's that. Eek. Nothing up high from the US radar. Not looking that exciting from the Blainville radar. But from this particular radar, let's go to storm relative velocity. Oh, interesting. Well, we did severe thunderstorm potential on it, I believe. Let me just refresh. Where did my polygon go? Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, we did wind, hail, and heavy rain on that. So we'll wait another frame there. And if that little bit of minor rotation continues, then we'll do minor on that one. All right. Things are starting to pick it up a little bit. We have a little bit of a lull there, but the stuff coming into Sarnia is looking interesting. 2 storms kind of moving their way that way. Both have a tiny little bit of minor rotation, but nothing exciting yet. The storm here down by Milton doesn't look too exciting right now. Excuse me. I think somebody's kid got a hold of their phone. It had a lot of 6-7s in it. So, oh, and they're spamming 6-7. Yeah, somebody's kid definitely got a hold of their phone.
Looks like there's a severe warning that was just issued for the Ottawa area.
Well, that makes sense. I'm surprised Brockville doesn't have a severe thunderstorm warning. Got pretty high percentages on that. Heard there's some pretty strong winds in there too. And there you go. Eastern Ontario getting its first storm-based. Oh no, it already had one earlier. But storm-based warning for Eastern Ontario. Not the first one, but still a one. Okay. The next frame. No, it's still the same. When's our next frame? 4 p.m. We should have a new one. Where's the next frame? Nope. Give me a frame. Why did the... See, we got a 406 from King. Where is the new frame for Franktown and Blainville? It's 409. Where is our new frame? It seems to be, I believe, an issue with the Environment Canada feed, but I'll have to double check. Because we got a 406 on Exeter. We got a 406 on King. What the heck? So maybe it's on our end. I don't know. Yeah, it looks like that rotation has somewhat weakened. Two severe thunderstorm warnings here in Quebec. Wow, that's wild. Yeah, Brennan is showing an example here in the background of the old alert system and the new alert system, and side by side, and it's just so much better. I'd like to actually make some examples of it. You know what I also want to do too? I kind of want to like keep track. I kind of want to keep track of how many less people are notified because of it. It's got to be a month. Like right now, all of Ottawa would have had a severe thunderstorm warning, right? This would have clipped the Ottawa thing, and all of Ottawa, including Western Ottawa, Southern Ottawa, all of that would have had a severe thunderstorm warning, but you don't. Oh, there's the 412 frame. Okay, it looks like we're back in business there. I don't know why that 406 went out. That's crazy. But there is the frame there. Cool. Now, if we go to Environment Canada's website, let's see if their map. Yeah. What's going on there? That's interesting. I want to keep track of that. Excuse me. I just want to take a picture of something here. One sec. Turn off storm risk and let's turn off instant updates, and let's turn off severe thunderstorm watches. There we go. Okay. Let's turn all that back on now. Watch on. And instant updates on. And what else was there? Okay. And then let's turn the radar back on. Okay, there we go. Oh, this is fixed, eh, Brennan? The radar sits on top of the polygons? Sweet. Oh, yeah, I forgot we fixed that. That's awesome. By the way, I mean, just look at this, though. This whole area would have been warned, and all of Ottawa would have been warned. But the new alerting system for Environment Canada, just these 2 polygons. How beautiful is that? Good. So yeah, pretty decent storm under severe thunderstorm warning heading towards the Rockland area. Rockland and Clarence Rockland area. It says, actually, Ottawa is under their storm warning if you live in extremely eastern Ottawa, then maybe. But you might be using an app that hasn't updated yet. So JD4789, can you let us know what app you're using that shows that that Ottawa is in a severe thunderstorm warning? Because it's probably using the old system. Now, again, if you're in like, I don't know if Martin's Corners is considered part of Ottawa. Probably. So if you're in Martin's Corners, yes. But if you're in like Ottawa proper, no, there's no severe thunderstorm warning for that. The new system says no. Interesting. That's interesting, Brennan. I didn't know the logic did that, but maybe that makes sense. That there's basically Quebec gets cut off in that logic. That's strange. Yeah, who's getting hungry? What's up? Wilson says, at least he's not singing so far. Wilson, are you not a fan of the singing? Didn't like.
That's my troll account.
Yeah, that's probably just Brennan. Tom says that a popular weather app has not updated yet. Yeah, there's a few that haven't updated yet. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, they're U.S. apps. You know, we're kind of an afterthought. But Canada's not an afterthought for instant weather because we are a Canadian company. So We were ready. The very, very first polygon by the hair of our chinny chin chin. Actually, with it, we got it, everything fixed 10 minutes before it was issued. But we were ready for the very first storm-based warning in Canadian history by the hair of our chinny chin chin. There's a decent environment over here. There's a VTP of 1 for kind of like Goderich all the way down to kind of almost a Sarnia area. I don't know why I didn't use this view before. I like this view where the radar sits on top.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of it because you can
Yeah, it's
actually see where everything is.
Yeah, and I also like how our custom polygons kind of like chew into, right? But then I don't know, just the way that all looks awesome. It eats into it with the blue. I don't know, I think that looks cool. Sweet. Dream come true. It's like, I feel like I got to pinch myself. Dream come true that Environment Canada finally has storm-based warnings.
Have you changed your city label font size? It looks smaller than usual.
Oh, yeah. No, I forgot. My bad. I don't know if it gets saved. Oh, no, it says 150. Oh, you know what it is? I don't think I'm zoomed in like I normally am. Yeah, that's better.
That's better.
Aha, that's what it was. I wasn't zoomed in. Although, you've got the time at the bottom left. I really don't need to be that zoomed in. I can just make my city labels bigger.
Yeah.
I'll go back. I'll just do this. Is that good? Yeah, that's fine.
I should send you my OBS overlay so you can kind of have it like how I have it with the timestamp at the top and then fully zoomed in.
Oh, I see. Because you're cropping that and then sticking it up top left. Yeah. That's cool. I can probably just figure it out, but yeah, I can copy yours if you want. On the Woolwich storm, hold on a second here. Woolwich. There's a tiny little bit of minor rotation on the storm east of Ottawa. Woolwich. What? Yeah, a little bit of inflow on that storm. A little something going on there. Sneaky. Eastern Ontario is probably the most interesting storms right now. The ones just northeast of Ottawa, tracking to the southeast into the Clarence Rockland area. Then there's this big, probably chucking out some big time hail up here near Cremorne and Thornby, Quebec. And that is tracking to the southeast, and that might have a better chance of going through Ottawa. And then there's a brand new storm that just popped up. Kind of. At least it's strengthening a little bit, and that one is tracking towards Ottawa as well. Oh. So much for us being oh no. No, that's not MSC.
The one Dalton was talking about was further north. There's like a little tiny one right there.
Oh, I thought he meant the mesoscale discussion. You mean up here? Ah, that's an MSC Bolton. There you go. They're calling it a Bolton. That's adorable. Love to see it. I wonder. Here's a good question. I wonder if Sarnia. Did anybody in Sarnia get the mesoscaled? Oh, it's look at this. It only works on this side of the border. Look, on here it's gone, and it's here. It's watch this.
Yeah,
As
I have
soon as I
Sarnia location, and I can confirm I didn't get it.
and as soon as I cross the border, mesoscale discussion. Ah, we've got to cut right off at the international border. Even though it does actually include, in theory, they included Canada, right? That's a U.S. alert that includes Canada. Oh boy. All right. Well, we got to continue to watch and pay attention, close attention. Hold on. I said 1 second here. So these storms, of course. Is there a rotation in the Sarnia storms? I don't think so. Not right now. I did see a little hint of it. Oh, just of that storm along Lake Huron.
They're
As far
probably
as
not
MS
familiar with the acronym. So MCS is Michigan Storm Chasers. They're our partners in Michigan, and they use the same back end as us. So we see all
Yeah.
the notifications they do. They see our notifications.
That's right. We're trying to find the happy balance between the two. Also, MSC is the Meteorological Society of Canada, I believe, or Meteorological Service of Canada. So that also can be confusing for some people because
You got to check out that Clarence Rockland storm. It's probably going to be producing quite large hail.
whoa, 71.6 dBZ heading
You might
southeast.
get a red warning.
I don't know
that
about
keeps
red,
up.
but I bet you that'll
Or
go orange. Yeah.
True.
And we do a video of that storm from 3 minutes ago. And that is from Clarence Rockland, watching that slowly move in. Looks like most of the storm is probably behind this tree. Because you're not really seeing it here. They're pointing to the north there, yeah. So if they were looking more to the northwest, like they're looking at this part of the storm. Although here's a video from inside of the storm. Okay, that's a little more interesting. And that's the storm moving into Clarence Rockland as well, but that's a little bit closer to that, and it's kind of already on top of you. Thank you for the report. Appreciate it. Yeah, but that thing is probably producing some big chunky hail. So is this one here, the Otter Lake, Quebec, and this Clarence Rockland storm. It's going to be dropping some big time hail. BFL Mouse says, I drank from a vacuum insulated mug. I filled it at noon and it's still too hot to do more than sip from. Vacuum insulated. That sounds cool. Also, we talked about that like an hour ago. You might want to refresh your stream. You might be pretty far behind. So it is currently Wednesday, August 12th. Good. Yeah, but Clarence Rockland, you're about to get rocked by some big time hail. Will it hit Clarence Rockland directly? Is an interesting question. I think southwestern side of Rockland. Yeah, no, Rockland's gonna get some hail. I don't know how strong it's gonna be, but this area right here near Bassin du Livre, Bassin du Livre. I don't know, something like that. Nothing. Not even working. Gotta fix that. And that is just north of Ontario, and it's tracking down into Ontario towards Cumberland. Cumberland is gonna get smashed with some big time hail. Beckett's Creek gonna get smashed with some big time hail.
Also, by the way, Environment Canada has a tornado risk mentioned on that Clarence Rockland storm.
Oh, really? Oh, probably from that one frame of rotation we saw there. So if we go to severe thunderstorm warning, there is a risk of a tornado. Wow, I didn't notice that. Question, Brennan, when we posted it to Facebook, did we put the tornado risk icon on it?
Yeah, because that's how I could tell. I was going for a page. I was like, oh, hang on there.
Okay, perfect. Good.
There should be a way we should, like, highlight that on the map, maybe like a thicker polygon or something, so we can
Yeah.
tell immediately.
I see what happened. So remember we had that missing frame from Franktown? It came out late, and therefore we check and check and check for it, but we stopped checking. So we need to extend that window of continuing to check for that frame. Lièvre. Lièvre? Thank you, Claudia. Lièvre. So it's, what is it? It's Bassin du Lièvre. Is that wrong or right? What about Gatineau? Yeah. Gatineau is fine for right now, except that big nasty storm coming in from the northwest. So that could be a problem for you. Also, this one here, northwest of, or west of Beatty Point, also seems to be strengthening a bit as it's tracking to the southeast. But oh, hello. Oh, hello. Okay, now we got rotation. Yep. Uh-huh. I'm going to go minor. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. It's got a hook and it's got rotation. All right. That's all I need to know. So rotation just west of Clarence Rockland, southwest of Rockland. So is Clarence Rockland really kind of like Chatham Kent? It's not. Is it like kind of the area? Is it the municipality? Is that? It's not actually Clarence Rockland is not actually a town. It's just the municipality. Is that right? Yeah, I'm gonna go minor on that one. Sending it. Minor rotation detected. Clarence Rockland is the area. Yeah, so it's the municipality. Okay. Because it gets referenced as a location, right? But ultimately, it's a municipality. Where it's Rockland's got all the population, right? Rockland is also labeled as Clarence Rockland, which is interesting. And then there's a Clarence Rockland down here in the middle of nowhere. I guess it's still part of that region, right? Ooh, the rotation is also showing up from Blainville. And has for a few frames, actually. And let's see if it's showing up via US radar here. No. So yeah, we had that rotation right there from Blainville. And if we go to Franktown, we've got rotation right there. And it's on tilt 2. Not really tilt 3. It's not supported super high up top, but we definitely have rotation there in a couple tilts of radar. Okay. Wonder if it's related to the hail core, but it does not matter. The rotation in Alberta yesterday was unbelievable, but again, it's sometimes you just have these monster hail cores and you got this really strong mesocyclone and it just never produces tornado. Happens all the time in Alberta. In Alberta, we're like, oh, there's a crazy meso on this baseball chucking storm. That seems normal. If we had that same rotation signature in Ontario, we'd be going like purple. We'd be going the strongest possible polygon we could. But over in Alberta, it's like, yeah, just an average day, strongly rotating storm that's not producing tornado. It seems a lot more common in Alberta. Hobbit says, I've got trees nearly uprooted in Cumberland. Gotta go take a look at Sarnia as well, too. Where's Cumberland? Right here? Navan? Is it also considered Navan? It's telling me Cumberland is right here. Is this Cumberland? Avalon? Oh, is it a part of Ottawa, maybe? What? Is it that windy there? Looks like the rotation has weakened a bit. So that's good. Between Orleans and Rockland. It's just west of Rockland. Oh. Why was it putting me there? Oh, right here. Oh. Okay, so they just went through the storm, and they're saying that they've got trees almost uprooted. I've got trees nearly uprooted in Cumberland, and that storm just went through right there. So, yeah. Why was it putting me way further to the south when I searched Cumberland? That was weird. That's looking at that storm right now. We got eyes on it from Clarence Rockland. Thank you so much, Rhiannon, for the report. I think she's got video here. Oh, that was the video from before. Yep. Thank you for the report. Appreciate it. Oh, there's another update from that spot in Clarence Rockland area as well, too. I think this is more Rockland. Filming a little bit of scud dangling below that storm. Thank you. Thank you. Love to see it. Thank you so much. They said scud, false funnel. Perfect. Great report. Love to see it. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Looks like Sarnia's getting some heavy rain, but nothing too interesting. And we do have that stuff heading towards Grand Bend, but it doesn't look that strong at the moment. It's actually kind of weakened a bit. How about from US radar? Yeah, Just like heavy rain. That's good news for our friends over there. Looks like there is a severe thunderstorm warning for Guelph on this little guy. Just a little guy. That was the one we're talking about with the inflow. Probably due to the hail in there, I would think. But yeah, Guelph inside of that severe thunderstorm warning. Little report there from Wes Gray. Thank you for the report. Appreciate it. Heavy rain coming down. It's nice we're in the future and we got storm-based warnings. Oh, yeah. I'm going to keep talking about that over and over again and about how happy I am. And I hope you're happy too. It's just such a relief. That's just so fantastic. Do, 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 do. Mark says, I'm pleased. Melissa says, so nice of Environment Canada to join the future and start notifying storms based on their location. I think it's a fantastic upgrade. I am so happy. So very happy. Storm Chaser WX says that another app is still using the old system. All those, I think there's not many Canadian-based weather apps. Most of the weather apps out there are based out of the US. And so, I mean, it makes sense that Canada's an afterthought. Like, I'm not angry about it. It just makes sense. Like, if you want to use a Canadian app like Instant Weather, we're ready for the new alerting system immediately. And other apps are just going to take their sweet time and eventually come around to it. And that's all good. It takes time. Having said that, you might want to download our free app. It's called Instant Weather. Got a photo of the storm coming out of Guelph. That is a blurry photo, but I appreciate you sending that over. Thank you. There's a tiny little bit of weak rotation on that storm. Right on that hook, actually, right there. See what it looks like from tilt 2. Tilt 2 looks pretty boring. What about storm relative velocity? Me. Gotta watch that, though. This is bringing me back to the deja vu. If we gotta watch that storm that's heading into Woodstock, or we gotta watch that storm that's heading towards Lindsay, we gotta watch that one. Does that mean I should already go minor on it? It's got a hook and some weak rotation. Maybe I'll do I'm going to do the tiniest little baby. It's going to be Northern Guelph needs to know about this. But there's a tiny little bit of minor rotation on the storm. No. Can't stand what I just drew. Okay, here we go. There we go. Oh, my polygon's going completely the wrong way. Storm is moving to the southeast. So let's try it like that. I think that's good. All right. This might weaken on the next frame. We detect a minor rotation with this storm located near Ariss, A-R-I-S-S. East-southeast. We getting a new radar frame anytime soon? No. All right. Very possible that I'm going to delete this on the next frame, but we'll see. But we've got a hook and we've got minor rotation. So kind of kicking myself about the other day that I didn't send those a little bit earlier. So I'm going to send this now. We still obviously notified those 2 tornadoes, but probably could have given folks a little bit more of a heads up. Oh, no. Oh, no. I should have said west of Guelph, not east of Guelph. Whoopsie. I'm going to say correction. Rotation on radar with the storm located west of Guelph near ARISS. Traveling east-southeast. Yeah, if you could do the... Yeah, I'd appreciate that. And I will just update that. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm just going to update that description, and then I'm going to go to here, and whoops. Then I'm going to go to here. Nope. I see. Go to current notifications, and then remove the previous one. East of Guelph. That one is getting deleted. There we go. And we should still have minor rotation with the correction. There we go. Okay. Corrected. Yeah, the next frame, a little bit weaker, as I expected, but still worth paying attention to. The world is the world is. Sorry, just 1 second here. I'm just tackling a few things in the background that I can share with Environment Canada about how the system differs. Whoa, where's that? Oh, that's Guelph. Is that from Tilt 2 from King? Okay, yeah, I'll check. Oh yeah, Tilt 2's definitely got a little bit of a little stronger rotation there. Not showing up on Tilt 3, but it's been on Tilt 2. Actually, Tilt 2 is increasing in strength and rotation. And Tilt 1's got it right there. So yeah, minor rotation continues through Guelph. Tracking southeast through Guelph right now. Bud Girl says, where do you upload a video to? And if you're on Facebook, you can send it to Ontario Storm Reports, our Facebook group. We also have Alberta Storm Reports, Saskatchewan Storm Reports, Manitoba Storm Reports, Atlantic Canada Storm Reports. Also, you can just use our free app called Instant Weather, and you can click the report button, and then you can send us a report directly through the app, but you have to film it or take the photo with the actual report feature in the app to be able to do that. Now, I am seeing a photo of the Guelph storm, and it looks like it's got a little bit of a low-hanging wall cloud on it. So there's that. I've been sitting for too long. We've been live for, what, 5 hours? And I haven't stood up yet. So I should probably do that. Brendan, do you mind taking over for just a little bit? Aw, look at the Papa Cardinal up there in the picture. That was nice.
Yeah, no problem.
All right. Oh, yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. Thank you.
I'm going to switch over to my radar here, and we'll take a look at what the storms are doing in Eastern Ontario.
Brennan, you're
What?
really loud for some reason. I don't know if it's
That's weird.
like your proximity to the mic. Is it just me, or was Brennan very loud? Maybe it's just on my speakers, but you were going like, you were hitting like red on my.
Weird.
Is Brennan too loud, or is he all right? You may want to dial back your input volume slightly. I don't know if your mic actually has the input volume thing on it, or anyways. Just
How is that? Is this
that's
better?
way better.
Okay.
Yeah, it sounds way better to me. Cool. Loud, says Tracy. Yeah, that's way better. Okay, I'll be back. Bye.
Well, Adam goes to get something to chew in the microphone. I'm going to take a look at the storms here, and we're watching this storm that's going through Clarence Rockland. It looked a lot stronger on the last few frames earlier.
By the way,
Sure.
hilarious with the chewing joke, and that's probably true. Secondly, now you almost sound like you're too quiet. So
They're
if you
like
find some
Goldilocks.
I know. If you could find like the sweet spot between the two, that'd be great. Okay, I'll be back.
I'm going to turn on automatic adjustment, so hopefully that will help. But this storm that's tracking into Bogart now, eventually down into Castleman, has a large hail potential. Oh, now I'm quiet again because Adam told me to turn down my volume. Let me put it up a bit. So how is that sounding? Mr. Polygon is quite picky with his audio, I see. Yeah, he's very picky. Yeah, everyone says I'm fine, so I'll go back to looking at the radar here. Does look like the hail risk is not as strong as it was a few frames ago as it heads into Cheney. And we're also watching this storm in Quebec going through Pontiac. We're also seeing some storms developing in the Algonquin Park area into Petawawa and Renfrew. So far, nothing showing up that's particularly severe. Though this one near Bon Chier did look fairly strong for a few frames there. Could have been some near severe level hail that went through the Bon Chier area to the southeast here. And we have a severe warning storm that's going through Guelph right now. Huh, that's interesting. Bit of a hook on that one. If Dalton is watching, maybe take a look at that to see if it might need a notification. Unless you've already done so. I don't have my notifications on. Oh, you do. You're already on top of it. Minor rotation, so we're good with that. We go at a polygon on that. Take a look at the storms that are moving through Sarnia and the Lake Huron shoreline, about to come on shore near Lambton Shores. Kettle Point. Could be some hail in there. It just went through the Kettle Point area, now heading into the Ipperwash Beach and Lambton Shores. Is this storm new? Yeah, this one's fairly new. Could have some hail potential, small hail potential heading into Alyssa Craig, Brinsley area. That's just northwest of London. This one's looking interesting. The West Grey Southgate area has been quite popular with storms this afternoon and early this morning. When I started the stream, this was the area we were looking at earlier. So far, no warning on it, but we'll have to watch to see how it develops and track into portions of the GTA. Bit of a storm developing east of Huntsville over the Algonquin Heights. T Lake, Cache Lake, Rock Lake. I believe this is southern portions of Algonquin Park, just north of Dorset. Could be some small hail with that storm. We'll have to see what Environment Canada does on that. The one thing I'm noticing is that besides that Rockland storm, it does seem to be that the wildfire smoke is potentially suppressing the intensity of some of these storms because they're not as intense as we were probably expecting based on the data last night. They're still severe level storms, but we're not really seeing the huge hail outside of the Rockland area that models were pointing to, and of course the tornado potential around the GTA. It looks like if there is a tornado potential, it would likely be in deep southwestern Ontario around the Sarnia area where we have the violent tornado parameter that's showing up a bit on that area. We continue to watch. The Southgate storm seems to have been just metering around very slowly. Yeah, I wonder if there might be a bit of flooding potential there because this isn't the first storm they've seen today, and it's just like lingering over that area, not really moving much. Report hailing pretty good in Guelph right now. That doesn't surprise me. It's definitely going through Guelph right now. The strongest portion of the hail seems to be the northeast end of Guelph and the north side. So that's what I assume you are located. Still not liking how it's kind of hooking there, but velocity data is kind of hard to see with the noise there. I'm going to look at it from Buffalo. Yeah, Adam's also mentioning it as well. Quite the hook and rotation. Yeah, he says even stronger now. Just show you what I'm talking about here. You can see there's a little bit of a hook that's going through Guelph right now. It looks like there might be some rotation on it. Just going to draw it here so you can kind of see where it's going. So it's kind of going to the southeast here. So Farnham, right through the middle of Guelph, Aberfoley, Hamilton Corner, Clare Fields. So if you're in those areas, I would be on high alert for I believe Dalton is doing an orange rotation detected polygon on that part of the storm. So we'll see it coming up here shortly once he gets that one done. Bit of a storm that's going through the north end of Toronto right now. It's a little baby one for portions of northern sections of Toronto, like North York. While Dalton is working on that polygon for Guelph, I'm going to take a look at the storms in eastern Ontario. It looks like that Clarence Rockland storm is definitely fizzling out the last few scans as it went into Cheney, Hammond, Bogart. There's just a little tiny bit of a hail core there, not as strong as it was when it crossed into Ontario. Near the Quebec border. It was a lot stronger when it was up near Rockland. We're also watching this storm that could eventually become a concern for the Ottawa region. We'll have to see what it does in the next 30 to 60 minutes as it tracks the southeast here, but the current track would take it right through Ottawa, and it's under a severe thunderstorm warning from Environment Canada on the Quebec side of the border. And Dalton did put a notification on that one. He accidentally did blue instead of orange, but it's still rotation detected on this storm. You can see it's I trace this polygon a bit, it's going this way. So Aberfoyle, Arklow, Corwin. There's definitely some rotation there, and rotation means that there's a very small potential that it could eventually turn into a tornado. Yeah, Cole's mentioning that the Lake Huron shoreline could definitely be looking at some flooding potential in the coming hours with these storms, because there's definitely been a lot of rain in this area. And they're not really moving that fast here. I'm just going to go into Michigan to see what storms are developing there. We're getting a few pop-up storms similar to what we're seeing in southern Ontario that aren't really moving that much. So it'll be a while before they reach us, if they do. But these storms don't really seem to be moving that fast. So that's definitely a flooding risk with that. I'm going to take a look in the background here to see what the data is showing in terms of how much rainfall has fallen so far. That's radar estimated. Just give me a moment here. Wondering if it's going to give me a good look. Oh yeah, I can get a bit of a look up near that cell near Southgate. Radar's estimating at least 50 to 75 millimeters has already fallen in this area. And based on the latest scan, it continues to strengthen a bit. It has a bit of a hail core now. I wouldn't be surprised if Environment Canada puts a warning on that soon. And that's eventually tracking into Grand Valley and Orangeville very, very slowly. I'm not really seeing any rotation on velocity with the storm, but it definitely could be producing flooding as well as near severe level hail. Definitely have a bit of a hail core there near Southgate, going into Cedarville, Gildale. I know that area just recently got a storm. I'm going to look at the Guelph storm here. Still a bit of appendage there. Look at it from Kbuff. Definitely still some signs of rotation with that storm. Take a look at what we're dealing with in central Ontario. So to the east of Huntsville over the Algonquin Highlands. We still have a bit of that storm. It's not as strong as it was a few frames ago. So maybe it's strengthening a bit. That's what we're seeing with these storms. Like, they fizzle out, then they re-strengthen. And that could be a factor of the wildfire smoke aloft preventing a lot of the instability from fueling these storms. So even though they're popping, there's not much daylight heating to keep them alive. So that's kind of why we're just seeing them pop and then fizzle and pop back up. which is certainly good news for those that don't want super strong storms. But we're definitely still seeing severe storms, with many warnings we've seen this afternoon and later this morning. Definitely could continue to see a flooding threat into the GTA, as the GTA just got a bunch of rain, and there's more storms building to the west here. It's moving into Brampton, Mississauga. And we know the GTA doesn't like a ton of rain in a short time period because a lot of the infrastructure is concrete and can't absorb all that water. So it doesn't take much to lead to flooding in the GTA, and don't like the looks of how those storms are just continuing to build. Checking on the storm that just went through Ipperwash Beach and Port Franks, is now tracking towards Grand Bend and Lambton Shores. It's about to get it if you're not already in it. And Epinnery Provincial Park. So far, not under any severe warnings from Environment Canada, but we could still see maybe dime-sized hail getting close to severe levels, so I wouldn't be surprised. We'll have to see how it develops. It's not really doing much, not really strengthening at all. It's just staying at the same level. And as I mentioned, it looked like that Clarence Rockland storm was weakening, and Environment Canada has removed the polygon on that, which makes sense. Still could have some small hail there, but unlikely to be reaching severe levels. We're also watching this storm that's tracking into the Ottawa Valley. It might also be weakening. It doesn't look as strong as it was, although it could still have some decent wind gusts. It was a lot stronger earlier. So we'll have to see what it does as it tracks into potentially western sections of Ottawa, maybe even the central parts of Ottawa, if it can survive that long. It's a very, very slow moving, so it'll take time to get there. I believe we have a new frame, so I'm going to go through it. That hook continues. Now near Farnham, tracking into north of Aberfoley, Corwine, Moffat. I see Atlanta's correcting my pronunciation, Aberfoyle. Yeah, so I'm not going to be any better without him, maybe even worse with my pronunciation, so bear with me. I'm going to try my best here. I'm learning. Just going to check what the Southgate storm is doing. Still could be some hail here just south of Southgate, heading into Cedarville, Gildale. Keeping an eye on that. Yeah, Adam says the rotation is pretty weak on that Guelph storm, but it does still have a nice hook on it. Just checking our Lambton Shores storm. Not seeing as much of a hail core on it anymore, although it's been fluctuating a bit. Still could see some small hail with it. It's heading through Lambton Shores into Grand Bend. Seeing some, is that a new storm? Sort of new. They're sort of splitting off. The storm that's developing over Lake Huron. We'll have to see, because let me turn on the SPC mesoscale analysis to look at the environment we're dealing with here. Correct? Yep. So there is a bit of violent tornado parameter here. You can see a little bit of a 1 here, right where that storm is over Lake Huron. I'm going to check what the supercell composite is at, which can give us an idea of what the environment is like for storms. And there is a 2, which isn't overly strong, but certainly enough to lead to severe weather, because you can see over here, it's just like a small amount here with these storms that are over Guelph and to the northwest, and they're still severe. At least that one near Guelph, that was severe warned by Environment Canada. Just gonna check what the environment is like in eastern Ontario. Not much, but still enough. Today wasn't expected to be an overly crazy day when it comes to severe weather, but we're still seeing some storms. Rotation in the clouds, I believe, over Guelph. Dalton was sharing in a video in our chat. I'm gonna mute myself so I can watch the video 1 second. Oh, the video was already muted. We're good.
And while he's got himself muted, damn.
Oh, you're back.
I got things to munch on.
You got things to crunch?
I got some crunchies, yeah. Where's my camera? Oh, there we go. Okay. This Guelph storm's interesting. I guess it's not really a Guelph storm anymore because it's southeast. What video were you watching?
It was the one Dalton sent in the team chat.
Oh, okay. Okay, what did I get to munch on? Is the really the most important part of the question here? I got some these rice crackers. Oh, they're almond thins, gluten free. Better turn up my noise canceling. Got a video from Grand Bend area. Can't see much, but other than them swinging the camera around. Appreciate the video. Thank you. Huh. Little hook back here over Lake Ontario. Or sorry, Lake Huron. Gotta keep an eye on that. Take a look at K-Buff on the storm. Interesting, interesting. Wall cloud. No, I'm not seeing a wall cloud there. Just a cloud. Appreciate the report though. And I love these opportunities to help bring clarity. So just seeing a cloud there. I don't see a wall cloud. Nothing there is strong. If there was somebody reported a wall cloud from like here on this storm, I'd be more inclined to think it was possible. But no, I don't think that would be a wall cloud there. But there is still rotation here on the storm southeast of Guelph near Aberfoyle and Badenoch. Holy says, to be fair, there was a wall and a cloud in that video. True. Looks like the severe thunderstorm warnings have been ended for the Ottawa region. And it makes perfect sense because this one down by Castleman is looking pretty boring. So I'm going to get rid of that polygon. That poly is gone. Terrence Rockland won. Goodbye. You are the weakest polygon. Good. But this one's still got some rotation. A little bit down there in the Aberfoyle area. If you're down near Aberfoyle. These are almond thins. I thought these were rice crackers. Sorry, these are not rice crackers. They're almond thins, and I'm putting them into hummus. That is quite the dark photo right there. Southern Grey County. Impressive photo. Oh my goodness. Give me a call here. Give me just 1 second. I will be right back with you. Okay. Having a little chat with my wife. We still got a giant severe thunderstorm watch in eastern Ontario, but no warnings at the moment and not a whole lot going on. This was reported from The Nation Ontario, from a very consistent reporter. We appreciate it there. They said wall cloud looks more like a little bit of a roll cloud, a little bit of a shelf. What's the most severe weather that I've personally faced? Probably a really strong cold shoulder. Mhm. It was severe. It was either the cold shoulder or the EF1 tornado that threw a 7,500 square foot commercial grade stable at my Corolla. Probably that one, but those cold shoulders. Yeah, you knew it was coming. The whole team's just waiting. They're like, there's no way he's not going to mention the roof story. It's my only story. Actually, no, I have a few other stories, but it's the interesting one.
A few?
Mm-hmm.
I think you have way more than a few.
I have two. I have two good stories. Lady Esri says, I was waiting for the tornado through a roof at me story. We actually have a thing in our team chat and Messenger. We have a thing where when somebody types roof, what happens exactly, Brett? Does tornadoes fall from the top, or
I don't
so.
think it's safe for the chat. I mean the stream.
Isn't it a bunch of shot glasses? I forget.
Yeah, it's a bunch of shot glasses filled with juice. Of course.
Gin and juice?
Oh, it looks like Burlington just got a severe warning. Well, at least portions of Burlington.
Melissa says, Adam, show your Barry interview. The one dumb channel says, need a day since Adam mentioned the roof counter going.
I wouldn't even need more than one digit. If I misplace the 0 somewhere, I'm screwed.
Oh yeah, you're toast. Let's see here. Supposedly Graham Ben is getting some action. Someone said in the comments. That rotation is continuing to weaken on the storm southeast of Guelph, which is good news. Caitlin says, the first thing I said was a roof thrown at you as soon as you read the comment about worst you have experienced. Yeah. Whoa. Look at that video right there. That was from Guelph. That's a pretty it was a low hanging wall cloud. That's from 5 minutes ago. Mm-hmm. That's enough hummus. Dinner will be ready soon. I just needed something to get me through. Look at that Kitchener report there. Oh, that's sorry from Toronto. The person's name is Alexis Kitchener, so that's why. Cool shot. Oh, sorry. I left your comment on the screen forever. My bad. Stop Camping says, no way you're on Twitch. Yeah, we're on Twitch. Right now, we're live streaming on Twitch, Instant Weather on Twitch. We're live streaming on YouTube, Instant Weather on YouTube. We're live streaming on Ontario Storm Watch and Instant Weather Ontario on Facebook. Someone was mentioning they're in the, is it, I forget how it is. Is it Puslinch or Puslinch? They're in the Puslinch or Puslinch area. And they said they're in a, I believe they said they're in a trailer park there. And they're always concerned with these storms coming through. They're showing some rotation. There's the Morriston area. There's a little bit, still a little bit of rotation on the storm. It hasn't really gotten to the point where it looked wild, but it's definitely shown some multi-level rotation for a little bit here. And we have had reports of wall cloud. So we're going to keep an eye on that. That's heading down towards the Puslinch area or Puslinch. Is it Puce or Pus? Oh, it's Puslinch?
I've always heard it as Puslinch.
Oh,
like
Puslinch.
pussycat.
Ah.
But there's so many different ways that people pronounce that one, so you get a pass.
All right, I get a Puce pass. Or is it so Puslinch? Puslinch? I see. Okay, thank you. Kate says Puslinch. Outflow boundary on the storm near Ottawa, said Lady Esri. Let me check. Meow. Oh, this little, that's a tiny little outflow boundary. Good eye, good eye. Just a little boundary. It's starting to fall apart. Puslinch. I like how a lot of people tried to phonetically spell Puss as Puss, but that just looks like pus. So I think if somebody did it perfect where they did P-O-O, like poo, or they went P-O-O-H and then added an S at the end. Yeah. To phonetically spell puce, I would say P-O-O-H. Puss. Puss. Severe thunderstorm watch in Newfoundland? All right, let's head over. We're heading to Newfoundland. Wee-hoo! We're heading up to Newfoundland. Gonna see ourselves a storm. Okay, let's see what the severe thunderstorm watch says. It says, there's going to be locally 10 to 20 millimeters per hour, and they're thunderstorms. So they're using a severe thunderstorm watch for some marginally heavy rain. Okay. Well, that's you know what? Every area has different thresholds. Over here, it's like our tree's going to get smashed down. Over there, it's like, there's going to be a little bit of rain. Oh, you don't like that? Didn't like my accent? Don't like my yeehaw accent?
No, I actually find it rather offensive.
Offensive? You find it offensive for other people, or you find it offensive for yourself?
Both.
I don't know why. Like, I don't know. I guess I'm not trying to make fun of people with that accent. I love that accent. I'm trying to celebrate it. So I think there's a difference there. And it makes for good songs too. Why do we have a tornado report in Brampton that I can't click on? What's happening? Let me click on it. Why can't I click on that? That's weird. Hold on, let me see. Try to refresh. Yeah, that report disappeared. I don't know what the heck that was. Oh no, it's still there. I just can't. Oh, I can click it. Ah, there we go. Okay, so they said they witnessed a funnel cloud 25 minutes ago. Let me click the button that will bring the radar back. And okay, so there was storms in that area at that time. No photo attached with this. So maybe they saw some scud dangling down from that storm. I don't think there was anything for strong rotation. They probably saw some low-hanging stuff, some low-hanging scud from that storm and thought it was a funnel cloud. That's what I'm guessing, just based on radar, because I'm not really seeing anything from radar that stands out saying that storm was dangerous or had potential to produce a tornadic funnel cloud. So you probably just saw some scud hanging down. So all good. Now that's a good song, Melissa. Moving to the country, gonna eat a lot of peaches. Moving to the country, eat a lot of time. Moving to the country, gonna eat a lot of peaches. Peaches come from a can. Whoa, K-Buff really jumping out heavy duty with this Aberfoyle storm. K-Buff just ramped hard up to 89 kilometers an hour. That's not good. And what does it look like on storm relative velocity? So it actually, I'm glad we kept the minor rotation polygon going because it's still there. Actually, we went up to rotation detected yet. And storm relative velocity is really showing off rotation there. Oh, wait. Oh, sorry. I was still in historical mode. Although, it actually still does look interesting again from K-Buff. I was in historical mode, my bad. So that was actually from earlier with that storm. But it's still showing minor rotation. Right there. If I'm in storm relative velocity. If I go back to regular velocity. Okay. My bad. Next time I'm in historical radar, maybe I should make sure I'm back to regular, not historical radar. Thank you, Valerie. Appreciate it. See, there you go. Barbara knows how to phonetically spell here. Poo emoji and then slinch. Poo slinch. Thank you, Candace. Appreciate it. Hopefully, I see. You don't want to water your garden if it's going to get watered. I get you. Is Quinty West getting a storm, says Liv? I don't know. Maybe. Looks like someone reported a small funnel near Edmonton. Let's go take a look at that quick. Cool shot from Edmonton right there. That's a small, looks like maybe a shear funnel. Yeah, small cold core or shear funnel. Oh, Edmonton radar's out? Oh, great. That's fantastic. Now we can't even see the storm. Oh, yeah, we can. Never mind. We can see it kind of a little bit from Calgary's radar, from Strathmore radar. Okay. Is that a new special weather statement for Grand Prairie, or is that the one from the other day? It's stuck. Is that current?
From earlier today after there was that funnel cloud report.
Oh. Because it's almost reminded me of the one the other day. It was like the exact same area. I was like, did that get stuck? Or, okay. And is this also same thing here? Yeah, special weather statement. Interesting they're using special weather statements now for funnel cloud instead of like the funnel cloud advisory. I think advisory is supposed to be below. I think it goes advisories. Wait a minute. I think is it special weather statement, then advisory, then watch, then warning? I think that's the hierarchy. I'm pretty sure advisory is supposed to be above a special weather statement. Special weather statement's almost like a forecast. And then usually an early heads up you would get from a special weather statement. And then advisory would be above that. So they've actually brought the funnel cloud thing down from an advisory into a special weather statement. That's interesting. Little storm going through Mississauga. Looks pretty boring right now. Looks like we do have a report from that. Some heavy rain, Mississauga. Cleaning off your table there. Thank you. Looks like Teresa's getting some rain. Mm-hmm. We've got a severe thunderstorm potential polygon up here in Quebec, southeast of Barroute. Was that a Barraute? Barroute? And some pretty strong winds there. Down by KITCIOBICKACIK. Whoa. Okay, hold on. Hold up a minute. Just a second here. There's something going on right there. South of Tibblemont. But it's in a weird spot. It does look semi-legit, though. Some pretty strong winds possible in there. I jumped a little bit too much on that. I was just like, it just jumped out at me. Jimmy says, is this not for Ontario? Yeah, we cover storms across Canada. So we've got pages all the way across Canada. But we also, we would go live on Ontario Stormwatch and track Mostly we're looking at Ontario right now, but we do cover storms across the country. There are some times where we just focus on Alberta, or we just focus on Ontario, or we just focus on Manitoba or Saskatchewan. We go wherever the strong storms are. We also cover New Brunswick in some situations if things are really intense over there. Same with Nova Scotia and Newfoundland and PEI and Quebec, and we probably should cover British Columbia more. We're working on that. We're slowly but surely scaling on up. Goose Lynch area has got there's a little something there. Interesting. Mark Davis says, with the advent of official polygons, are you gonna also keep issuing your own? I mean, yeah. I mean, ours are unique, right? We can't issue warnings or watches or statements or advisories. We leave that completely up to Environment Canada. But we'll do stuff like rotation detected and funnel cloud reported, tornado reported. We get a lot of information very quickly from this community. We vet it, and we can send that information out very quickly to the community. So, yeah, no, of course, we're going to keep doing our polygons. We've done them for the past 10 years, so I don't think there's any reason to stop. I appreciate the question, though, Mark. Thank you. The severe thunderstorm warning has ended for Goose Lynch. Yeah. It certainly has. Laura says, "Hey everyone, hope you're feeling better, Adam." Yeah, I think I'm over it. I think I'm good. Chantel says, "Can you get in trouble if you were to send out anything outside of that?" Yeah, very early on, became very evident that nobody but Environment Canada can issue a tornado warning, or we just wanted to make what we do completely separate terminology wise. Like, in the States, there's some companies that are issuing their own tornado warnings, and it just makes me cringe. I'm just like, listen, just leave that. Like, why do we have to copy the same terms? Just like leave that for the government alerting official system. They can do it. It's theirs. That's it. Then there's no confusion, And then we send out stuff like rotation detected, tornado potential. We use a whole bunch of our own terms to try to get across to what we're seeing on radar. And often we just have like minor rotation. We're often able to give a pretty good heads up on stuff. And, the fact that there was 2 tornadoes that happened in Ontario the other day, both of them did not have a tornado warning, makes us, just kind of reemphasizes the fact that it's important that we send out stuff like tornado reported, which we did on both of those. Because your incredible reports came back. Radar did not look that strong on either of those storms, but we got so many reports of a tornado on those storms. We sent out a polygon tornado reported. So everybody in the Lindsay area, everybody in Woodstock, both of those confirmed tornadoes, you got a notification from our free app, Instant Weather, and through our text message alert service at textmessagealerts.com. And so you got those, and then you did not get a tornado warning from Environment Canada, unfortunately. It was very surprising, actually. Right? Courtney says, "I have dinner." Nice. Eastern Ontario and Ottawa, we're taking a look at that as well, too. And so there's still the severe thunderstorm watch over there, but there's not a whole lot going on. There's this little bit of an outflow boundary and a tiny little storm northwest of Ottawa. Will that turn into something? I don't know. It kind of looks like it's shrinking. Yeah, it was a lot bigger up here, and as it's getting towards Ottawa, it's kind of shrinking. Big outflow boundary coming out off of it. It's kind of dying off a bit there. Now there are some storms to the west, west southwest of Drizzle Lake here, in the Algonquin area, northwest of Bancroft. That one's got some. It's got a decent hail core actually, and it's tracking southeast towards Bancroft at the moment. Tiny little bit of minor rotation on it. It's probably worth paying attention to, I would think. See what tilt 2 is doing on it. Yeah, tilt 2, tilt 3, tilt 4, tilt 5, tilt 6. Very supportive over here. So that is probably worth paying attention to, I would think. In fact, so much worth paying attention to that I think I'm going to click this button and send out a polygon. It's a polygon time. Let's let our friends in Bancroft know what's up. Wind, heavy rain, and hail risk. See, we come up with our own little names. Wind, heavy rain, and hail risk. We're carefully monitoring a storm located 32 kilometers northeast of Halliburton Village. Traveling southeast at 37 kilometers. Possibly towards Bancroft. If it maintains that speed and direction, it will reach Bancroft by 7:07 based on radar data. Storm expensive marble size hail and 77 kilometer an hour wind gusts. It's good to me. There is also a hint of minor rotation on this storm, but so far it's quite weak on radar. We'll continue to monitor it as it tracks to the southeast. All right. Sent. $1,414 people with our free app Instant Weather just got that notification. Let me know if you got it. If you're in the Bancroft area, you would have received that one. If you have our free app. If you don't have our free app, you may want to download it. It is free, and you can get it at instantweatherapp.com. There's my polygon. It's a polygon time. What's going on with our Toronto storm? Mississauga getting some heavy rain there. Other than that, looks pretty boring, which is good when I look at velocity data. Whoa. US radar is liking that storm up high. Quite a lot, actually. It's got 105 kilometer an hour winds up high on it. I think that minor rotation's pretty much toast. This little thing is interesting, but I don't think it's much. I think I'm going to get rid of that minor rotation notification for the Goose Lynch area. Oh, sorry, rotation detected one. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of that. That's toast. Good night, Lady Esri. Thanks so much. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Storms are kind of boring right now, but that's okay. We like boring. Of course, I got rid of the rotation detected, and now this got interesting again. Of course. I get a little small one. How about that? We'll go small this time. It's just showing on multiple radars, though. Oopsie. I'm on the fence with this one. I think it's showing on enough radars. I don't have my polygon. It's weird now, but whatever. Okay, I'm going to go minor on that one. Located, basically located near Freelton. Near Freelton. Tracking to the southeast. All right. Sending that one out. Hey, what's up? Thom? All right. Yeah, still a little tiny bit of rotation on that storm northwest of Bancroft. Not much, but still enough to keep an idea on, or keep attention on that storm. What's going on for Petawawa? Petawawa. What's going on up here? Where's Squirrel Depot? Squirrel Depot. Are you okay? Are you okay, Squirrel Depot? We should go on Google Earth and like see what's going on with Squirrel Depot right now. I'm doing it. Okay, let's do it. Squirrel Depot's right there. Is there any roads nearby? Any major roads? Is this a road? This is a road, but has it ever been? I don't think we can drop a pin here, can we? Like here? No. They have not driven those roads. Yeah, the farthest they get is Black Bay. They haven't got all the way over to Squirrel Depot. We're going to have to go for a field trip. That's definitely not it. Yeah. We're going to have to go for a field trip at some point. What just happened there? What the heck did I just see? What was that? Why was the storm strong and then it wasn't? Did anybody else see that? The heck did I just see? Okay. Everything's fine there? Fine. Ottawa storm looks like just like rain, maybe some gusty winds. Nothing too exciting there. Oh, I see what happened. It was an old frame from a previous storm. I get it. I get it now. Whoa, what's with that video? Some dangling scud right there and near Poos Lynch. Just some scud, though. Thank you, Brianna, for that report. Appreciate it. All right. Checking a little bit of future radar there. Everything's currently kind of boring, which is good news. But because of that factor, I think now would probably be a good time. Probably, no, actually, I should probably wait. I'll wait. I'm going to continue. The reason I'm saying that is there was this minor rotation that we are keeping an eye on. It has continued for a couple of radar frames. Right here. Little photo from Hamilton there. Thank you. Wait, Hamilton. No, it's very far from Hamilton. I don't know. It's actually a photo from Freelton, but for some reason it came up as Hamilton. That's weird. Also, because I don't know if dinner's ready yet, but my dinner's probably going to be ready soon, I think. Oh, Freelton is part of Greater Hamilton. Oh, cool. Yeah, I guess so. It's not that far. So is Flamborough also part of Greater Hamilton? Mhm. Aleph coming in with a super chat. Thanks for keeping us safe. I'll also subscribe to Instant Weather. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Dinner hashtag spaghetti watch. Yes, by Carlisle. Thank you. Hamilton goes further northwest than you think. I guess so. I didn't realize there was a Hamilton. I know there's the Barrie metropolitan area, the BMA. I think I went a little too east and not far enough south with that polygon. To wait for the next frame, but I might make that a little further south. We got to keep an eye on this storm here, northwest of Hamilton, and we got to keep an eye on this storm up here near Bancroft. Both are looking pretty juicy at the moment. And this one going towards Petawawa, it actually looks pretty decent on radar. It's not really weakening. Should we give our friends in Petawawa a heads up? What do you think? Although the one in front of it is dying. This one popped up and then died. That one popped up and it's dying. There's a tiny bit of hail. I don't know. I think it's feeling a little bit more garden variety than anything. Let's duplicate this and let's open it up over here in Alberta. Now, we watch storms across the country. We do get some questions about it sometimes because we're live streaming on Ontario Stormwatch on Facebook and Instant Weather Ontario. And so you would think you would go to a page's live stream that says Ontario, and all they're going to be doing is looking at Ontario. However, our umbrella organization is referred to as Instant Weather, which is also the same name as our app. Our free app, Instant Weather, brought to you by Instant Weather. There could be some funnel cloud development with these storms. We'll see. There is a little bit of potential still in Alberta. But yes, so that's why we cover storms in Alberta and Manitoba and Saskatchewan and Ontario and Northern Ontario and occasionally on New Brunswick and Quebec. And I keep going back and forth, but Quebec and Nova Scotia, PEI and Newfoundland and yada, yada, yada. Actually, I got to get this hummus back in the fridge. Probably shouldn't just leave it out. Oh, don't worry, Andrew. I'm very, very familiar with how outdated the old system was. It's all good. The new system is so much better. Little hook on that Carlisle storm. Now, I don't know. We haven't streamed in Nunavut, but there's no radar up there, so that makes it very difficult. We don't have radar. There's not much to watch. We could watch satellite, but All right. I'm going to probably take a quick little step away just to put the hummus away. I'm going to go check on how dinner's doing. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw on, unless you want to take over, Brennan, but I was going to throw on Storm Has Passed. And then go take a little
Yeah, you
5
can
minute.
do that, and I'll just throw on the radar just to have it in
perfect.
hybrid mode.
All good. I'll be back in a few minutes. We'll see how these storms develop. I was thinking of going into hybrid mode, yeah. We'll see. I'll see if dinner's ready and that type of stuff. We'll keep watching these two here, see if they actually do anything. The Bancroft storm looks like it could be bringing in some big time hail to Bancroft. So we're going to keep an eye out for that. Still surprised there's no severe thunderstorm warning on it. With DBZ up to 67, 68. DBZ going straight towards Bancroft. Bancroft? What's happening over here? Wall cloud. Oh, I see. I remember now. Okay. All right. So we'll keep an eye on that. We're going to go into a little hybrid mode. Bren's going to throw up the radar and keep watching these storms. And we're going to monitor, see how strong they get. And we will jump back on if things get interesting. So we're going to go into hybrid. We'll be back in a bit. Go have dinner. Keep watching these storms from a distance. And we'll be back. Thank you, Brennan. Appreciate it.
Just as Adam stepped away, I'm just going to mention there is a severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued on the storm near Orangeville that's going into the Erin and Forks of the Credit Provincial Park. So we'll be keeping a close eye on that. It looks like hail would be the main threat here. I'm just going to refresh and take a look at what Environment Canada is saying. So quarter-size hail and heavy rain as well as damaging wind. And that storm is going into the Erin area. That's a tongue twister. So Adam will be back very shortly, just taking a quick break. I will be continuing to watch radar, and if I see anything concerning, I will jump in, so stay tuned.
Storm has passed, the time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. The storm is gone, and maybe it's not too long until you rest your head, get some sleep, try to dream of something sweet. Ooh. time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. Storm is gone. Maybe it's not too long until you rest your head and get some sleep. Try to dream of something sweet. Ooh, you're gonna be alright. You're gonna sleep just fine tonight, tonight, tonight. You're gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, tonight.
All right. I have returned. And I'm doing standing desk. Dinner's going to be ready in about 20, 25 minutes. So I'm going to do standing desk for 20 minutes. Take a look at the severe thunderstorm warning up by Orangeville. Let's see what they say in the details here. I should probably read them aloud, but damaging wind gusts up to quarter-size hail and heavy rain are possible. Damaging wind gusts up to quarter-size hail and heavy rain are possible. So heavy rain are possible. Good. That's verbatim. Did I write that song? Yeah, that's me. Storm has passed. I just went in a slightly different key than the original song, but that happens. But yeah, that's my song. I've performed it a whole bunch of times on the live stream, but we just have it pre-recorded for those times. We got to step away for a little bit. But we're gonna do a lot more music, I think. It'll be good. Ooh, that's the storm. This is from Hamilton here. Kids out on the baseball field with that thing dangling in the background. That was a pretty good throw. I thought that was pretty impressive. Threw the ball pretty good there. Yeah, a little bit of a... So the person reported this as strong storms, scud cloud, false funnel, wall cloud rotation. Yeah, it's kind of turning into a little bit of a wall cloud there. It's moving very slowly. So it's kind of more just like a lowering. I wouldn't put it in the wall cloud category yet, because typically a wall cloud is rotating. That's why it says wall cloud and then rotation in parentheses. So a wall cloud is rotating typically. That thing's kind of rotating. There's a little bit of rotation on it. But thank you for the report. That's a great report. It's fantastic. Would have been mint for the end of the Twister soundtrack. Thanks, John. Appreciate it. We'll get there. Well, I'm going to record it properly. That's if I get some time this winter, which I probably won't, but if I do, or this fall, then I want to record a few more songs just so we can use them as music when we jump into hybrid mode, where we have the radar up, but we're not actively tracking things in the live stream. Or we're tracking them. We're just not actively talking on the live stream. Storm has passed. The time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. Storm is. Hey, we got a severe thunderstorm warning. Look at the baby. Oh, this is so small. This is almost as small as the Morrisburg one we saw earlier. Look how small this severe thunderstorm warning is. They went so tight with this thing. It makes our polygon, which our polygons used to be very small in comparison to the giant county-based alerts, right? But it makes our polygon look like a monster compared to this tiny little severe thunderstorm warning. Look how small it is. It's great. It says Baptiste, Birds Creek, Bancroft could be impacted. Quarter-size hail. So it's mainly just a hail risk for that one. Yeah. They're saying Bancroft could see that and quarter-size hail. Look how tiny it is. Like it doesn't even this. If you're in Kenaway, you're like, oh, I didn't get the severe thunderstorm warning, but you're actually right under the storm. It's so small that it's almost too small. So that's a little bit too small. This one's pretty good. But hey, this is all, you know what? This is all new for Environment Canada. It's new for them drawing polygons. It's going to take time for them to work out those little quirks, you know? So it's okay. I am okay with that. I'll still take it over giant county-based alerts, right? Am I right or am I right? I'm right. Petawawa. Some heavy rain coming down here. Thank you so much to Anonymous for that report. Appreciate it. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm looking at rain and then I'm looking at wind. Rain, wind. Rain, wind, rain, wind. Good. I would love to see snow squall warning polygons. I agree 1000%, Alexander. We've been talking about this. I've been messaging with a friend, Environment Canada, and we've been saying, please, please, let's not step back into the past in the wintertime. I'm not going to be, how did I say it before? I was like, we just stepped into the room. There's two rooms, right? There's the past and the future. And we just stepped into the future. And then at the end of the summer, we're going to say, bye-bye, future. We're going back into the past. And then we're going to go backwards with snow squall warnings and go back to county-based snow squall warnings, which are often there's a crazy squall in one part of the county and there's nothing in the other part of the county. And that is the quintessential situation where someone goes, see, they never get it right. I got a snow squall warning and now I don't have there's not even a flake of snow here, right? And then someone else in that same warning is going like, oh my goodness, they nailed that one because the snow squall's crazy here. So yeah, if snow squall warnings, like that is like the one, because they're basically they're like the severe thunderstorms of the winter, you know? Because if you just have like a whole bunch of snow come in from a system from the US, that's a little bit different because it's basically everywhere. You know, it's almost like a mini little hurricane of snow. It's just everywhere there's snow. And so that's a little bit different from being like, hold on a second, this particular area, although even in those situations, you can have these kind of streamers inside of the storm. You can have these stronger pockets of snow. And in that case, maybe they could actually use the storm-based notifications for it. But for these snow squalls that just come off of Lake Huron and just come off of Georgian Bay, and they're brutal and they're very isolated, right, that's the perfect time to do a storm-based polygon around the squall. And then as the squall moves to the north, You just draw a new polygon and the other one gets ended. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You could have snow squalls. Dalton says you could have snow squalls that could potentially be red. Yeah, think about the stuff up by like Port Elgin and stuff. Some of those squalls and the ones coming right off of Georgian Bay, there's certain times where those squalls should be red. Like this just like absolutely blizzard level, dangerous squall. Everybody around them, blue skies, you know, but in that squall, it's brutal. And yeah, please let Environment Canada do storm-based snow squall warnings this season, please. Alana says we had orange snow squall warnings last year. I think so. I don't remember them going red. Oh, you know what, though? They may never go red. And I'll tell you why. This is my theory. This is not any official terms. I have a feeling they'll never go red. And the reason I think they'll never go red is because if they go red, then they would trigger the Amber Alert style, tornado warning style alarm. So whenever they hit the red level of an alert, that automatically triggers the alert ready system. So people's cell phones are going to be going, and it's going to say snow squall. And I could see a little bit of backlash with that. Yeah, I agree, Alana. It'd be hard pressed, she says, to see a red level. Yeah, I think so. I think they only want to scare people out of their skin where they're jumping out of their skin because the bam, 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 you know, like the only time they really want to get your attention is the point of that one. Is tornado warning, tsunami warning. Sometimes they've done it for blizzard warning, I believe. And then again, red level severe thunderstorm warning where it's baseball size hail. Like people have to get inside for that, you know? Yeah, baseball hail, 130 kilometer an hour wind gusts, which are basically, you know, getting to tornado level damage from wind gusts from a downburst or a microburst or really strong straight line winds like a derecho, or a bow echo. So in those situations, red level severe thunderstorm warning makes sense. People need to get inside. They need to shelter. In the situation of snow squalls, I don't know if they'll ever get to red. Yeah. I talked myself right out of that one real quick. I was like, yeah, red snow squall warnings. What a fantastic guy. And then I was like, it's never going to happen. There's no way. I don't think so. Unless, you know, unless it was like the 9th day of a squall locked in on an area. Maybe. Oh, okay. Lana says maybe a blizzard with crazy wind gusts. We have seen those in the past, right? Where you've got a blizzard and you actually have like 90 kilometer an hour wind gusts inside of a blizzard, like strong enough to bring trees down, also blowing snow around to where you can't see your hand in front of your face, you know? So yeah, maybe. I could see a really dangerous blizzard. Because if you think about them doing it for like a hurricane, right? So for them to do a blizzard warning, red level, I guess that would be like they have done blizzard warnings and snow squalls before. So yeah, so maybe. Never say never. They might, if they go to blizzard level, and they could go to red, maybe. If it was an absolutely catastrophic situation, then I think it's possible. But that would be no. So Cole on our team's asking, do polygons apply to snow squalls? And the answer is no, not yet. I did talk to a friend at Environment Canada who's close with the team, and they said they've been discussing it. So it is in discussions. And I really, really hope that snow squall warnings, even if it's just snow squall warning, and maybe blowing snow advisories, yeah, maybe, could be hand drawn. That would be fantastic. Just fantastic. That would be the icing on the cake that is storm-based warnings. We did get on the U.S. side of things here, we got a special marine statement. Small hail and 33 knots. They're going knots. And that one's going to track eventually towards Lambton Shores and Port Franks. All right, we'll continue to watch this severe thunderstorm warning southwest of Caledon right now, near I want to pronounce this in a French way, but if I pronounced it in a straight up English way, it looks like Bell Fountain. But is it like Bellefontaine? Like, is that what? Is it Bellefontaine? Bellefonte?
No, it's Bell Fountain.
Okay, I was about to say because I was like, I swear I've heard like Bellefonte kind of thing, but I swear it's like spelled different.
No, it's exactly what you think it is. English pronunciation on that one.
Bell Fountain.
Yes.
Bell
You're
Fountain.
not alone on that. I was thinking the same exact thing when you were
But like Bellefonte,
pronounced
like
it.
kind of. Yeah.
I was
All
like,
right.
I knew exactly what you were thinking.
Bell Fountain. If I lived in Bell Fountain, I'd be like, I am from Bellefonte. Bellefontaine. I would spice it up a bit, is all I'm saying. Stadium Property
Severe
Stars.
warning for Sarnia.
Stadium Property Stars coming in with a super chat. Thank you so very, very much. That's the 90,000th one you've sent in, and we appreciate it. Sarnia getting your first storm-based warning. Fancy. Hold on, I want to see what that looks like on Environment Canada's site. I believe it will cut off at the international border. There's no way it's going to go past the international border. Right? Why is this taking so long to refresh? Hello? Refresh. There we go. Yep, I knew it. Okay, so it does cut right. They chop it at the border, the international border, which is perfect. That's exactly what the U.S. does. They chop it at the border, right? Makes perfect sense. Oh, is that how you spell Bellefonte? Okay, so it's B-E-L-L-E space F-O-N-T-A-I-N-E.
That's just me spelling out what you're saying.
Okay. Is there actually a place called that? I swear I've seen that before. Maybe
Possibly.
not.
I'm not sure offhand.
That's it. I'm searching it. Here we go. Bellefonte. Yep, in Wisconsin. B-E-L-L-E space F-O-U-N-T-A-I-N in Wisconsin. Okay. Interesting. Nothing in Canada. Just our Bell Fountain. Sarah says a lot of movement in the Burlington storm. Thank you. I might be thinking of La Fontaine. Yeah. I swear. Something Ella Fontaine I've seen before. But maybe it was that Wisconsin place. I don't know. Who knows? Let's look at the Burlington storm. It's wet. A little bit of cooling happening here. Good. Good. Okay. What's going on with these? The Sarnia storm? Sarnia storm is damaging wind gusts up to quarter-size hail and heavy rain possible. Sarnia and Wyoming are in the path. I would think also possibly Petrolia. What is it, Alana? Is it Donnell?
So yeah, so you'd look at that thinking like, oh, it's pronounced like McDonald's, like McDonald. No, MacDonnell.
MacDonnell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the Donnell, but yeah, I thought it would have been like McDonnell, but no, MacDonnell and not McDonald. That's funny. So M-A-C, so capital M, small A-C, capital D, small O-N-E-L-L is MacDonnell instead of McDonald. Who knows? I'm assuming people a long time ago, whoever created these, whoever named these towns and these cities, I have a feeling they kind of just went on vibes. How does that work exactly? Do you have to apply to become I want to know the logistics of like how you name this Squirrel Depot. Like, who was it? A joke someone came up with? Like, this is going to be named Squirrel Depot because we have to give this section of area some sort of name. Like, I don't know why it's not just still part of the Barren River Provincial Park, but I guess it is. So Squirrel Depot is a subset of the Barren River Provincial Park, I'm assuming. I'm guessing at some point in time, people tried to get things more organized and like started collecting all the different names and creating this database of locations, right? Spurts of hail in North Sarnia, says Nicholas. Thank you. So far about pea size. Okay, thanks so much. Ron says, how's the weather in British Columbia and Thunder Bay? Well, why don't we take a little trip? Thunder Bay looks like some storms, a little bit of heavy rain. I don't think much is going on with velocity. No, I wasn't expecting there to be much there. And sorry, in British Columbia. So you're still looking at Alberta. I just went to Alberta immediately. Doesn't look like there's much going on in BC. A couple little pockets of rain. Maybe some storms up by Fort St. John. That's about it. Yeah, it all looks pretty boring. Pretty boring up in Fort Mac. A few storms popping around. Nothing too exciting. Boring. There might be a little funnel cloud potential, of course, in parts of Alberta, and you see the special weather statement in place mentioning that funnel cloud risk. Ooh, what a wild shot from Red Deer there 24 minutes ago. Thank you so much to Anonymous for that. Look at those wild anvils. Just, it's gorgeous looking at storms from a huge distance. This is super cool. Yep. Uh-huh. Let me take a look at that. Dalton's bringing a little hook echo and rotation to my attention, which is curious near Aaron here. It's on tilt 2. Radar's like an MRI. Of like the brain. You know, there's like a bunch of different layers. You can kind of like go up. But as I'm going through the different tilts of radar, I can kind of get a visual of the storm. Like, where is it rotating? How high up does the rotation go? Does it spread out far? Like, is it tilting? You can actually see if the rotation is tilting by going up in the tilts. Which sounds like it makes sense, right? The tilts show if it's tilting. You can see if the storm is actually 3D tilting just by looking at the slices all the way up. Yeah, it's got a little hook on it. What does it look like from K-Buff? I'm not completely convinced here. K-Buff's got a little something going on. What about Exeter? I don't know. Definitely a tiny little bit of rotation there. Okay, I'm getting my Polygon ready. But I want to see one more frame. Aaron, another report of pea-sized hail in Sarnia. Someone said funnel on this storm right now, so I'm going to go ahead with that notification. 4.4 kilometers south of Erin, Ontario. Let's say southeast, actually. All right, I went minor. Amazing. That was an amazing photo that was just on the reports there. Okay. Someone's saying there is a funnel cloud report on that one. See what the severe thunderstorm warning says. And it's just talking about heavy rain, quarter size hail, and strong wind gusts. No tornado risk mentioned there. Okay. Let's go take a look at some reports. Brampton. This looks like passenger seat. A little shaky, but appreciate the video. Little scud hanging down in Brampton there. Thanks so much for the report. Appreciate it. Anonymous. This is Sarnia. Okay. Little wind-driven hail there. Yep. Thank you for the report from Sarnia. Appreciate it. And that was Ali P. This is Point Edward, Ontario. Whoa. That's some heavy rain. Thank you, Anonymous, for that report. Appreciate it. All right. Has anybody got eyes on that Erin storm? That Ballinfad storm? Supposedly someone saw a funnel cloud on it. Oh, Perfect Forecast says, me. You got eyes on it? Yeah, you're a little too far away. Amanda said her IW Pro is down. What? It's working perfectly for me. Amanda Cooper, can you let us know what platform you're on? Are you on? Are you talking about on the app, or are you talking about on the website? It should be good. You might just want to restart the app if it's the app. Sometimes you got to kill the app and go back in. And some people had some strange issues with. It's just a few people that had it, but had this weird bug where you have to actually delete the app, reinstall it, and then the radar was working. I don't know why. Those weird little edge cases can happen sometimes. So if it's not working at all, just delete the app, reinstall it, and then I see. So on your Google Pixel, try deleting the app and reinstalling it. Make sure you update to the newest version. And if you're still having issues with that, Amanda, can you send us an email and we'll test on your exact device. Android gives us a simulator. We can actually pull up a Google Pixel 9 and then try to reproduce the issue and then fix the bug. We did that with something else that was happening on a Pixel. Pixels are tricky phones. But yeah, so if you can send us an email, help@instantweather.ca, and we'll take a look at that. And also, I don't know if you use, Amanda, do you use the website version? Because you can, if the app version is giving you a hard time, you can always just use the website version. They work like identically. Looks like there's a 2% tornado risk on the Sarnia storm, but I don't think there's any rotation that was exciting me the last time I looked at it. Nah, it looks pretty boring. So, yeah, all good. Oh, I actually have storm risk turned off. Whoops. Advanced radar. No. Radar settings. Weather features. Storm risk. There we go. Okay. Yeah, 2%. Yeah, it's fine. 2% is pretty low. Usually it means nothing, but sometimes it can mean something. Whoa. Okay. This is an 11% tornado risk. I don't know why I didn't have storm risk on with this storm, but that one that's rotating near Aaron, right at that frame, it said 11% tornado risk and 44% wind risk, 36% hail risk on there as well. Amanda Cooper, can you confirm? Have you tried the website version? Because if you haven't tried the website version, we can just if you send a screenshot of your of the subscription you have showing Instant Weather Pro in our app, then then we can send you the link for that. Or you should be able to link it if you go to web access. You should be able to put in your email, and then it will work on the website. Yeah, Obi-Wan, it was a pretty weak couplet, but yeah, 11% is decent. Again, we did go minor rotation detected on that storm near Ballinfad right now. And I see you're recommending a tornado warning, but you'd have to, obviously it's Environment Canada that would issue a tornado warning, not us. Matt says it's a scud cloud. Matt, where are you located? Can I check on Kitchener? Kitchener's fine, I think. Yeah, Kitchener's good. You're chilling. All good. Ballinafad. Oh, there's an A in between. Ballinafad. What did I say? Ballinfad? Yeah, sorry. Ballinafad. Someone said something about a supercell in Hamilton. Oh, yeah, we were watching that storm earlier, but it's basically going through Burlington right now, and it looks pretty weak. Yeah. I'm going to get rid of that polygon. The Freelton tracking through. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of that one. That's that one right there. So that's gone. We still have our tiny little polygon here for the rotation near Ballinafad, heading down towards Silver Creek. Okay. Brennan, do you mind taking over? I got to, like I said, dinner was going to be ready in about 20 minutes, 25 minutes. I think it's probably ready. I think I can smell it. I might be in my subconscious, but I think I can smell it. I'll be watching radar and sending you messages just like I was for that last short little break. This rotation did weaken considerably near Ballinfad, but we'll continue to keep an eye with that polygon here. We'll get another frame out of that before it heads towards Georgetown and Brampton. We'll see what it does. But it looks like it is weakening, though, so that's good. There's still a severe thunderstorm warning from Environment Canada. A nice small one right around the storm. Actually, around two different storms. Oh, no, it's one big storm. Yeah, sorry. I saw the two different areas of velocity, and I thought maybe it's split, but no, it's one storm. But yeah, isn't that adorable? I just love these little adorable severe thunderstorm warnings now. They're so tiny. It's fantastic. They did end the severe thunderstorm warning for the storm heading down towards Bancroft. Looks like it's actually going to probably miss Bancroft, but head down towards Musklo and Vardy. Down towards maybe Herman and Brown and Bowen Corner. Ballinafad. My bad. Maya bad. Ballinafad. Ballinafad. Bull in a fight. Do, 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 do. Storm going through Petawawa at the moment. I believe we did have a video report of that one. Oh, we saw that earlier. Yeah. A decent amount of rain and some hail going towards Chalk River at the moment as well, too. All right. Take a look at the Sarnia storm. It, It's a shot from the Sarnia storm right there from Jaden B. That was near St. Clair, Ontario. Cool video. Quite the storm over Lake Ontario right now. Looks like that will track into the U.S. and miss Niagara on the Lake. This one over here by Burlington might actually hit Niagara on the Lake as it eventually heads that way. But overall, it's a pretty weak storm. Although it does say 6% tornado risk on it, which is somewhat impressive, actually. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I think let me just send a message. Mm-hmm. Oh no, I'm doing it again. I have so many Christmas songs baked into my brain. But they just, if I'm just randomly whistling things, I'll just start whistling. They're so easy to whistle. They're just so darn easy to whistle. Could see a little bit of water spout potential over Lake Ontario there, but hopefully that doesn't affect anyone in the area. I think this Balinafad storm it was a short fad here of it having rotation, and it looks like it's weakening, which is good news for the folks there and in Silver Creek and Georgetown. It's still got kind of a hook on it though, so we're going to keep watching it, but we're going to keep an eye on this storm. Oh yeah, that was from earlier in that storm, yeah. Showing some scud. And whoa. That video was... When I was young, shaky video didn't do anything to me. But as I've gotten older, it makes me dizzy. I used to be able to ride all the roller coasters at Wonderland without having to take some gravel from my hand. By the way, that solved my whole thing. Was that kind of Christmassy? Oh, I see. You're a fan of Christmas? Okay, I understand. Yeah, we went to Wonderland in the summertime. I guess, was it Six Flags that bought it? I think it was Six Flags.
Yeah, that's correct.
I was standing beside. We talked about this earlier, but I was standing beside somebody, and they're like, "Did you come last year?" And we went, "No." And they went, "We bought a fast pass last year, and we bought it this year, and it was twice the price." Oh my goodness, we got strong rotation coming right here. I'm not going anywhere. Strong rotation south of Sarnia, but that is also from Exeter. So let's see what it looks like. Oh yeah, it's there and rock solid. You need to take shelter right now if you're in Collinville, Skyston. Oh my goodness. Holy moly. Did that turn into... Did not see that. Good thing we didn't go into hybrid mode right then. That would have been bad. Okay, I'm doing tornado potential on this right now. No, why? What are you doing? Okay, tornado potential right now. Tornado potential. Red. Traveling southeast. Yeah. Okay, and we'll go 1 hour. Sending it now. Whoa. Whoa. I think, yeah, Paxton's on that one, huh? Whoa. Rock solid rotation right now. Rock solid. Skyston, Collinville. You need to take shelter immediately. This thing is looking very... Just got that perfect look. I've seen this look so many times. And it's got the hook. Look at that. It's got the look and the hook. Okay, look, see this hook right here? You see the hook? Okay. And do you see the look? Look at this. Couplet right here. That is a strong mesocyclone. And that is a... And there is our tornado potential polygon on this thing. And whoa. Whoa. And showing up from both Detroit and from... Look at it right here. Oh my goodness. Look at it from Exeter. Ooh, that's giving me chills. Okay, I got to sit down. I can't do this anymore. I got to sit down. I can't be standing for this. It's freaking me out. Whoa. Okay, folks. That is rock solid rotation. Rock solid. I would not be surprised. Oh no, it's 7 o'clock. Oh no, it's 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock is the worst possible time for rotation. 7 o'clock is when Environment Canada's meteorologists switch over. It's right at 7 o'clock. If anybody remembers the Windsor tornado, oh my God. I'm messaging my friend right now, Environment Canada. Strong rotation south of Sarnia. 7 p.m. is a bad time. I'm not writing that. Okay, I messaged him. Oh boy. Oh boy. 7 o'clock. Let's see what percentages we got on this thing now. Oh boy. If you're south of Sarnia, you need to take shelter with this storm. It's got strong rotation, 6% tornado risk now. It just jumped right up on that frame. Does anybody have a... Yeah, maybe Brad. I'm going to message Brad. Brad. How come I can't find him? Is he not on Facebook anymore? Ah. Oh my goodness, folks. Hook echo, strong rotation. If you are in, we got video right here. That was Jaden. That was earlier. Remember, this was the storm earlier, right here. This was that same storm. We had that lowering wall cloud. Where is he? Okay, I found him. Come on. Where is the Torwart? Oh, we went down to 3%. Okay. No, it's still a couplet. Rock solid couplet. It would actually be rain wrapped. That would be rain wrapped, I think. Yeah, it's heading more towards Collinville than Skyston area. This is southeast of Sarnia. Shift change. Okay. Might be getting a little bit weaker. It was rock solid there for a few frames. Might be weakening. Let's see what it looks like on Exeter. Please weaken. That would be good. It still looks pretty decent on Exeter here. Still, we got a data drop right here. Oh boy. Okay. 4% tornado risk on it still. 55% severe wind risk on it. We don't have my favorite radar, unfortunately. What about Cleveland? Cleveland is parallel to the direction, so it would pick up on really strong damaging winds, but you need a radar that's perpendicular to it, which we have here. It looks like it may have weakened. Got it to there. I want to see the next Franktown, or sorry, not Franktown, Cassett, the next Exeter's frame. That may weaken. Tilt 2 looks so good there for a few frames. Whoa. It might just be a brief. Might just be brief. Yeah, it's showing on Tilt 3 as well, too. Tilt 4. Pretty well supported. And we did see that developing wall cloud video on it as well. Still 4%, 68% total severe risk on that. 5% tornado risk now. It's going up again. Wow. That got interesting fast, didn't it? I'm driving towards it right now. Vicky, be safe, please. Obi-Wan, yeah, I don't think that's calling in the OPP does not issue tornado warnings, so I don't know why you're calling it into them. Unless you saw something. Let's see here. Spy Ninja said tornado warning, but no, there was never a tornado warning issued on it. I'm hearing possible funnel north of Bridgeton. My friend Mike. Bridgeton. Or Brigden. Brigden, sorry. Is it Brigden? That's literally the same storm. Yeah, that looks like a funnel. Brigden. Yeah, Brigdon. Okay, Brigdon. Brigdon? Brigden. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. We're hearing funnel cloud report now on this one. That's from reputable source here. Spotter friend of mine. He says funnel cloud on this storm. It looks really close to the, like, I can't actually see if it's touching the ground or not. That was in the last 4 minutes. Okay, I'm going to draw a line from here to here. I'm going to say they've extended the severe thunderstorm warning on it. I go funnel cloud reported. Oh, hold on. This is a report from Chris Godwin of that storm right
It
now.
looks like they put a tornado warning on it finally.
Of course they did. That would be the first storm-based tornado warning in Ontario, in Canada, in Canadian history, right?
Well, I guess we have our answer if Miranda gets the tornado warning because she's not anywhere near that polygon, and
Nope,
it
she does
includes
not.
her county. So
She
we'll
would
see.
have got it with the old system,
Yeah.
but she doesn't get it with this one. That's right.
So we'll see if she gets it.
Yeah, let's go take a look at that. Thank you for the report, Chris. Appreciate it. He said rotating storm near Bridgeton right now. That was at 7:03, so that's 5 minutes ago. Whoa, their tornado warning's so small. Wow, the smallest. It's so tiny. I was gonna do that giant thing, but I'm trying to like let folks know like it's coming. Cool. Not cool, but you know what I mean. Sorry. It's history has been made here, so that part is cool. History has been made.
Adam, I want to highlight a comment from our friends at Michigan Storm Chasers.
Oh. Hey friends, we are monitoring weak landspout potential with our cells just across the border. Custom alert push for the Peck to Port Huron area. Stay safe. Awesome. Thank you to Michigan Storm Chasers. I see. Oh, they did this. This is their little weather bulletin. Port Huron atmospheric soundings and current data suggests the potential for wind gusts and perhaps brief landspout tornadoes will occur across the region over the next 2 hours. A landspout is the weak version of a tornado with winds generally under 55 miles per hour, which is, yeah, you can convert that, producing very little, which is basically like under 90 kilometers an hour, producing very little damage. However, if you spot a landspout, head inside until it passes. Great. This is great advice. Love to hear it.
So based
Um,
on what I'm seeing in the comments and what Miranda said is that Alert Ready did send out the tornado warning to everyone in that region.
No way. Okay, no, Sarnia would have got it because you're close enough. We need to know.
People got it in Wyoming.
Yeah, but that's still close enough. If there's a cell tower in Bridgeton, it can hit Wyoming. So we should do like a survey. If this is the only tornado warning for the day, we should totally do a survey and then we should target the survey to exactly this area, like Sarnia. We should find out, where are you located? We're doing a survey. Like, what town are you in? Did you receive the tornado warning? And then we can plot those, right? And we can create like a heat map, and we can see, then we can overlay the cell phone towers. And then we'll know.
Based on all the comments, everyone is saying that they got it, like in that region. Like, I haven't even seen one person say they haven't gotten it.
Yeah, but of course Sarnia would have got it. Like, Sarnia is close
Yeah,
enough
but
to get
there's
hit by
people
the.
who are like within that whole region have gotten it. Like, there's people who have gotten it in Forest. There's
Yeah, but
people
hold
who
on.
have gotten it in Port
London.
Lambton.
Someone said they got it in London, but hold on. Here's the question. Did you get it on the radio? Did you get it on the TV? Or did you get it on your cell phone? Because the only thing that's really affected by this new system is the cell phone alerts. Those are the ones that are affected. So we're talking mainly about the cell phone. We got to add that to the survey.
Yeah, I'm seeing several people saying they got it in London on the cell phone.
You got it in London on a cell phone?
Forest on the cell phone.
Did people literally say in London on cell phone? Hold on, I'm going to ask Dave. He's in London. People are saying they got it in London on their cell phone from south of Sarnia.
Okay, also
if that's
seeing London radio. Cell
Someone
phone
said
Port Lambton. Yeah, in London on cell phone.
In London on cell phone. That is too far. That is ridiculous. This is what we were so excited about. We're excited about that this wasn't going to happen anymore. Hold on a minute. That turned into like a whiny baby there. It's too far. It really is, though. That's 75 kilometers away. There's no way London should be getting this tornado warning on their cell phone. The only way London's getting this tornado warning on their cell phone is that they're still using the old polygons for the alert notification, which is what we're also seeing with their app. Oh my God. Well, at least we got smaller shapes. Didn't change anything, but we've got some smaller shapes. So that's good. And how small is this one? It is so tiny, and I love to see it. Love to see the tiny, tiny little polygon. 4% tornado risk still on this one. Rotation is there. It's not super crazy, but let's see what it looks like from Exeter. We did get a report of a possible funnel cloud with this storm, and it's continuing to track to the southeast through the Brigden, through the Brigden area towards Cromer. And again, the smallest tornado warning in Canadian history. The first small polygon-based, storm-based tornado warning in Canadian history. History has been made here, folks. And I'm glad we didn't. We were just about to go hybrid mode. And I'm glad we didn't, because we were here for the historical first storm-based tornado warning in Canadian history. And Marie says, why are we not talking about the tornado warning? That's all we've been talking about. We're talking about who got the tornado warning, where the tornado warning is. It's south of Sarnia. It is north of Wallaceburg. It is over by St. Clair, Brigden, Cromer area, heading southeast towards Bradshaw, eventually down towards Beaver Meadow, Bent Path, Eddie's Mills. Oil Springs may be affected, but probably just by the core of the storm. Another storm is actually merging with this storm. So this little storm over here by Corunna is merging right on the RFD, right on the rear flanking downdraft And therefore, that could either make this less tornadic or more tornadic or the equivalent of how tornadic it is now. So those are your options. It can change a lot, it can not change a lot, and it can change a lot the other way. But we'll see what it does. 4% tornado risk on this one. And yeah, I hope everybody's staying safe with that. We did tornado potential on it a little while ago. If we look at we did tornado potential at 6:55, and the tornado warning came out at 7:06. So that means, yeah, so we give folks here an 11-minute heads up by going tornado potential on that storm. And I reached out to as many people as I possibly could, mentioning that that storm was strongly rotating. Thank you, Sweet Girl Amanda, for becoming a new YouTube member. Appreciate it. Yeah, we got to do yeah, there is no tornado warning for Sarnia. That's right. It's only for areas to the south of Sarnia. Is it a tornado or just potential? So we sent out a tornado potential notification. That's something that we do. We did a polygon around the storm, and we sent out a notification proactively that said this storm has tornado potential based on the strong rotation, based on the hook echo, based on the environment, and then also based on reports. And then 11 minutes later, Environment Canada issued an official tornado warning for this storm, and at 7:06. And so to answer your question, I don't think we've had a report of a tornado, but we did get a report of a low-hanging funnel cloud from that storm. And I actually saw the picture of it. Someone texted me, a friend. Actually, 1 second here. I'm going to share it with the team. No, I'm not, because my phone has no memory. Hold on. My phone has no memory. I couldn't even screenshot a photo to send it to the team and to the Northern Tornadoes Project. So I'll have to do it on my computer. Oh, wait, I can't. Or can I? Okay. I'm going to send it to the team. Oh, wait, I did have enough memory to do it. My bad. Okay. Hold on. I got a text, or actually message him. Hold on a second here. I want to find out more about that video. Oh, we just got a video from Cromer. Whoa, this is that storm. So this is the tornado warning storm right now from Jaden B. We got eyes on the storm here. It's a little bit elevated, a little bit further up off the surface. And it's got a heck of a shelf cloud there. And you can see the huge rain or hail core right here. And so that is the shelf across here. Give me just one moment. I will be right back with you.
And while Adam steps away, I'm going to jump back in to continue covering this tornado warning storm in the Cromer, Brigden, and Bradshaw area. So right now, the main risk is Bradshaw, Cromer, and Beaver Meadow. It's just on the edge, but you're next in the path, and the next in the path is Bent Path. It's a bit ironic there. And Eddie's Mill. So if there is still a tornado threat with this storm, it will likely be those areas that will next be in path of that storm. It's moving to the southeast here. So please take shelter if you're in that polygon. So Cromer, Bradshaw, Bent Path. Though Bent Path isn't in the polygon yet, you're next in the path. So we'll see if Environment Canada extends that warning. I'm just going to take a look at and just quickly going to look at the Toronto storm. The one that's going through Mississauga right now. Still looking strong. It's under a severe warning from Environment Canada there. But the strongest storm is, of course, this one near Bradshaw, tracking into Bent Path, is under a tornado warning from Environment Canada, so please seek shelter. I see people are correcting my pronunciation. Yeah, it's Brigden. I'm just as bad as Adam, if not even worse with the pronunciation, so I'm going to try my best. But Brigden is now a storm that went through Brigden is now south of you. So I'd imagine once Environment Canada updates that warning, I don't know if they will continue it. The rotation has kind of weakened a bit. I don't see it as strong as it was earlier. I'm just going to check from... Yeah, it's not as strong as it once was when it went through the Brigden area. It's now southeast of Brigden. So the main risk, if there is a tornado threat, it would be the Bradshaw and Bent Path area soon to be. We will see if Environment Canada updates that polygon or if they end it. We'll have to see, but continue seeking shelter if you're in that area. I'm going to switch over the storm reports so we can see them on the screen here because I'm got the... Oh, and it looks like Environment Canada has decided to end the tornado warning.
Oh, really?
Yes. You're back.
I have returned. They've ended the tornado warning. Yeah, it's getting a little more linear, eh? Let's see. As soon as I was like, oh, we've got strong rotation out of nowhere in deep southwestern Ontario, south of Sarnia. And I'm like, what time is it? And it was like 7:00. I'm like, 7 o'clock. No. Okay, I'm trying to get permissions for that video. 1 second here.
There
Oh.
was a video from possibly the same person posted on OSR.
Oh, okay. I'm also hearing a report. We heard a report that there was a funnel cloud in northeastern Calgary. And hearing that it may have dissipated. This is from Darren Howard on Twitter, Lightning Man AB. Oh, it's the same. Yeah, that's the same. That's the same thing I was talking about. Whoa. Yeah, that looked pretty good. Yeah, I'm going to share this right now. This was Chris Godwin shared this. This is the same video. This is the same thing I was talking about that I got that report of a possible funnel cloud. This is Chris Godwin, funnel cloud near Brigden. And look at that. Yeah, decent motion in there as well, too. That looks pretty solid. That is looking quite impressive, actually. So that was on the storm that was under a tornado warning from Environment Canada and is now not under a tornado warning. The tornado risk has gone down to 1%. And the question is, are we ending this tornado potential polygon? I think the question is, or the answer is yes. Yep. We can end that for now. I think this whole thing is lined out. Well, there's that. Mm-hmm. This was reported just now in St. Clair, Ontario, on that storm that was under a tornado warning. And it was reported as strong storms wall cloud rotation. Incredible structure here. That is a little bit of a wall cloud. Yeah, I could give you that. It's the edge of the shelf cloud. It kind of has a little bit of a wall vibe to it. Oh, not this again. Gotta fix that. But you can see a little bit of, there's a little bit of a wall cloud here, kind of. This is hanging down pretty low. Do your clouds hang low? Do they wobble to and fro? Can you? I could even make that next line stormy. I'll work on it. Anyways, yeah, so a little bit of a shelf cloud there, but the bot, that you could argue that that's kind of turned into a little bit of wall cloud down there. And maybe this. It's hard to say for sure. Kind of a hybrid. Little hybrid shelf turning into a wall. They usually connect to some degree. Thank you for that report. Well, that got interesting. We went from sitting here yawning to the first storm-based tornado warning in Canadian history. So, yeah. What's with this little hook on the Mississauga storm? It's got just a little hook right here. Hello. Hello, little hook. But overall, it doesn't look like it's that strong. Only a 1% tornado risk on it. Really whipped down into a little hook there, but not seeing much for rotation. There is a severe thunderstorm warning for it, though. And we do have a video, I believe, from Michelle. I was like, are you going to just film in the coffee shop? Or there we go. That's from Mississauga right now near the bulk barn. Getting pretty grumpy outside on that severe thunderstorm warning. Oh, yeah. That's a better shot. We can actually see what's going on when you zoom in. Whoa. Getting pretty grumpy there. Thank you, Michelle. Appreciate it. Anything going on in Eastern Ontario? Eastern Ontario's pretty weak right now. Only that Petawawa storm, Chalk River storm, looks interesting. Decent storm over here near Lac Quémont in Quebec. Dang. Did MSC post about us making the history of us making history with a polygon before we did? That's funny. Sorry, folks. Give me 1 second here. Yeah, we got to do that survey. We got to do the survey on the tornado warning. Who received the tornado warning on their? Well, we're gonna have a survey. It's gonna say, "Did you receive the tornado warning? Yes, no." Cool. Did you receive it on your phone, on your TV, or on the radio? And you can get to click. You can do a checkbox of all three. Then we're gonna take all of those locations of everybody says their town where they received it, and we're gonna plot those on a map. We're gonna compare it to the actual tornado warning, and we're gonna compare it to the old big tornado warning. And I'm quite confident we're gonna determine based on that and the cell phone towers that that Environment Canada, not Environment Canada, but Alert Ready, which is what Environment Canada uses to send the notifications out to everybody's phones. I think they're still using the old system, right? Like, does that not make sense to everybody? Also, their app is still sending out. Like, so, I mean, it makes sense. So we have smaller polygons that don't change anything. Oh well, at least they're smaller. At least if you look at the map. You can see how small it is. Yeah, anyways. So I digress. All right, dinner is ready. I need to go eat. I'm going to keep an eye on this Mississauga storm. Right now, it doesn't look too wild. Severe thunderstorm warning in place for it, talking about strong wind gusts, quarter-size hail, and very heavy rain possible. There is a little bit of a hook on it, so I'll wait one more frame. Hook's been going for 2 frames now, but I'm not seeing anything as far as strong rotation on it at all. And the overall tornado risk on it is 0.1%, so that's pretty low. That actually means the model is giving it a 0%, but we upped that to 0.1 because obviously landspout tornadoes can't be detected by traditional radar means. So there are other circumstances that happen where you can't detect it. Margaret says, your map needs some edits. Bent Path in St. Clair Township is a road, not a town. Also, Eaton Court in Plimpton, Wyoming is just a street and not a town. Kamlachie would be a better descriptor in the area. Okay, Margaret, can you send us an email with those details, please? And yeah, we'd love to. I mean, we're basically just pulling in a bunch of town and city databases. And so obviously there's, we didn't go through and plot every single town. So we're pulling in these giant databases. And obviously they're having, some issues. So yeah, we'd love to make those fixes with it. So if you can send us an email, help@instantweather.ca. I'll put it on the screen here. And 1 second here. If you could send it to this email right here, help@instantweather.ca, and let us know what needs to be fixed on the map. By the way, that goes for anybody. If you're using our free app Instant Weather or Instant Weather Pro, or you see me doing something on the screen and you see it there, if there's something to improve about the map and you know that area well, please send us an email and we'll try to fix it. So, Cam Lackey. Oh, Cam Lackey. Thank you, Amanda. Appreciate it. Sally says, go eat, and we thank you. We thank your family for letting you do what you do for us. Letting you do for us what you do. Okay. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah, I can view reports. If you send it through the Instant Weather app, then I can see it on the map here. So absolutely. We'll eventually have it so everybody else can see everybody else's reports. You can already do that, though, if you go to the Ontario Storm Reports Facebook group. Yeah, we also want to have it so you can see the stuff that's sent through the app as well. Okay. What's the free app, says Jackie? It's called Instant Weather. Instant Weather. It's free. Go download it. Check it out. And then you'll get our custom notifications. For example, like when we sent out tornado potential 11 minutes before the tornado warning was issued. So those are times we try to be very proactive when we see strong rotation on radar. And that was a perfect example of it. Okay. I will be back. Hold on. Interesting signature in New Brunswick. I got to check that first. Interesting. Yeah, it's on the weird side of the storm. Like when you swipe back and forth. I don't know. It's kind of on the back side, so I think it's more like noise. Yeah, it's odd when you swipe back and forth.
And if you go back a few frames, there's even a little bit there too.
Oh, okay. I did see some stuff as I was going. I thought you meant like the current
And previously.
Previous. See, that was a little more interesting here. That was
like maybe a little broad rotation on that.
Yeah, I think that looks more interesting to me than kind of the weird backside. The backside stuff is like, and also too, like if you swipe, it's like almost outside of the stronger reflectivity. So that looks a little bit odd. But what's Tilt 2 doing? And it's just as soon as you go to Tilt 2, it's gone. Yeah. Yeah, but earlier that earlier stuff looked more interesting. That was a little bit of that actually was a little area of rotation for sure right here. Just weak, but near Haney Town. Okay. All right. I'm going to go and grab some food because dinner is ready and probably getting colder. And I do need to get rid of the Balinafad polygon first. Yep. Okay. I got rid of that one and we'll continue to watch the Mississauga storm. But overall, I think it looks relatively weak, which is good. There is a severe thunderstorm warning in place. So, of course, take that seriously. But I'm just saying on radar, from what I can tell, it's starting to weaken. And so I don't know how long that's going to last for. And we'll continue to watch that bent path one. But and the St. Thomas storm also looks relatively weak. There is a report from that here. Okay. From Central Elgin. All right. I'll be back in a bit. Brendan's probably going to take over, or I think maybe we're going to go to a hybrid mode. Yeah, we'll put on some music. We'll be watching radar, and if things get interesting again, we'll jump back in. Thank you so much, everybody. Talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
Storm has passed. The time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. The storm is gone, and maybe it's not too long until you rest your head, get some sleep, try to dream of something sweet. Ooh. thunder's gone, the rain is coming down. If you look up to the sky, you see things are clearing now. Everything is gonna be okay, even when it's not. All storms pass eventually. Know you have a lot. You got me, you got mom, got all the things that you've become. Me, you got mom, got a loving home where you're from. You got me, you got mom. So love your family, you only get one. Only get one. Storm has passed. The time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. Storm is gone. Maybe it's not too long until you rest your head and get some sleep. Try to dream of something sweet. Ooh, you're gonna be alright. You're gonna sleep just fine tonight, tonight, tonight. You're gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, tonight.
Hey there, everybody. I am back just for 2 seconds. I just wanted to let you know that there is a storm. No, I just noticed this one. There's a storm going towards Ottawa. It looks pretty boring, but we'll keep an eye on it. We did put out a survey. So if you received the tornado warning or tornado potential notification today, can you please fill out our survey? You can find it on our YouTube channel as a post, or you can find it on it's on our free app. If you live in Ontario, we put out, it's basically on the app. If you go to our app and you open it up, then you're going to see tornado alert survey. So it's there. It's linked there. It's also on our Facebook page, Ontario Stormwatch. It's on Ontario Storm Reports. It's on Instant Weather Ontario, and it's on our Twitter account and Blue Sky account. So, which is Instant Weather Ontario on Twitter and Instant Weather on Blue Sky. So if you could look into that and fill that out, if you did receive that notification, that would be great. Again, we're going to keep an eye on this a couple little storms here. This one, kind of near Algonquin Park, getting pretty close to Algonquin. Got some gusty winds in there, nothing too exciting. This one down by Tay Valley looks pretty boring, and the one going towards Ottawa also looks pretty boring. But nonetheless, we'll keep an eye on it. We'll see what's up. And if anything gets interesting, we'll send out notifications for that. So that is it. I just wanted to come on and mention that. Hopefully everybody stayed safe today. And it got pretty wild there for a bit. A couple of storms here in Alberta, but nothing too exciting. And yeah, anyways, that's it. So historical day. First ever Environment Canada storm-based warning. Pretty exciting stuff. And I just wanted to come on and shut down the stream and let you know what's up. But yeah. All good. Jenny said, Jen T said, also wanted to mention the iPad weather app works awesome on my MacBook. Oh yeah, so if you have like one of the new generations of MacBook, like an M series chip, then you can actually just use our free app on your computer. It actually works just fine. Anyways, yeah, that's all good. We'll talk to you all very soon. Hopefully everybody stayed safe. And thank you, Brennan. Thanks for your help. I'm sure he's probably not near the computer at this point in time, but maybe.
Oh, I'm still here.
Okay, perfect.
You're welcome.
Thanks, Brennan.
Good night.
Appreciate it. Good night, everyone. Hopefully stay safe. We'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye.